Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me my baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me yo. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you gon' love me. I do go. I could go. When I call you, Shakara for me. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia.
Okay now.
To person between my bed. I see what I don't want to forget, man.
Okay.
I want you to be and then you get Yaya. Mamma said, I want it to go. I can now move the lumber. Oh, where would he get? I got it on every single one. I don't want to get I would.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù. Wọ́n wọ́wọ́ bá tẹ̀ mí, wọ́n á fi jòyè aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n ń pa Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pa Jíṣà Tàdádé ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Subramia, baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wana mejemo, Anamu, Karatuba dodiri tukuma tukutuba dodiri ndemo, Eguma wego. Para tuba dodiri tukuma duku tuba dodiri ndemo. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Obodo sanye ye wimo, ye wimo. Obodo sanye ye wimo, nuba sanye kapontumo ye diogugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi gakuru mugwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamukambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu, akuna kogabu.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. I am here, you are there, and here we are. So I am here where I am, you are there, wherever you are, and all together now, here we are. So here we are, here we go again. Another day, another session. So good day to you, Coffee Kim. I'm not quite sure if that's a new space. You know, there's been so many people that have cycled around this platform. Sometimes if a name is gone for so long, you don't know if it's a new name or not. But certainly good to see you, Kathy Kim. So good to see you, Katakim, and good to see you, everyone else. Please make the comment section as lively as you possibly can. You know, there are two segments to this live streaming. The comment section is a bit like Twitter Space, where people get wild and funky, and then the online space is a bit more sanitized because, of course, people can identify faces with voices. Certainly, they can identify voices, and a lot of those voices are personalities. So they are on better behavior, not on best behavior, because some of the behaviors on screen can be a bit funky sometimes, but they are on better behavior on screen. But in the comment section, you surrender that somewhat to like a Twitter type experience where people, under the cloak of anonymity, keyboard warriors going wild. So activate the comment section, just make it as bubbling. Are people still saying that, or does that date me? Make it as bubbling as you possibly can. So make it bubble. So make it bubble as we try to make the on-screen space bubble. But before you do anything, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. If you want to come and join me on the screen, that hyperlink that says StreamYard, I'll post it again so it's immediate to hand. So that hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. That's the ticket that brought you onto the first class carriage of the one man went to Mo Juggernaut train. So, and I just made that up just in the middays of now. So that's your ticket to ride. The link now that says StreamYard, that should be appearing on all of the platforms we're streaming to. So yes, it's not appearing yet. It's appearing. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and of course the $ at the bottom of the comment section that invites you to super chat, super sticker towards the platform. So avail yourself of all that as well. So do all those nice and cozy stuff. Do all the nice and cozy stuff as I do the somewhat, I won't say the heavy lifting, as I do my bit from the screen. So I do my bit from the screen. So now there's just so much stories to go through that a lot of it will just come with headlines. And then there's a clip as well that I want us to watch together. So a lot of it will just come with the headline. So but this one may not come with the headline. We may have a readout with this one. HIDA resigned from PDP, says party no longer a credible opposition. So at last, he's put voice to what everybody is somewhat secretly thinking. HIDA resigns from PDP, says party no longer a credible opposition. So say all of us, I would say, is it even an opposition or is it a satellite wing of the ruling party? Yemse Wike runs the PDP and is a functionary of the APC. Emeka HIDA, a former governorship candidate, in fact, he was a former governor even. It was the one that Hope Uzodinma diddled out of his governorship. Emeka HIDA, a former governorship candidate on the platform of the People's Democratic Party PDP in Imo, has resigned from the party. HIDA conveyed his resignation from the party in a letter dated April the 23rd and addressed to the PDP chairman of his ward and the national chairman. HIDA said the party has failed to offer credible opposition to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. The politician said he has contributed his quota to the development and transformation of the PDP since 1998. All these years, I have taken pride in the fact that the PDP as a party, all these years I have taken pride in the fact that the PDP is a party that will always look inwards for internal reforms and provide credible leadership for the people, whether in power or outside of power. I have had the benefit of serving and benefiting from the party at various levels. Regrettably, in recent times, the party has taken a path that is at variance with my personal beliefs. Despite my attempts to offer counsel, the party is, sadly, no longer able to carry out internal reforms, enforce its own rules, or offer credible opposition to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. It is in light of the foregoing that I am compelled to offer my resignation from the People's Democratic Party effective immediately. HIDA has said, while the decision to leave the party was difficult to take, he believes that it is the right one. He said despite his resignation, he will always be available to offer services towards the deepening of democracy and good governance in Nigeria. HIDA was elected governor of Imo State March 2019 on the PDP platform. So it goes on now. However, in January 2020, the Supreme Court sacked him and declared Hope Uzodinma winner of the election. HIDA was a governorship hopeful in the party in 2023, but withdrew from the race days before the primaries. So a huge loss to the PDP. I would suggest that I've always had time for Emeka HIDA. And I think his cardinal sin was actually going after Rochas Okorocha, because as soon as he took over the reins of power in Imo State, he went frontally after Hope Uzodinma for all of the sins that he had committed. So that may well have been his cardinal sin. So his cardinal sin. Let's go on from there to this. Adelabu, power sector crisis has defied all solutions. So that's not really what you want to be hearing from the Minister of Power. Adebayo Adelabu, Minister of Power, has described the power sector crisis as historical, stressing it has defied all solutions. Adelabu spoke in Abuja on April the 22nd during a visit from the Senate Committee on Power. The national electricity grid has suffered a total collapse three times in 2024, with the first being in February. The country suffered another nationwide blackout on March the 28th, whilst the third collapse was experienced on April the 15th. So a lot of this collapse, you can give the attribution to sabotage. There's a lot of bad actors within that industry space. So you can make the attribution of a lot of those collapses to sabotage. So people that don't want the system to work, corruption fighting back, and all of those funky stuff. Adelabu blamed issues in the industry on uncompleted projects, urging the committee to approve funds for the completion of over 120 projects that litter across the country. So anyway, to boost electricity, it said there are plans to increase power generation from 4,000 megawatts to 6,000 megawatts by the end of 2024. The minister said the federal government plans to achieve this milestone using the hydro and solar plants to increase the supply of electricity to households and businesses. The infrastructure are lying there. Without adequate maintenance, the turbines are getting rust, Adedibo said. Remember, I think these turbines were actually bought by the Obasanjo administration, wasn't it? And it was so big, they couldn't get it out of the port to where they had to install it. With the proper investment put in place, we can generate 6,000 megawatts before the end of 2024. So that's Adedibu waving the white flag of surrender. Nigeria's power sector needs gas. Adedibu said gas suppliers have refused to supply more gas because of the debt the federal government owes. He told the committee that the federal government owes the generation companies over 1.3 trillion naira and also owes gas suppliers $1.3 billion. So I'm not quite sure. I think it's the carryover of the corruption of the Buhari space that is still vesting upon the Nigerian state. Buhari's minister, Sirika, arrested by Efcc over alleged 8 billion naira Air Nigeria fraud. So there it is. So these are still low-hanging fruits anyway, until we hear about the arrest of what's his name, Abubakar Malami and people of that status nothing is still being done. The former minister was arrested in connection with an ongoing investigation related to money laundering to the tune of 8 billion naira, 8 billion, etc. naira. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has arrested a former Minister of Aviation, Sirika. This Sirika, by the way, a first cousin to Aisha Buhari. The former minister was arrested in connection with an ongoing investigation related to money laundering to the tune of 8 billion, 69 million, 179, 76,864 naira. So to the last couple there. Sirika is being grilled about alleged fraudulent contracts he authorized to a company called Engineers Nigeria Limited, which was owned by his younger sibling, Abubakar Sirika. So it's just unbelievable. It's just the lack of sophistry. There is no sophistication to the loot. I'm not quite sure what disappoints me more, the looting itself or the lack of sophistication. There's no elegance to it. His brother set up some shell company. He packs all of the contracts in the aviation industry into that company, and they walk away with the money. And that is, they might as well just have been writing checks from the accounts of the ministry into their own personal accounts. It's effectively the same thing. In January, the Minister of Aviation and Aero Development, Festus Keyamo, revealed that the EFCC was investigating the controversial Nigeria Air deal sealed by Sirika. Sirika was the aviation minister under former President Muhammadu Buhari, the minister said. The EFCC is investigating that deal. There is a criminal investigation going on. I have called for the report. Our correspondents on May Day, this will be the last paragraph. Our correspondents on May 2023 reported that the plane unveiled by then President Buhari a few days before he left office was over 10 years old and belongs to Ethiopia Air. So all that funky stuff. So HIDA Sirika, but is it catch and release? Are they going to get any money from him? All of that stuff. Igboho Akintoye, right Tinubu demand Yoruba exit from Nigeria. So I'm not quite sure why this pushes now that they have their son in power. The Yoruba self-determination movement led by Professor Banji Akintoye and Chief Sunday Adeyemo alias Sunday Igboho has written an open letter to President Bola Tinubu seeking a peaceful breakaway of Yoruba people from Nigeria. The one thing that always, it's not the one thing, there are many things that rankle me about this, but one of the things that do rankle me about this is that these people, they purport to speak on behalf of Yoruba people without auditing what the Yoruba people themselves want. I'm not sure that I'm for this secession. Nobody has ever canvassed my opinion. I don't know if they canvassed yours. So on what authority exactly are they making this demand? That's really what rankles me. And that cuts across all of the spaces, by the way. The Northern Elders Forum purports to speak on behalf of the Northerners, but the Northerners say no, or Hanese, etc., etc. So all those sorts of stuff. The Yoruba self-determination movement led by Professor Banji Akintoye and Chief Sunday Adeyemo alias Sunday Igboho has written an open letter to President Bola Tinubu seeking a peaceful breakaway of Yoruba people from Nigeria. The open letter, dated April the 17th, 2024, was signed by both Akintoye, Igboho, and one Ola Ademola. They called on the president to, within the next 2 months, set up a negotiation team to negotiate the exit of the Yoruba people from Nigeria. Or what is the consequence of that? Or what? If that doesn't happen within the next 2 months, what is because you can't give a timeline without giving a consequence. The letter by the Yoruba Nation arrowheads came about a week after some armed agitators invaded Oyo State, etc., etc. So it goes on. However, in the open letter made available to correspondents in Ibadan on Sunday, the Yoruba Self-Determination Movement said, "We have the honor to send Your Excellency this important letter on behalf of the many millions of Yoruba people at home in Yoruba land in Nigeria and in Yoruba diaspora. Which one is Yoruba diaspora? You see, this is this. You know, these people they are as fundamentalist and as extreme as Nnamdi Kanu. These people, they are as fundamentalist and as extreme as Nnamdi Kanu. Which one is Yoruba people? Which is in Yoruba diaspora? Rather than Yorubas in diaspora, which one is Yoruba diaspora? Is anywhere you are? Is it an? I don't know what that even means. However, in their open letter made available to correspondents in Ibadan on Sunday, the Yoruba Self-Determination Movement said, "We have the honor to send Your Excellency this important letter on behalf of the many billions of Yoruba people at home in Yoruba land in Nigeria and in Yoruba diaspora in almost all countries across the world. We send this letter as a follow-up to our earlier letter dated August 6, 2022, which we delivered to your predecessor, President Muhammadu Buhari, in his exalted position as then President of Nigeria. Since 2015, the Fulanis have been killing widely among the other people in Nigeria, including us, Yorubas, destroying farms, villages, and other assets, kidnapping men, women, and children, extorting large amounts of money as ransom from friends and families of the kidnapped, and repeatedly asserting their intention to seize the homeland of all indigenous people of Nigeria for the purpose of turning it into Fulani homeland." So yes, I think that's a fair comment actually. So what do you do about it is the question. The group said in the middle belt horrendous the group said in the middle belt horrendous bloodletting was going on with many families forced into internally displaced people's camps, whilst many of their villages were seized by the Fulanis and renamed as Fulani villages. In our Yoruba homeland, essentially, you know what the rest of it is. So that's an ultimatum then to Tinubu that they want Yoruba nation within 2 months. So how realistic that is, that remains to be seen. So this one now happening quietly. When it was the other way around, of course, we couldn't hear for the noise. But now that things are starting to settle and improve, it's happening now quietly. Dangote cuts diesel. And by the way, don't feel a sense of you can feel a sense of deja vu, but this is yet another cut. Remember, I cut it from 1,400 to 1,000 naira. So he has now cut it again from 1,000 naira to less than 1,000 naira. Dangote cuts diesel aviation fuel price further to 940, 980 naira. So those are two spaces. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has again reduced the price of diesel and aviation fuel to 940 naira and 980 naira per liter, respectively. This comes after its widely celebrated price reduction to 1,000 naira barely 2 weeks ago. The price change of 940 applies to customers buying 5 million liters and above from the refinery, whilst the price of 970 is for customers buying 1 million liter and above. The one thing that rankles me is when you go to the functionaries of our Dangote empire, it's always Indians. The head of communications, Anthony Chiajina, so that sounds like it's Chiejina. So that sounds like an Indian name to me, who announced the development in a statement, explained that the new price aligns with the company's commitment to cushion the effect of economic hardship in Nigeria. I can confirm to you, this will be the last paragraph from this one now. I can confirm to you that Dangote Petroleum Refinery has entered a strategic partnership with MRS oil and gas stations to ensure that consumers get to buy fuel at an affordable price in all their stations, be it in Lagos or Maiduguri. You can buy as low as 1 liter of diesel at 1,050 naira and aviation fuel at 980 at all major airports where MRS operates. So there it is right there. That would be a boon for the Nigerian aviation industry, by the way. That would be a boon for the Nigerian aviation industry. So I'm going to take you to this clip, but this clip will be the last. Let me send the link. Anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. So I'm going to play you this clip, but this clip will be the last after we've gone through all the readouts. So Nigeria to establish 3 gigawatt solar energy in 25 states. So this is Adedebu. We've heard that narrative somewhat before. So we wait to see it. Remember during Buhari's time, they told us they were going to carpet bomb the whole of the north with solar panels. But what happened to that? Somebody just used that to loot money. So let me take you to this page. This is one of the, this is probably the most trending news item coming out of Nigeria today. I'm not going to play you the clip, of course, because there's a bit of violence involved. Teachers are aware, but they won't act. Students of Leeds British School speak about bullying our teachers are aware but won't act. Students of Leeds British School speak about bullying at the school after several heartbreaking videos went viral. So we've seen a lot of us have seen a lot of those clips. There was one particular girl. I think there's one that I can actually show you. I can show you the apology of the girl, but I'll give you the backstory. But I can show you. I can show you. Let me show you this one. Hold on. All right, let me show you this one. Right, so this girl here, Mariam, she's the main protagonist in what's now led to that school now being shut down. So let's listen to her. So she was caught on video slapping around a younger student over a boy.
I'm sincerely sorry for what I did to Namtira. I'm also apologizing to all you people outside. I'm sincerely sorry. I wish this never happened. My name is Maya Martin, and I'm sincerely.
All right. So that's the girl apologizing, but why is she apologizing? That's the thing. So why is she apologizing? Our teachers are aware, but they don't act. Students of Leeds British School speak about bullying at the school after several heartbreaking videos went viral. Students of Leeds British School in Abuja have revealed that bullying is a normal occurrence at their school, and their teachers are aware, but they do nothing about it. Earlier today, Nigerians woke up to the shocking videos of students bullying and slapping another student named Namitira Bwala, whilst accusing her of snatching a boy. Other videos of students being bullied at the school have also emerged. Now, students of the school have spoken out in an interview with correspondents, and the students say they report to their teachers, but nothing is done about it. They added that sometimes their teachers witness these incidents, but do not intervene. They said in the video shared by the publication, and some teachers were watching them and they did not do anything. There was one time they poured cold water on us. The students told reporters that the reason the school won't grant them entrance is because they are guilty. So I'm not quite sure what all that means. They said they are not allowing you guys inside. That is because they are guilty. They have been acting like nothing happened. So this is the you see this clip here. If I click on it, YouTube will strike me. But essentially, in this clip here, where my cursor is hovering, is the clip of a young girl being slapped around mercilessly by senior students, interrogating her over a boy. So that's what's going on there. But there has been consequences. Uchi Kennedy, she acts very swiftly. So let me take you to the consequences and then we move on. So this is the consequences of. So this is the consequences of what happened. So it says, the school has been shut down for 3 days.
Of course, we respect rules and regulations, and we are under the law. Because our school is actually recognized, and our school is, of course, under Federal Capital Territory. And we are registered.
I have a question.
Is that not the gayest voice you've ever heard? That one that is saying, I have a question, I have a question. We know the question is, he wants to take it from behind. That's probably his question.
And based on that,
please call the full name of the school, not LBIS. Yeah, thank you. Call the full name. Yes.
Lead British International School Abuja is hereby shut for 3 days.
Sign. My name is
Right, I'm going to play it again only because I want to hear. You see this guy at the back there wearing the white cap and everything. Tell me if that is not the gayest, campest voice you've ever heard. So gay. Listen to him.
Of course, we respect rules and regulations, and we are under the law. Because our school is actually recognized, and our school is, of course, under Federal Capital Territory. And we are registered.
I have a question.
Did you hear that? I have a question. I have a question. We know what his question is. He wants to take it from behind. So we know what his question is. But nevertheless, let's move on from there very quickly. Yes. Let me see. What else do I want to? Let me highlight this. Emefiele printed 684 million naira with 18.9 billion naira. So there it is. That Emefiele, may he never, it will rot in hell. That's just what. Just look at that head, because we're a bit inured now to all these Emefiele storylines. But look at that. Emefiele printed not even a billion. No, it's printed. How many times is that? It's used about 1,000% of the value of the currency to print it. How does that? How do we even function? It's unbelievable. Emefiele printed $684 million naira with 18.9 billion naira, says the FCC. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has filed fresh charges at the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory against the embattled former governor of the Central Bank, Godwin Emefiele. EFCC in the charge accused Emefiele of approving the printing of 684 million naira at the rate of 18.9 billion naira. In the charge sheet cited by correspondents on Tuesday, EFCC alleged that Emefiele broke the law with the intent to harm the public during his implementation of the Naira swap policy of the administration of former President Muhammadu Buhari. The anti-graft agency also accused Emefiele of unlawfully approving the withdrawal of 124 billion naira from the consolidated revenue funds of the Federation. The document, you see, a lot of these monies will never get back. We are only depressing ourselves reading them out. So let me give you. Okay, let me give you this clip. Let me give you this. There's another clip that I want to play you, but it's about 9 minutes long. I think a lot of you may have seen it, but let's kick it off with this one.
I don't get this order. And it was not until the day we got this order. I didn't go after this man. Do you know when we got there? I said Mount Surveillance. We were there as early as 7 a.m. Mount Surveillance. Don't cause breakdown of law and order. And people wanted the surveillance. So when eventually we got this order across to them, we were supposed to move in. That was when the government came with his vehicle. Even though they are denying now that it didn't come on. When we have all the video evidence, you know the forensic evidence we have with us. And who is this man? We met over 30 armed policemen. About 10 CTU, counter-terrorism. I don't know what. With him. Is CSO.
All right. So what the EFCC chairman is what is speaking to here is why they could not forcefully arrest what's his name? Why they could not forcefully arrest Yahaya Bello? He said they met 30 armed policemen and 10 counter terrorist unit personnel with Yahaya Bello, and he went with 50 men. He said if they had tried to enforce there would have been a shootout, is essentially what he's telling you. If he had tried to take Yahaya Bello forcefully, there would have been a shootout.
He's a senior DSS official. We met all these people there. I went with my gallant men, over 50 of them, armed to the teeth, who would have exchanged fire. Then if you had done it, there would have been casualties. If I've killed 1 or 2 people in the crossfire, Adam, what will you be saying? Will you be proud to come and collaborate with me today? And that's how some people are condemning us. Why didn't you break down the house? Why didn't you? The day I went for my screening, I was at the National Assembly. The issue of the invasion of your Polish house became an issue. They took me up on that. Gentlemen, we are a sophisticated law enforcement. We are not military. This is EFCC. What we investigate is white-collar crime. There are certain things that may be lawful for us, but may not be expedient. Exchanging fire with other servicemen that day wasn't expedient for me, and nobody would have asked me to do that. I would have done it. I'm a lawyer. If I've killed 1 or 2 people or another uniformed man because I wanted to arrest somebody who committed white-collar crime, what would I do if I want to arrest a terrorist? You employ violence, people will condemn you. You are putting even face to the work you do, people will still condemn you. So where do you want me to stay? Was it not worse for him to have even run away that day? Because if he had surrendered himself or submitted himself to us that day, we wouldn't have declared him wanted. Do you know the implication of somebody being declared wanted? Usually we do quarter of a page, but because of his attitude, we have to do full page. I wouldn't mind losing my salary.
So it's somewhat personal, is what he's saying now. He's saying that anyway. Let me play you this one. I'll play you about 5 minutes of this one, and then a lot of you would have probably seen this. But let me play you about 5 minutes of it, and then we roll it on, and then we kick off the conversation.
So report to that we continue our work toward the stimulation of the economy, and I promise you that we observe due process in doing whatever we do. Do you know the Binance case we are currently handling now? Working on that has helped us to bring down this madness going on in the forex market. Suddenly we discovered that there are even people within the system who are doing worse than Binance. Because of the P2P and all of that. If you notice, in the last 42 days ago, the dollar had started appreciating again. Maybe you didn't notice that. There was stability for 24 hours. Then the Naira got devalued again by about 20-25 Naira. I don't know whether you noticed that. Yeah. It was due to activities of some of these guys on P2P platform. KuCoin, some of you must have seen those posts on social media. To shock you. Just yesterday, I had.
This is the new world that we're living in now. So this internet cryptocurrency type platforms, they can just through the anonymity, just as I'm sitting in my conservatory in Kent here, I can destroy an economy just on Binance or Bittrex or KuCoin or any of these crypto platforms. And that is what he's saying to us here. These P2P spaces, they're just speculating again. It's just money to them. Now, they don't care about you. Well, they don't care about you. Why would somebody, and a lot of them may not even be Nigerians, but even if they are Nigerians, why would they care about, if I'm able to make $1 million just sitting here, just in the click of a button, am I worrying about the value of the Naira? Of course I'm not. The Naira can go and swivel. Whoever suffers, suffers. And that is the nature of thing. But that's the world that we live in now. But does this guy have the sophistry to handle that space? Let's listen on.
Supposed to freeze over 300 accounts. One of those accounts, we discovered that the guy that traded a volume of over 50 billion in the last 1 year. Nobody knew outside the financial regulations. See, this work is a serious work. We are here working 18 hours. These are my people. 18 hours. I'm so passionate about the need for us to move forward in this country. A sitting governor, because he knows he's going, you move money. I mean, the particulars of offense is there. It's before court. Go and check it. Apply for our processes, please. You will get some of these particulars of offense there. Move money directly from government to bring the change. Use it to pay the child's school fee in advance. In advance. Dollars. How much? 71?
Total is
So that's YAHAYA Bello that is talking about, by the way. And by the way, it's not anything unique or peculiar to YAHAYA Bello. It's the nature of governance within the Nigerian space. Last minute looting is the technical term for it. Last minute looting. So substitute YAHAYA Bello for any of the other state governors that ended their 2-year term with the Buhari set, and it's the same story. They just looted we had it with Rochas Okorocha, we had it with everybody. So last minute looting is just the nature of business within the Nigerian governance. The ministries, the parastatals, the agencies, the state houses, all of them last minute looting. So I'm not quite sure what is unique or peculiar about YAHAYA Bello. Maybe he stole too much or stepped on too many toes, but there is nothing original to it or nothing unknown. It's not an alarming, it's a disappointing quantity, but not an alarming one, because this is what they all do. But let's listen on a few more minutes and then we'll call it a wrap.
In dollars, yes. In dollars. $72,000. $720,000, sorry. $720,000 in advance. In anticipation that he was going to leave government house. In a poor state like Kogi, and you want me to close my eyes to that, under the guise of saying I'm being used by who at this stage of my life? Used by who? By who? For crying out loud. I assumed office here. I didn't initiate the case. I inherited the case file. I called for the case file. I called for the report, and I said, look, there are issues here. Do you know on my own, I put a call across to him, which ordinarily I'm not supposed to do, just to honor him as a governor, as a immediate past governor. Sir, there are issues. I've seen this case file. Can you just come? Let us clarify these issues. I'm under camera. He said, sir, I thank you, my brother. I know, but I can't come. There's one lady, I don't know what her name is, that she learned she had said, she has surrounded the Efcc with over 100 journalists, to come and embarrass him and intimidate him and all kind of stuff. I said, okay, if that is your fear, I'm going to pass you through my own gate, special man's gate. You will come to my floor. We will accord you that respect. I will invite my operatives. They will come and interrogate you or interview in my own office. What could be more honorable than that? In my own office. To allay the fear. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. You know what he said? But can't they come to my village? That's what he told me. Can't they come to my village to come and say, I told you. He also got it. He sent a message to him. My director of the investigation sent a message to him. Some people say we are handling him, we are harassed. Let's be fair on this. Look, we need the FCC. We need this institution to survive. We need this institution to survive. I'm telling you.
All right. So that's the narrative of YAHAYA Bello, a very lost looter. So a very lost looter. But I'm just wondering why especially him. That's just the question. But I think that's sufficient to be going on with. Let's play the Kegaite music. Kick the session on. See where it lands. First, of course, at the Kegites.
Water,
You don't come, oh. Hapa oh night, oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Latif keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudode ojare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Neru Agweshemi, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Larry joins us. Always a delight when Larry is here. Ajanle Koko, of course, Ajanle Koko, most times with us, always with us even. So that's Ajanle Koko right there. And Patrick makes up the list. So still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to jump on. So anybody that wants to jump on. But as you make that decision to jump on, listen to the dulcet tones then of Larry. Larry, let's kick it off with you. Larry.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, woman. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Good to have you, Larry. And your audio is crisp and clear today. I don't know why, but whatever system you're on now is the best one for the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good to hear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it's one mom have system have problem. I don't know, but I can hear you.
Oh, okay, sir.
Kick on.
Good evening. Good evening, Baba. How
Larry.
are you doing, sir?
Good.
I think we lost one man.
Yeah, we love you, but you can start with this EFCC and Yaya Bello.
You see, this EFCC issue, in as much as for me personally, right, I think I'm not really comfortable with what the EFCC guy said, because it's more of not doing due diligence for me. Because if he had done due diligence, I don't see any reason why he will definitely find himself in this case. And in terms of due diligence, there's a lot of things that goes with it. You said you have a court order to arrest Yaya Bello, and that's number one. Another thing is when it comes to synergy across security agencies, there's a lot of things that you can do before really going there. Obviously, you should definitely expect that this is a former governor that will definitely have police, that will definitely have DSS, with him. And you said you went there with 50 of your guys fully armed. No. Sometimes you want people to be, to be smart, intelligent, do their work diligently. But when they don't do the right thing, right? They come in, they are frustrated. There's a lot of things. People are blaming them. People will only blame you when you've not done due diligence. Because nothing stops him. Sometimes, if you remember during Ribado, most of the cases that were handled by EFCC, sometimes you might actually need a little bit of presidential backing, right? presidential backing, which means that the other security agencies, right, they are going to be aware and they are going to tell their man they are meant to back down. But in this case, the other people are not even aware. You know, you said you went there with 50 fully armed people, and you know, he had DSS, he had police, he had there was CTU, there was this, there was that. But at the end of the day, if you look at the whole thing, right, the whole thing he did, right, it was not hard enough for me personally. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying they should not arrest Yaya Bello. If I have the opportunity, I would just say, just arrest this guy, because that guy has done a lot of bad things, right? But look at the other thing he said. To me, it's unprofessional. He said you were giving him preferential treatment. You were kind of like, you know, this is more like you have a criminal and you've been able to establish that this is a criminal. And you said you have a lot of evidence against this person. You said you were still calling him, you were still begging him, can you come to my office? You know, I'm still going to give you coffee. You know, we're still going to treat you like this. You know, it's not really adding up for me personally.
But do you not feel it should have been extended the courtesy of the position that he occupies, a senior politician, a top functionary of
you see, that's the problem I have. You see, the law shouldn't be respecter of anybody. And that's the problem I have.
They should have taken Black Maria to him.
No. All you need to do is to do your due diligence, let everybody be aware, let the police be aware, which means that the police have to tell their men to back down. And you go there, you don't even need 50 fully armed people, right? You don't even need it. You don't even need it. It's not war. Imagine you see, okay, now let's just be candid with ourselves, right? Imagine you want to go and arrest Yaya Bello in Abuja, and this is not even in Abuja. In Abuja, it's easy to arrest anybody in Abuja if you do the right thing. But that's not the case.
I think it was in Abuja they're trying to arrest him now.
Yes, so it's even easier to even arrest him in Abuja.
Yeah, but do you not think Larry? Sorry, go on, Ajahn Koko.
But you know, the security details, according to him, Yaya Bello was having like 30.
Baba Koko.
That was what you know, make it impossible for them.
The details that Yaya Bello has, right? They will do their job because they've not been pre-informed.
I agree.
Yeah, that's where the poor planning is. They should have they should have stood the security details down before storming. Yeah,
if you were to be the security detail of Yaya Bello, you would do the same thing.
Yeah, that is what I was saying on the very first day that thing happened.
The same thing.
At a morning session, that was what I was saying, that the EFCC should have with the Inspector General of Police. The director of DSS who would have instructed those guys around there, Yaya Bello, that look, when these people come, you guys should back down and let him be taken away. That's where the EFCC failed.
Of course. You see, it's not rivalry. That's the problem I have. You see, with most of these are security agencies, you know, rather than them working as one team, they see it as more of rivalry. You know, the FCC, all it needs to do is just have a little bit of presidential backing, coordinate to the NSA, tell the other guys, right, reinform them. Even I'm telling you, right, if they had done their job very well, it's even the ADC that will hand over Yaya Bello to them. But that's not the case. You were going to that place as if you want to go and fight a war.
Is that they were armed to the teeth? And it's also say in the same breath, it says his agency is more of a white collar crime agency. So all you need to do is send one police officer to go and bring him in. That's all you do.
It doesn't even, you know, you don't even need all those drama. You see, it was a lot of drama that day, right? You know, it was everywhere, whole EFCC, the amount of standby, the governor coming. You don't even need all those grammar. If you've done what you're supposed to do, right? You have intelligence that Bello is in that place, and the other security agencies, they know what they are supposed to do. All you need to do is just to go in, arrest Yaya Bello. You know, but because you see, they won't be able to arrest Yaya Bello, right? Because you said you have evidence against someone. You have something that is convincingly right? That you've been able to identify the transaction, you've been able to identify everything. You said, oh, you called him, okay, you can come to my office. And even, you see the effrontery, you see the insults. You know, Yaya Bello even telling you, can they come to my village? You know, I don't even expect him to say all those things. Because it shows that, you know, it shows that these guys are not professional. And if you...
But the cover that the governor of Kogi State gave him, Ododo, is that something that should be addressed by the state assembly in that space? Is that an impeachable matter?
In an insane, in a normal situation, right? You know, it's wrong. You understand what I'm saying? But now, I'm not even talking about those ones, because sometimes when you want to handle issue, you handle issue based on what you have on ground. Because, you know, we can always say, oh, this is probably what it should have been, but that's not what is on ground. So I don't even have a problem with them. Because if EFCC had done what they're supposed to do, that incident wouldn't have happened. It's not like the governor just came in 2, 3, 4 minutes. It took hours. And that's as a result of EFCC not doing what they are supposed to do. You know, because it was everywhere. Almost everybody in Nigeria knew EFCC was there. Was it supposed to be like that? No.
Yeah, but it was a standoff, wasn't it? There were 10 counter-terrorism personnel, 30 policemen. And why does Yahaya Bello even have that high complement of who deployed those personnel? And is that the same complement for all of the ex-governors? Because that speaks to our policing issue, doesn't it?
You see, it's a lot of issues. You understand? You shouldn't be surprised that Yaya Bello has that. What about normal people that you even think touts? You see a lot of them on social media with like 5, 10 policemen, and you know, these are state police. These are, you know, public funded policemen. You see, so I'm not even surprised about that. You know, it can have as many as it can, because even people that are not even, you know, supposed to be having this police, and they have a lot of them, and, you know, to the point that, you know, they turn our policemen to something else, you know, opening doors and all those things. So as far as I'm concerned, he has 100. We know that's not a sane situation, but I'm not even talking about all those ones, because that's what we know. You know, except you want to start denying it. That's kind of the thing that happened in that society. But this, I would have loved if the EFCC guy has actually done a very good job. Go in, pick Yaya Bello, let Yaya Bello even be in custody before we even know. Not all those drama, you know.
Do you think this particular EFCC chairman, do you think he lost the limelight a bit too much? We never saw this with Ibrahim Bawa or even Magu, but every little thing is in front of a camera. Is it a clout? Does he want to be a social media personality?
This is the problem. The EFCC guy, and that's where sometimes when you look at people and people that actually get some of these positions, I think they need a lot of experience. This guy is just a lawyer. This guy has not, you know, if you look at everything he has done, you know, kind of like a lawyer, and then
he has no policing experience. He was an administrator, wasn't he? I think he was the PA to the former guy.
You know, just an administrator, and at the end of the day, he found himself there. So though he also has his own advantage, because for me, when it comes to, you know, them going to court, because he's a sound lawyer, you know, that could actually help too. But I think people that, there are instances, even if you are not there, it's not compulsory that the CEO of a place is actually that operation person. Obviously, they actually had people that can actually, that are smart, in terms of operation, they can actually cover all those lapses that he actually has. And so for me, I think he still needs to, probably they need to, talk to him and, work on how to really work with other security agencies. If you remember the other time, he was saying, oh, if they don't get Yaya Bello, they can actually call the army. For what? I heard that and I was like, this is insane. What's your problem with calling the army to come in? To come pick Yaya Bello?
Who would look bad if that guy escapes the country? Will Yahaya Bello look bad, or will and even him running now, being on the run, is not a good look for him. They don't keep them for more than 48 hours, so you'd have gone in, come out, and then his lawyers take over.
Yaya Bello is not on the run. Yaya Bello is in Kogi. If they tell you they don't know where Yaya Bello is, they're just deceiving themselves. The state knows.
Yeah, but it's eluding the law, though, isn't it? It's not eluding the law.
See, one man, they know what to do. To pick Yaya Bello is not a big deal. They know what to do. To pick Yaya Bello is not a big deal. All this, is, it's because number one, even if the governor, right, is shielding Yaya Bello, they can still arrest Yaya Bello because Yaya Bello does not have immunity. So this issue of we don't know where he is, it's, for me, I think it's crap. It's crap. They should just go get him. If you know you have strong evidence against this guy, get this guy and stop. Please excuse us of all these shenanigans. Go in. If you know you've done the right thing, go in and pick this guy. How can somebody? That's insane. $720,000 from a state like Kogi. And you're telling me,
as shocking as that is, it's not unique, or it's not is it peculiar? That's the normal form, isn't it? When you are leaving office, you steal everything. Is that not what they do?
See, even if that is what they do, but let's start picking them one after the other now. The problem Efcc had prior to this time is they go to court with lack of enough evidence. But you told us that you have enough evidence to back it up. Pick this guy. Pick him and leave all this, pick him. They have a way of picking people now. It's not, you don't even need to call him. You understand what I'm saying? Look for one or two ways. Pick him, let him be in custody. Once he's in custody, we'll start saying, oh, where's Yaya Bello? Where's Yaya Bello? Yaya Bello is already in custody. That's it. This is not something that's too difficult to do. But that's what I just think. I think it's not difficult. The states know where Yaya Bello is. If they tell you they don't know where Yaya Bello is, it's a lie. Nigeria knows where Yaya Bello is. Yaya Bello cannot travel to anywhere in the world that they won't pick him. So they should just leave all those crap and go pick that guy, and let's Kogi people have access to their money.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to the space, Larry. This is the #1 trending news item on the media space today. Our teachers are aware, but they don't act. Students of lead British school speak about bullying at the school after several heartbreaking videos went viral. So I'm pretty certain you'd have seen the slapping video. So what did you make of that video and the drama that ensued?
You see, woman, I saw that video. I couldn't even finish watching it because,
neither could I. Actually, I have a daughter, so it jarred me, because I have a daughter.
I couldn't finish watching it. But you see, for me, and that's where I think the states need to, they need to do one or two things. I understand that some of this private school, they are private and they can actually do whatever they want to do, whatever they want to do. But when it comes to one or two ways, right, where the states need to come in to really check, their operations and ensure that they're actually doing the right thing, those are things that they need to do. And when you see them not doing all those things, and things happen, you see ministers running there and all those things. They should just, sometimes I get tired of some of all these things. See the whole thing. Oh, Minister of Women Affairs, Papa is there. What is she gonna do? Nothing. Because
well, she shut the school down for 3 days.
Shut the school down. Okay, let's look at it. Is that school within her confine where she had to shut the school down? That school is under FCT. Forget about this. I just go there. I'm a minister. I go there. Shut. No, that's not. She's not. She doesn't have that power to go shut the school down. She doesn't have power. She's Minister of Women Affairs. She doesn't have that power to go even shut the school down. And that tells you that when people don't do what they are supposed to do, because I expect, because that school is under under FCT, and I expect people from FCT to have at least, do one or two things. It's not this issue of 1 minute you just rush and everybody, for the camera. Everything is for the camera. There's a whole lot of things, that has to be done. Because for me, having that kind of school in FCT where, kids are being bullied and nothing is happening, it's too huge for me.
But that bullying thing in schools is become quite a menace within the Nigerian. Remember that child that was what was his name again? You remember that boy a few months ago?
Yeah.
And then there's been another boy in recent times. All these schools. Apparently they were slapping her over a boy.
Yeah. That's exactly what we're saying. Because for me, I think that's where, there's a whole lot of things, where the states need to kind of they need to do some little bit of monitoring, get in touch and have a way of you really even understanding what happened in most of these schools. I can tell you that things that are even more than this happen in most of other schools, right? But, these are schools that, they belong to the big guys, and children there actually, are kids of the big guys and everything like that. So it's a whole lot of things. If you check deeply, right, most of all those big schools, they pay a whole lot of money. A lot of things actually happen in those places, But for me, I think it's a whole lot of things, I think probably the parents of the kids can actually, if they need to press charges, they can press charges, and hopefully, they can. It's not just the girl, because if you look at that video, I think they are more of a group. You can see a boy there. You can. It's a whole lot of things, and I'm very sure that's something that's actually been happening in that school. It's huge. So they just need to, come in, and I am expecting FCT, and unfortunately, I've not even heard anything from FCT. That's for me, I think I'm not. It doesn't really make sense. You can see if you look at the video, right? You can see that they are even indicting the FCT because they said, yeah, this is a registered school under FCT. They do what they're supposed to do under FCT. And at that point, I'm actually expecting FCT, at least give us 1 or 2 things that you've done prior to this time, in terms of, is there a way you monitor them? Is there a way you hear from the students themselves? Is there a way probably you handle cases like this? But that's not exactly what we really have in this place.
Because the stories is coming out of that school, and a lot of the girls are speaking, students. I'm not sure if it's a girls' school or I don't know the.
No, it's not a girls' school. It's a mixed school.
It's a mixed school. So they said bullying is rife there, and the school authorities know about it, and they just look the other way.
Yeah, that shows you how bad it is. That shows you how bad it is. And also the parents too, because to me, it's not just the school, the parents too, because there can be that amount of bullying in a school, where one way or the other, probably you are a parent and probably your child has not even told you anything. You understand? Because one way or the other, your child will have actually told you 1 or 2 things. Are there things that you actually raise? They have PTA meetings and all those things. Do you raise some of those things? If you need to get in touch with the authority, get in touch with the authority. Not until, you can see how bad it is. Immediately that thing happened, everybody started speaking up. You started seeing videos flying around, and that's how bad it is. So that's where I think it's not just the school, because if schools operate in such a way that they know that they are not being regulated, nobody's actually watching them, nobody's really interested in the kids with them, they feel they can actually do whatever they want to do. So that's exactly what you see in most cases. But I think FCT need to stand up to their duty, and obviously, you see most of those things happening in Lagos too, right? When issues happen, the next thing you say, oh yeah, Lagos government has gone to close this school, they've gone to close that school, and after some time they need to reopen it, and it's all more of shenanigans. It's I think if the authority do what they are supposed to do, and everybody knows, the schools knows that they are not just doing their own thing on their own, they have people that are still watching them, people that can actually sanction them if there are one or two issues. Everybody will sit tight and do the right thing. I hope the kids are safe, and I hope the parents too. It's an eye opener for the parents to be able to know what they can, in terms of their kids. You don't just keep kids in boarding school and you just leave them there. You still need to, know what's happening to them. Look into their well-being. That's what I think.
All right, Bello. Take us to the headline on the screen, Larry. Power sector crisis has defied all solutions. So a lot of the blame has to go to that. Was it Goodluck Jonathan that sold off that sector? It is really the sales of that sector is now what is holding it hostage. So what are you making then? Although the person there himself is probably not competent for the job, but what are you making of that Adelabu headline?
In a sane country, right? This guy should be tendering his resignation tomorrow. In a sane country. Because this is basically you telling us that you failed. They gave you an assignment, you said it has actually defied all solutions. That means you don't have the solution. So what next? Resign.
Woman.
That's what I think. Because, we know there is crisis, right? And if you look at the whole thing, from you saying, oh, there has to be increment, it's all about financing. We all know, right? One thing is financing in terms of service delivery. Does the financing commensurate with the service delivery? No. No. Even the people they said they give 20 hours, they are even struggling now to be able to maintain that 20 hours, which is not even there. So even if they increase from now till tomorrow, that means that, that's not even the solution. So for me, I don't know, because
for the amount of money they've thrown into that industry space, we shouldn't really be hearing excuses anymore. Whatever needs to be untangled should be untangled. Whatever needs to be welded together should be welded together. A minister saying that his portfolio defies solution. I mean, I'm with you. That's just to say, then, if you're not up to the job, then just move on.
No, that's what I think, because there's no two ways about it. Because you've said one thing. You said the problem is financing, and people need to pay more, right? And people have started paying more. Thereafter, you're now coming out, right, that you've tried everything, no solution, and you're not even telling people what you even intend to do, which means that you've told them that, oh yeah, this is not the what we actually thought was the problem was not even the problem. So probably I need someone that is radical, because probably he's not able to face the big guys there. There's a lot of big guys in the power sector that he's not able to face. That's why I was really happy when I was hearing then that El-Rufai was going to be given power, because we need someone that is radical, that can face people there. But I don't really think this guy is able to do it, because even himself, if you remember some months, I think it's close to a month now, where there was an allegation against him, right, regarding a particular over 300 million naira worth of Jeep that was bought for him by TCN. But then when those ones were happening, that's And those are not the solutions. So these guys, for me, I think probably if Tinubu needs to reshuffle his cabinet, look for someone that is more radical, because if he's able
Do you think it's a curious choice? You're saying reshuffle the cabinet, but maybe that portfolio should not. Is it not a very curious choice that a portfolio of that importance is given to somebody who at best is of average quantity in terms of being capacitated? Is it not a matter of this issue of people paying the chief of staff to buy portfolios? Is this Bajabi Amila's hand that we're saying?
Yeah, it might actually be, because even I need to be very candid with you. Immediately I heard they gave him that particular ministry, I was like, why him? Right? Why him? Because this is someone, that does not have any experience when it comes to this particular ministry. Fine, people learn on the job, right? But I'm not so sure that
But
Nigeria.
it's not a learn on the job for portfolio, is it? It's like you said, El-Rufai is the man.
But does El-Rufai have power? Does he have technical knowledge?
Yeah, but he's a
just
bruiser now.
contradicted yourself now.
He's a bruiser now. El-Rufai is a bruiser now.
He said he was happy that El-Rufai was coming in. Then he said, "Oh, this guy has no technical knowledge." As if El-Rufai is an electrical engineer.
Some things are not technical. So let's get something right. I'm not really talking. I don't even need an engineer.
I think it's the law surrounding that.
The law. So you need someone that is kind of like radical.
So the guy should be competent ordinarily because he has experience. This was an ED. He was an ED at a point the biggest bank in the country. He was the deputy governor of Central Bank. He almost became the governor of your state and stuff like that. I think he has experience. I think it's just taking him time to. I've always also criticized him at times. I think it's just taking time for him to pick up. But I'm sure he will soon pick up.
No. Sorry, Larry. Sorry. I think we are really being unfair. We are really being unfair, and I must say this: that power sector is a sector that I'm close to by virtue of my profession. That power sector is massive.
Okay.
You understand? And the kind of issue we have in that power sector is even massive.
Okay.
Now, if you want to say it's not radical enough, was Fashola not radical enough? Wait, I'm sorry. Just wait. In terms of generation and transmission, what did Fashola do?
Okay.
What did Fashola do? How did Fashola improve what we have in the existing system for 8 years?
Okay.
See, this thing is bigger than what we think it is, because you sold this power. Obasanjo privatized this power to some people.
Okay.
Atiku took time to mislead the government and purchased.
It's Jonathan that sold them.
No, the privatization started from Obasanjo. Privatization started from Obasanjo.
But the Gemsco and responsible for that.
Sorry, Jide, there's a lot of rattling noise. Maybe stay steady in one position. Carry on.
Okay now. What man, is it okay now?
Yes, it's a bit better now. Carry on.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this: Atiku also, they came in and they, brought his own people to buy it. I remember very well that at a point when Fashola was interviewed, he said the major problem of the power sector is the privatization of the power sector. Okay. That for us to resolve the problem in the power sector, we have to go back and revisit the privatization. Okay. Maybe, take away all these privatized systems away from these people. Take it away from them. At a point Fashola was looking for everywhere to buy energy. it came to my own company because we are generating our own power, and wanted to buy whatever is remaining of the power we are using. And they started this high tension, whatever. They did not see the light of the day. What I'm trying to say to you is this. What this man is saying is this. Generating stations are saying that they need gas to generate.
Okay.
They would only generate when whatever the discos pay them is enough for them to pay for gas
Okay.
and generate. Okay.
Okay.
Now the discos are saying that people are not paying enough money
Okay.
for them to pay those that are generating.
Okay.
Okay. Now the government is subsidizing what they are generating, and the government is also heavily owing these people.
Okay.
So, and that's why the guy is always saying it is tied to funds. Okay. Now the government cannot take over this company automatically because you have sold it to them.
Okay.
That's one.
Let's get something right.
No, wait, because when we come and we keep saying the guy is not competent, the guy is not this guy has excelled in several sectors, okay? And
oh, am I?
All right, carry on. I think Judy has been interrupted somewhat. Carry on, Larry.
Okay, so the thing is this. We all know the problem, right? Yeah, from Obasanjo to Jonathan to Buhari to where we are now. Everybody knows the problem. Everybody knows that the problem is with the privatization. And I remember when these guys came on board, most of I remember then one of the things was that most of those guys, based on the license they actually had, the license was kind of like expired. They were supposed to renew, and some guys said probably they had backdoor. They kind of like use backdoor to renew and all those things. And that's exactly where I was expecting them. If you need to work closely with the Ministry of Justice, work closely with everybody, that needs to get this thing. So because we can't, you see, one thing is for you to know there is a problem. Another thing is for you to know how do we really solve the problem. Because presently what I'm seeing is that we are not really focusing on solving the problem. We are still focusing on, it's too big, it's a lot of problem, we can still be there, which means that if we don't focus on solving that problem, we can still be here for the next 8 years and we'll still keep clamoring on how big the problem is. And when I said someone that is more radical, because for us to change the status quo in that sector, that means there's a lot of things that have to go in place, which means that we need to look at the legal framework, look at what exactly the license that this guy actually had, in terms of renewal, because obviously the whole renewal that actually happened, they just renewed some of these guys' license during this Tinubu's period. They renewed their license. And I remember at the point, the minister was more like, the license. Later he said, during Buhari, those guys said they've renewed and all those things. Those are things that I think we need to do, because we can say, from Obasanjo to, we can't, because at this point, we need to be very candid with ourselves. If we are not really facing a problem heads down, then we might still spend a lot of years still looking for a way to tackle the problem, because there's a lot of problem we know. Almost everybody in Nigeria know about the problem. And you as a minister too, I'm very sure that you know exactly what the problem is. Fashola knew the problem, but the problem I think Fashola had then was more of the fact that, Buhari overwhelmed him with, not just power, giving him works, giving him housing and all those things, because power alone, it's huge. There's a lot of things that have to do. National Assembly has to come in terms of people, stealing power, in terms of legislation. So there's a whole lot of things that has to come into it. But prior to this time, all I've been hearing Mr. Adelabu talk about is finance. And the finance, it's probably, people are not paying enough. But are you so sure? Even if people pay double, triple, it's not going to improve anything. Because finance is not even the problem. It's the people. Even when you pay them, are you so sure they're going to even give you what you want? So why not face the people rather than pushing? Because this is more what I see in this sector. It's more of pushing the burden down to the common people, right, on the streets. Because at the end of the day, you said it's finance, let's give them more money. You keep giving them more money and you keep pumping money. At the end of the day, it's still going to be the same thing. If you triple, double everything, people pay triple, people pay double. Do you have the guarantee that things are going to be resolved? No, it's not finance.
Larry, can I interject you? You see,
Yes,
I think where we have problem is the transmission.
Yes, sir.
If they can improve on the transmission capacity, because the transmission that is really failing the country, we have the capacity to generate up to, is it not 11,000 for 12,000 or 15,000?
Yes, sir. But how much are we generating now?
We are generating around 4,000, between 4 and 5.
Okay, sir.
And the reason is that the transmission cannot take, even with the 4,000 we are generating, transmission has been breaking down all the time. Like this year now, between January and now, the transmission has failed like 6 times.
Yes, sir.
So the transmission capacity is bad.
Mm-hmm.
They need to upgrade it
Mm-hmm.
so that they can carry more capacity from generation. So I don't know what is going on in that country. We know the problem. We don't want to fix it.
Yeah.
So it is what it is transmitted out that distribution can work upon.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So the transmission is not transmitting enough to be distributed. And that is why we cannot get, it is not Gensco, it is not Disco. Disco can only distribute what they got. But when they don't get anything, what can they distribute? In a country like 200, we are generating 4,000. We are failed from the that is where we fail. And the transmission is so bad that it can't carry heavy capacity at all for the Disco. Yes.
Now, the transmission can carry up to 6,000. Okay, we can generate up to 13,000.
So why is it?
Most of the generating stations are not generating. Okay.
How much can the transmission carry?
6,000 at a point.
Why has it been
yes.
Why has it been breaking down?
Babajale Koko, a lot of those national grid breakdown is not totally national grid breakdown. Is gas outage from generating stations. I have people in this line. Even the power station here, this one now is your motor show that is close to Ewekoro here. They used to supply us electricity before we cut off them, and we have our own Watila generating station. Do you understand? The truth of the matter is this: these people don't have the money to buy gas. The people supplying gas will ask for their money. This thing comes down to an average Nigerian, even those that are using the electricity now. You have people that are paying NEPA stipends so that they don't get bills. You have people that have bills, but they still bypass. You have people that
I don't think I don't think that's quite where the problem is.
What I'm saying is that even those that are being supplied presently, the money they are getting is not even up to what they should get from them.
Hold on, Jide. Look, the less we supply, the less money we make. If we can supply as much as possible to millions of Nigerians, they will make more money. But the transmission, like I said, that is not, it cannot carry anything. How can the transmission in the country be failing all the time? Imagine this year alone, it has failed like 6 times. National grid failed 6 times between January and now. It's not, and we have, and hold on, and you just said we have capacity to generate 30,000, but the transmission can only carry 6. That's a failure right there. Transmission can only carry 6, but we can generate 13. But transmission, I mean, that is a failure. What kind of country is that?
All right, let Larry come in. But why don't we just put resources into the transmission? If we have the capacity to generate more, we can just put resources in there.
You see, what I don't want us to do, I think we are playing into the hands of some of these guys, gaslighting Nigerians. They blame Nigerians, probably because people are bypassing, people are not paying, people are not doing this, people are not doing that. Me and you know, if you don't supply me what I need, right, and you want me to pay, these people are even cheating Nigerians. Because if you look at it,
Mr. Larry, please.
Wait.
Hold on, Jide. Let Larry finish. I want us to move on from this conversation soon, but let Larry finish. You come in and then we move on.
Because these people, the normal thing these people say is, people are not paying that much, and these are the same people that you can't even. I called Nigerian recently, right? In my house in Nigeria, where my parents stays, they use solar, and I'm in charge. I make sure they actually have access to power. They don't use the other ones, but they are neighbors. Sometimes my mom tells me that their neighbors could actually go as far as almost 2 weeks, right, without power. And if people can actually go as far as 2 weeks without power, and you kind of like say, they are supposed to pay, they are not paying, and all those things. It's more of gaslighting as far as I'm concerned. So we can say whatever we want to say. People are not paying, people are bypassing, people are doing all sorts of things. But let's be fair to ourselves. In a sane country, will this actually happen? No. People are even paying more than they are even getting, as far as I'm concerned.
Larry, can I say something, please? You know you are not in Nigeria. You are not in Nigeria. And I can tell you what happens in Nigeria. I am using some heavy equipment in my house. That's why I didn't get prepaid meter. I get bills. Okay? Now, what they do with bills is that for the whole environment, look at it. For the whole environment, on your transformer now, there is a meter there that measures what your environment has used. Okay? Now, this is where the problem comes. What your environment has used now is splitted to everybody using what's it called? The bill. For the people, they go and buy and they recharge their units. Okay, it is what you buy that you use. But do you know that, for instance, in my street, on my own street, it's a new developing area where I built my house. Yeah. We have like 10 buildings on my street. We have 2 people using prepaid meter. I am on bill. The rest are using electricity and they are not on bill and they are not paying. Okay? These they are marketers. Wait, I'm trying to explain something. These they are marketers.
All right, we must move on from this. Land it because it's getting somewhat. Land it. And
what I'm trying to explain is this: it is a multifaceted problem. Okay, if the government is paying 50% and the subsidy, and the citizens are to pay the remaining 50%. Based on the electricity they have, If that 50% comes in based on what they have used, I have situations where we don't have electricity for weeks in my environment where I built my house, and my bill reflects the fact that I did not use the electricity. Okay, I have seen 2,000 naira on my bill, 1,000 naira on bill, and normally on a normal day, if I use electricity the way we use it, I get like 10,000 naira. Okay, so to tell you that it is not as if they just come with bills.
All right.
But that even that one that
all right, we have to move on from this topic. It's we're getting
all right, man, we can move on.
Land the point and then we move on. No, land that point. Yeah.
Generally, what I'm saying is this sector of our country really needs serious funds. If we have a transmission system that is carrying 6,000 from the day we got independence till now, and nobody has thought of improving it, and want to put that on a new minister and say he should have done something, we should just calm down. The way Larry was describing the man as if he doesn't know what he's doing, we should just calm down.
No.
It's not an easy thing to build a structure that will take 6,000.
All right, Jide. All right. Let's move on. Yeah. Okay. How do you find out what there, and then we'll move on.
Let me just clarify something.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, the only problem I see in that sector is that, there are some infrastructure in that sector that needs to be highly invested in, but the minister is at that point, part of the Federal Executive Council, to make a case for it. But I'm not really seeing him making a case for it. All I've been seeing the minister do is to kind of like blame Nigerians, look for a way to kind of like, Nigerians are not paying as much as possible. Because electricity, as far as I'm concerned, it's more of the thing when you talk about, national security is one of the key things. But I'm not really seeing that investment in going into it. So I think that's where the problem is. If they can invest heavily into it, rejig the whole infrastructure will be better. That's what I think, though.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So let me go from you, actually, Larry. I wanted to take you to this topic.
I'm okay.
Yes, I'll still look around to you. Let me go from you to Patrick, if Patrick is ready for us. Patrick.
Okay, woman. Yeah.
All right, good. Hopefully you have a good enough connection. Where do you want to pick up the conversation? Do you want to go to HIDA Sirika, who has been arrested? I'm surprised that, because there are certain type of persons that you imagine as sacred cows within the Nigerian space, and he brackets amongst that. So, because I wasn't even expecting them to move, especially against the Fulanis, but what are you making of this headline, HIDA Sirika being arrested, and to add to that, Abubakar Malami also within the radar of the EFCC. So what are you making of the headline, Patrick?
Yeah, they shouldn't be making use out of it now. They should go ahead and do what they have to do. You understand? Oh, we are investigating so and so person. So we are indirectly giving the person the opportunity to cover up now. If you are serious, you investigate people, they won't even know. They do. I mean, as much as possible, except you have to now invite them for. That's going to be at the close of everything. You now invite them for questioning, and you are sure that maybe with the questioning you are initiating an arrest, and then the following day you are taking them to court. Not that you first say, we are investigating you. So if, for example, you are investigating me and I still have power to do things, somebody like Yaya Bello, who is still currently indirectly the governor of Kogi State, you are investigating him on matters around Kogi State. You are sure you are not going to get enough information now. I'm sure that was what happened with Tinubu. All those times we were trying to get to investigate him and everything, making so much noise about it. He had his people in the state now, and he was protected. I'm not saying that he did something like that, but I'm saying that's likely, to, even though I'm supporting him, I'm not. That doesn't mean I can't use that example. So if you say you are investigating somebody,
you're supporting who? You're supporting Yaya Bello?
I'm supporting Tinubu.
Oh, Tinubu, okay.
People might say, oh, what are, before they come after me again. Like Obedient do too. I think parties do the same thing. But I mean, if you are investigating someone, you don't have to go and announce it, and then each person still has the power to manage
Go after
information to access.
Tinubu campaign. Who is that person that want to go after you?
You said?
Who is that person that will go after you? You that you are.
No, they will forget all that one. No.
Yeah, you fought a true battle during that election. No, a fight to finish. It was. I remember that it was fight to finish that election.
But now I am speaking. I'm raising issues against him. They still come after me too. They still say, look at this man. But that's it by the way. But so if the man still has the power to deny access to information, the man has the power to change the documents and all those stuff, which he does, because I was told by a friend that governor happened to be his cousin, which was the same thing that happened in Delta State with Ibori and Uduaga. They are cousins. So, and throughout Uduaga time, they couldn't have been able to get him, if not for the fact that he had an issue with the UK government. Has the Nigerian government been able to do anything to him? No, nothing. So that's the point. So EFCC, just like Larry said, if they are ready to do business, let them do it. Let them, we are investigating so and so. How can you be saying that? You understand? You tell a thief you want to catch him. I mean, why are you fooling? You are not stupid now. So that's the way I see it.
Even the thief come to my office, I will take you to the back.
You invite the thief to your office. I will bring it to office. I'll give him the honor. I'll take him through the back. That's very mature now. That's very mature, and it doesn't. I don't know. I think it's not a serious. I'm careful not to be. Yeah, I don't think it's very serious with that particular operation. That's the way I see it. And that's the way they've been handling every other thing. We hear it. Oh, yes, this is after this person. We're after this person. We are dealing with them. We are this. No, that's nonsense. But the one I really want to speak about is that bullying. The girl that was bullying someone. I'll say
Is Patrick breaking up or is it me? Can anyone hear me?
I was actually bullied when I was in you. I was no longer staying. I was afraid of going to class. I lost a whole year because of that. A whole year of academic year. I lost it because of bullying and all these things like that. And so when I became a senior student,
I think Padowski is breaking.
Yes, Patrick, you are breaking up heavily. Can you even hear anyone? No, Patrick, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but it's impossible for us to.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You were chopping up so heavily. I thought it was me.
Oh no, I moved my office. I moved my office to the basement. So yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I was bullied in secondary school, so I know what it means. And
are you talking about the girls, the bullying girls now?
Girl. Yeah. I moved to that. I said that I'm interested in that because I was bullied in secondary school, and I lost a whole year because of that. And I lost one academic session because of bullying. At a point, I was afraid of going for classes. And I get home to tell my brother. My brother said, "Oh, don't want to stay in school," until everything now came out, and it was like bullying. But I mean, it wasn't the way they frown against bullying now wasn't like this then. But my own teachers were responsible. They were good. If you get to report to them, oh, that's serious. But make sure that when you report, make sure you don't show yourself as the one that reported. Just find a way of reporting without them knowing that you are the one that reported. And the teachers will always protect you. I reported like I think a case like that. a senior wanted to bully an entire class. Where I was in class 2 then, an entire arm of class 2 brought to the senior's room. Serious beating for no reason, no offense. Just feel like beating people. You know, those kind of nonsense happens. A senior sees you and say,
kéèyàn jẹ́ senior fún tí àbá lè nà àwọn tó jẹ́
those days,
junior.
a senior will look at you and say,
since
I came to this school,
Loba me kwa me wa.
Even if it's lock mom is okay, but you might just be walking. My school then was so terrible that you might just be walking. A senior will look at you and say, since you came to this school or since this term started, I don't think I've beaten you. So because of that, he wants to beat you. You can imagine that. So it was terrible. Unfortunately, my brother was not didn't believe what I was saying. Say, this school is like this, all boys school. And so that girl that I said, I'm sorry, is now wearing something to cover his head like a responsible girl. They should you have juvenile offenders home now. They should take her there. Let her go and serve a time there. I mean, she has done something bad.
Pato, don't you think they should even run drug test on that girl?
Maybe she's not drunk.
Yeah.
They should.
There's possibility.
They should run a drug test. They should send her to juvenile home. And then they should find the school. The school should be made to pay financial fine. You understand? All the cost of this process of investigating, of conviction, of everything should be borne by the school, and then the school should pay compensation to the child and the parent of the child. All the stress, the parents probably left their job to come, all the money they lost leaving their job or their businesses. The parent of the girl should be made to pay. Then people will learn to talk to their children. If your father sends you to school, did they send you to go and be having a boyfriend? I mean, it's terrible. I mean, your parents are struggling to make sure you're okay, and then the next you're having a boyfriend. It's not okay that you're even having a boyfriend. You are even fighting for boyfriend. You can imagine that nonsense. It's sad. Woman, let's move to another.
Do they look too young to be having boyfriends?
Yeah,
because that was what struck
standard.
me. That was what struck me when I saw the clip.
By
I thought they
African
looked too
standard.
young.
I hate Daruni now. Let's be objective. Forget about what is happening in the West. We have our culture, and that's what we have to advantage. If we lose that, then we are scrapped. We don't have development. We don't have this thing. We don't have good leader. But that culture has been helping us, preserving us. And now we are losing it. We are losing it completely. We are losing it in the family, with women, with their mothers, with their everything. It's crazy.
But bros, can you even stop? You see this issue of boyfriend you're actually saying, right? Kids will be kids, so
You said?
I said kids will be kids. This issue of boyfriend you are saying. Some of them from GS1 self, they've started having boyfriends.
I hate Daruni now. You could have friends in those days. You could have a friend who is a girl, but you can never say she's my boyfriend to the point that you are now going to be fighting for it. That your boyfriend is also, that your girl who is a friend, she's also a friend to so many people. Like that. We had in my class then we had a friend who's a girl that is there are kind of girls that like to be in the company of boys gisting, like a tomboy. That one is a girl, she's our friend. Like that, maybe a Bobrisky orientation, around all of us boys, only her girl. We have those kind of girls. And we are just free-minded. She's also a friend to so many other girls. The same way you also
Patrick, I wouldn't encourage anybody to send their child to a boarding school in Nigeria, especially not a mixed boarding school.
Let me tell you what I've told. Let me tell you this experience. When I now finished, when I had my first son wanted to go to secondary school. I now told my wife that me, I won't allow this boy to go to boarding school. My wife said that she went to boarding school now, this and that we should allow him to go. They would help him, they would do this. It is not school that will help me to discipline my son, give him the discipline that I can't give him. No. I'll be the one discipline the child myself. Say, no, that she went to boarding school. I said, you went to boarding school. You are a twin, so you are going there, and you went there in SS1. I went start boarding school in Form 1 those days, and you are 2, so you both can fight and defend yourself. This my son, we sent him to the host boarding school, private school. The first open day, we went there, cooked and everything, took pictures. I got home. I was looking at these pictures. I saw my boy, the way he's looking. I said, no, something in the pictures, the way his face is, I said, something is wrong with this boy. He said, how did I said, from the picture. He said, you look at picture and say, yeah, because he's a child I'm very close with. And I saw the picture. I just went there, withdrew him straight. Was the later he now told me what they were going through, how they used to bully them. Hostel, they would send them things to outside school to go and buy things. You have your child in the school, in the hostel, private school, you are paying millions. I'm talking of
in Nigeria.
Yes, in 2012, 2011, I was paying about 1.4 million per session to put my child in a school there, in a place like that, not even Lagos. And then you are sending my child to go and buy things. I will have the mindset that my child is in school. What if he gets knocked down by a car? Or they tell me a car knocked down a child in so. I said, no, my own is in the hostel. It's terrible. So it was later I was telling me that, but I before I even got to that point, just looking at the picture, I noticed something is wrong with this boy, and I stood my ground. I told my wife, look, enough, and I withdraw that child. You understand? The parents also need to be very sensitive to their kids. When their children are talking to them, they always shut them down. Children, your child is saying, I'm being bullied, I'm being this. Let them know. Even here in the West, they don't tell me, but I ask my kids, do you get bullied? But my second son is very tall and huge, so if you are going to bully him, you are going to try. And my daughter is very athletic and energetic, but I still ask, and the school is even very close to my house. The girl will just skate there or use a scooter and just go, come back. But I'm still very watchful. If I see him limping, I say, what's wrong with him?
Are you doing overprotection?
No.
What's going on?
I'm not, but I want to ask questions. You are limping, what happened? Did you, I was doing rugby, this and that. Yeah, but I don't do overprotection. I allow them for games. I even interstate games where they travel. Yeah, but I want to be sure that if I see anything, I will be able to say something's wrong, just like I did with my first son. I can't imagine if I was not observant with that picture, that boy could have gone through that thing for a whole year or two before we came to Canada. Just one semester, I would dream.
And it could mark them permanently. That's just the thing. I don't know if saying you are overprotecting. You have to be on top of these things,
Yes. I just said, no, enough.
Overprotection of Ajebota.
No. It was this boy that I'm telling you that you think is Ajebota. At the age of 12, Otingunyonle. In your do. So, which Ajebota will pound jam for and a whole family. Even when we have guests. 12, 13, spanding yam.
Try, Richard. Patrick. Yeah. Iṣẹ́ ló ṣe.
It's still pound yam here. 12, 13 is pounding yam.
Yeah, we are going from overprotection to child abuse now. Why
Me?
talk
No. The
now?
boy, let me tell you one thing. This boy, I train him using so many, anything I do, I just show him how to do it. He runs the generator in the house. He doesn't go to the petrol. He tells his mom, this is what you should do, this is what you should do. At times, he helps the mom to do it while the mom is there. The day my meter caught fire, he was the first person to notice. He was the first person to notice that there's something. And then we saw, and now my wife said, it's fire. That's the thing. That's kind of, and if there was a time they were playing rough, his brother went to the top of the wardrobe and jumped. That one now hit his chest on the bed, on the edge of the bed, almost convulsing. This boy ran outside to go and call people. Quick. I mean, he didn't even say, somebody panicking. He quickly rushed. There's a federal civil service club also opposite my house where some civil servants. He went into that club, called people, and they now rushed to my house and helped the younger brother. Those ones were once telling me, the way to just come and see my brother. So he's the way you raise them. He's very independent minded though. Over independent now is worrying him. I'm even having problem with that one now. Say.
All right. You never can win, can you? All right. Let me take you back to the politics. Do you want to speak a little bit about Igboho and Akitoye writing to Tinubu, giving him a 2-month ultimatum to create Yoruba nation? So just the ridiculousness of it.
The ultimatum is the issue. But they are right to say we feel that Yoruba needs secession.
One man, you are not presenting it right. What do you mean that they're giving Tinubu ultimatum? Is that what
they gave ultimatum?
They said within 2 months that if they want the creation of Yoruba nation within 2 months, or
that's ultimatum now. But the desire to want, if two of them want it, we want it, fine. They could communicate to the president, they could communicate to the National Assembly member, they could say it anywhere. They want it. Even here.
Sorry, Patrick. On whose authority, though, are they making this demand? Have they canvassed the Yoruba people to ask them
You don't have to canvass the entire Yoruba people now. If there's a group of people, sufficient number of people that say we want out, you understand? You don't have to canvass.
But I don't get that sense, though, from I don't get the sense that there's numbers in the Yoruba space wanting out.
Yeah, the sizable number of them want it. A sizable want it and will not voice out. So now they are giving voice to those silent people that have not been able to bear their own voice. And with this now, maybe others will speak out, and then they can start considering. If it's not straight for people to want out.
Patrick,
in Canada, Quebec wants out now. They wanted out.
Patrick, I've always considered Nigeria as very much a Yoruba project. Out of all of the composing nations of Nigeria, the one people that I would say really want it to work and feel that feel a sense of ownership. I've always felt that the Yorubas, especially, they like the idea of Nigeria and they see the possibilities more than anyone else. And the Northerners don't mind leaving. The Southeasterners already say they want to leave. But I've never really heard this deep felt thing within the Southwest that they want to leave.
And they are beginning to do that. You are speaking for Yoruba now. You are speaking, you say you feel Yoruba wants Nigeria. You are speaking, but you don't want to go. And I think to speak for Yoruba. Yeah, can interject.
Can I ask you a question? Will it be fair, right, with what happened with the other only three people that they said they arrested and this guy? So if they actually come out and peradventure there's a crisis and Nigerian government kind of like declare them as a terrorist group, will it be fair? Just like they did for IPOB.
Do you want me to come in? Hello?
Okay, you want me to answer that question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whether it would be fair to clear them.
Yeah, to declare them as more of it, as if they eventually come out, probably after 2 months, there's a
Yeah,
crisis.
with what they have done with violence and everything. You
Yeah.
understand? You can even not just declare them as criminals, because now they've carried out a terror act. One, you might not declare them as terrorists because they carry out an act. If not, everybody will be terrorists. Understand? If they continue in that act, then they can be seen as terrorists. But calling them terrorists, if you even glorify them, call them criminals.
Is there not a double standard to it? The Ipobians, they didn't go this far now.
No,
before
they
they
have been
were.
successive. They have been successive. You say they didn't go far.
They didn't go and attack a state house and shoot it with guns.
They've attacked the infrastructures of government, attack policemen, kill soldier, kill officer, kill their own people, kill. No,
my brother, Patoski.
Sorry, hold on, Jide. I think Richard wanted to come into that space. Let Richard come in, and then you come in after him. Richard.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Woman and everybody. What I wanted to say is in parts, because I found time to watch Baba Kinte's interview with Arise on Sunday. You will see that Baba, being a professor, he knows what he's saying. He quoted the figure. He was able to establish the fact that they moved the campaign around the entire 6 regions of Yoruba. He said they started in Ibadan. They had 1 million. They went to Oshobo. The number keeps increasing. So it's already established the fact that it's not just me and Igboho. We are many. Then they went to Ado Ekiti and they had over 3 million. And they have videos to prove that we are not just small in number, that the entire Yoruba people wants to. So Baba was able to establish that we are many, and this thing is serious. Then secondly, the Onitiri, definitely, government is charging them with a treasonable felony. So it's a federal offense, and they've not declared them as a terrorist group. But treason also carries a very big punishment. So I don't see them they might not declare them as terrorists for now, because they've not adopted anybody, but they already carry firearm against the state, against the country. So definitely that's a very serious offense. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
I watched the video of interrogation of these people. It was denying it. He said all those paramaphilia that they put on the ground. He said it's not it's not from them. He said even the uniform. He said they were forced to wear the uniform.
Thank you so much, Baba. That is stereo. I mean, that is true in a part. What happened is that we have many different security outfits in Nigeria now. For instance, they have this security outfit that people hired when you're having a party. They guide the celebrant and things like that. So what happened, unfortunately for them, their uniform is just like the DSS uniform. Blue with red polo and red beret. So they have issue with the DSS on that same Saturday. And the DSS invited them to come to DSS office, which is very close to the Secretariat in Ibadan. So they were on their way to the Secretariat. And the military and the police were already in front of the Secretariat on that day. So they started searching every vehicle that passes through. So unfortunately for them, they stopped them. And they saw them in uniform, which is close to the DSS uniform. And they have their own weapons. They have their gun, cutlasses, and co. So they quickly joined them with the Unitary group. So that person that said he doesn't know about the Unitary group and then he was forced to wear that uniform, it's true. About 5 of them, they are not part of the Unitary. But you know, police, instead of them to interrogate very carefully, they just, every person that comes around in a wrong place at the wrong time, they just put them together. But I can assure you, your state government is aware of it. Their families have risen up to them, and they've stated that it was the DSS that invited them to the DSS office on that day. So DSS should come out and defend them. So I believe not all the 21 will be charged. So Seyi Makinde has the responsibility. Luckily, those people are majorly Ibadan indigenous too. So they will be able to establish that. Hey,
but sorry, Richard. Seyi Makinde has been going around demolishing houses. Is that excessive? He went to demolish the house that the woman made the broadcast from. And this seems to be a habit, by the way, by all the state governors. Anybody that says anything, they go and demolish their house.
To me, I mean, it's true that the government will take over those properties, but they should have allowed the owner, the lady that owns those property, or one of them, is actually based in London. She knows nothing. It's just like, okay, myself and somebody is a friend, and they say, I want to go to Nigeria. Okay, can you give me the key to your house so that I don't waste money in sleeping in a hotel? So there's nothing bad in me giving my friend, a close friend, access to my house, not knowing that I will need to. But unfortunately, Seyi Makinde did not wait to establish that link. That I knew one of them, I knew together. They just went ahead and demolished the house, which is, to me personally, I'm saying is wrong. It's too forward. They should have concluded the investigation to allow that person to come and defend our innocence. I mean, you can't just take over. Now they've destroyed the properties. Even if they gave you back your land, what about the money you have invested on the properties?
Do they even have a court injunction? Do they have a court order? So is this impunity abuse of authority that?
Absolutely, it's abuse of office.
I'm quite disappointed actually, because I thought Seyi Makinde was a little bit more serious.
Exactly. At least, I'm not saying what Onitiri did is wrong, but you can't say because Richard is a friend to Mrs. Onitiri, so everybody who is our friend is a criminal.
Woman.
Yeah, Karen, did they carry? Yes, did they carry on?
Sorry, I just want to say something on this issue. If these guys continue what they have just done, I feel they should be tagged as a terrorist group. You don't attack a government institution because you think you are looking for secession. It's not different from what Nnamdi Kanu did. These guys are terrorists. Should they continue? Because I really don't want a situation whereby, when we say some things, we should also look at ourselves in the mirror. If this was maybe a new group from the southeast, maybe I probably in space now.
You know you're right. If this was done by a southeasterner, we will all be in flames here. We will not be in this jocular tone of voice. We will be giving it hell.
There's nothing civilized in what they've done. They are terrorists, and it's a terrorist group. The way they've carried out their operation. And the governor demolishing the house, either hastily or not, I feel it's just to show a response that these things is not tolerated, which probably the Southeasterners didn't do in their own case. Like, look at the situation whereby all the leaders of the Yorubas, the Afeliferis, went to meet the president, and this was the matter that was discussed. During the case of IPOB, when it started, they didn't do that. This is a different approach. If these guys do what they've done, if they even do anything small, let's say they cause chaos on the street, they should be declared as a terrorist group. Because the more we continue to pamper this nonsense, the more we continue to find a softer landing for these guys, the more they become something else. Now, to Sunday Igboho and the man that were giving the presidency ultimatum, I don't know how true that is, but if it is true, I will say it's either it is political or they are just being funny. You don't come and give the president an ultimatum. For me, even giving the president ultimatum is a treasonable or terrorist offense. Do you want to hold the country to ransom?
What is treasonable?
No.
We are calling on
I
the
know.
president give us
Okay, what?
so as a,
Babajan,
the president
Babajanle Koko.
what is
Babajanle
the
Koko. No, Babajanle Koko. Let me ask the
because
question.
you know why? Because a
this
similar letter
Did they let him make that statement? Yeah.
A similar letter has been written to the former president. He did not respond. So there's a need for the president to respond to them. I mean, it's not a big deal. They in that letter, I believe they mention their rights as far as international law is concerned for them to agitate for their own nation within that country called Nigeria. So what's the big about it? What's treasonable there? It's not.
Okay, Babajanle Koko. Let me now I want to understand you better. If what they asked for was a response from the president and they are giving an ultimatum for him to respond, maybe you are right. But if it is a response of 2 months, give us the Yoruba nation, then the question will be, if you are not giving, what will happen? Then that's where the treason in it becomes spelled out. Because there is a consequence. There is something that will happen if the president does not do as you have said he should do, which you are telling him he must do under so time. So this is where we are looking at it from just the layman and write letter. The point is, if they take them and it gets to the court, this is the way the court will interpret it. What is the consequence?
All right, hold on. Carry on the conversation amongst yourself. I need about 10 minutes. Carry on.
Okay. So for me, I think we should stop this thing at the source. If anybody wants to leave, let us go the normal route. Go to the House of Assembly, discuss this thing, split, call for a referendum, split on a peaceful platform, let everybody go on its own way. But to start carrying arms and start giving ultimatum and start doing things, they are already taking laws into their hands, and I feel they are doing this because they feel it is their person that is there.
I think you are missing things up.
Okay, Baba, enlighten me, please.
The Igbo group and Baba Professor Akitoye group, they are different from Onitiri. It's Onitiri group that launched attack against your state authority. And Akitoye group have debunked, they have made it clear they are not part of them. They are not part of their that rascality and criminality, and they did not approve it. So, but Akitoye group have written letter to Buhari before. Government is a continuum. So, if they are not, writing another letter, to this president and asking for his response, would it also take? They are using a peaceful means. It's left for the president to respond or not to respond. If he doesn't respond, then there's another way they can do it. It's either maybe they take Nigeria to law court, that this is what you sign. You sign for, you are a signatory to the international law that group of people within a particular country can agitate for their own separate country. So they are pursuing a peaceful means of achieving Yoruba nation. So you can't be mixing the two. The only three, no, don't mix it. Don't say,
okay,
they are writing letter, they are produced. No,
Okay, I understand you, Babajale Koko. But if we are to ask this ourselves the question, if they are reasonable, is this the right time? When Onitiri has just done something of that magnitude, then you now come again. So tell me how you want to, I personally, for me as a person, how they want to dissociate themselves from what Onitiri has done.
So to you, you are seeing them as part of Onitiri.
They are part of them. They are part of them.
They are.
I mean, you guys are just running your emotion.
You guys are just running your
emotion, and emotion. When you are having a public discourse like that, you don't want to be objective, and I think it's not it's not good of you to.
Okay, Babajale Koko.
They are not the same group. These people hold on. These people have parted way long time ago. Everybody knows that, except you are not following that space. And we that are following that space are telling you the reality on the ground. And you guys are still mixing them. Don't mix them up. They are two separate groups.
Babajale Koko, we know they are two separate groups.
Okay, that you come
now, let's look at it.
To achieve at a good judgment on the issue.
Okay, Babajale Koko, let's look at it from the basics of morality now. Okay, let's not even look at it from the other angle. Let's look at it from the basis of morality. Onitiri has just done something very bad. All of you came out to dissociate yourself from it. All the leaders of Yoruba land went to meet the president at Aso Rock and discuss this thing. It is not even up to a week. You came out with a letter and you are giving an ultimatum. Babajale Koko, for crying out loud.
Can I ask a question?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. I understand Onitiri just did something. And I said the went to meet the president. But don't forget, this is the first time they will write the president. They wrote Buhari, but that time Buhari claimed, because it's the responsibility of the president to answer them through maybe letter writing or invite them for a meeting. That's what they're asking for. But Buhari claimed that, hey, you know what? This is my last year. I'm busy organizing an election. So I will not be opportunity. I will have the chance to meet with you. Now we have a new president. So I'm not sure when they actually wrote the president. Maybe it might be before Onitiri. We don't know. We don't know exactly the date the White House received that letter from them. But don't forget, they already wrote. They wrote one to Mr. Buhari, which was during the last year. And he had an excuse, I'm preparing for election. I'm busy.
Yes, sir. When they wrote Buhari, they were still together with Onitiri group. Yes or no, sir?
I'm not sure. I don't want to give you a wrong answer.
So they were.
I'm not sure.
They were basically still together at that time when they wrote to Buhari.
Okay, I'm not sure anyway.
So them, we are not together. This and that. I think they still need to investigate all of them.
But sir, the answer is not far to seek. Don't forget, there was a live broadcast. I mean, not live. There was a broadcast recorded broadcast by Mr. Onitiri, and she claimed, I am the leader. So, and it did include them. No Atite, no Igboho. She claimed she is the leader.
Sorry.
There's no way you can link them together.
Sorry, it's not only Onitiri that did the video claiming she's the leader. Okay? There's another man.
Who are the other people?
There's another man again. There was another man.
Adele. Okay, you go and start. Then I will come and take over.
Let us tell ourselves the truth. If it was from the east, a new group from the east, let's say MSN or FFSN that did this thing today, we will be looking at them from the picture of IPOB and ESN. What I'm saying is what these guys have done is wrong, and the timing of this letter is out of place. It is totally out of place.
Hey, but don't forget, the letter doesn't say we are coming with arms and ammunition. So what the letter is saying is that we want to go, we have the right to go, and then we want you to
Then
meet
what
with
is
us
the
so that we come up with
ultimatum?
modern.
Sorry, sir. What is the ultimatum for? If this is the first time you are writing to
I apologize, I forgot. Now, it's
if
just like,
this is the first time you are
let me
writing
tell you
to
the
this
reason for the
president,
ultimatum. Let me tell you the reason. If you are the president and you give somebody, hey, you go and investigate Emefiele and CBN, and you don't give them ultimatum, they know you have 4 years term. So you just say, okay, go and do this. Well, it might be in 2027. So, but that's the reason why you need to come up with ultimatum. That, Mr. President, we know you have a term of 4 years. You're already about to spend 1 year out of 4 years. But we want this thing now. So that the ultimatum means you are telling him you are not waiting till the last year of his administration when he will come up with preparing for election, like Buhari did.
You are giving the president whom you have just written to for the first time, a new president. You are giving him a 2-month ultimatum. For God's sake.
The 2 months is enough for him to call them or to respond.
Yes, sir. If anybody had to advise this Sunday go and the likes, right? Professor, they should just advise them very well. I'm telling you, after that 2 months, if there's any issue, they will not just only arrest Sunday go, right? Because Tinubu will be compelled to arrest him.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
what is the consequence?
But thank you very much.
And he will be compelled
I understand your point.
Treatment, and nothing will happen in that
country. It's true, yeah. I understand your point. But this is the deal. The president can write back to say, give me additional 6 months, give me additional 1 year. That's number one option. Secondly, the president can tell them, the president can tell them, I've listened to you. I know, hold on. The president can write back to them that I've listened to you. Our forests and our farmlands are not secured. These are what I'm doing. And we are training the forest guards. I assure you that the forest will be safe. Farmers will be able to go to their. There are ways the president can.
No, the president has responded to them now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yes.
He gave them a stern warning. Anybody that dares to threaten the integrity of the country is an enemy of the state, and they will be dealt with.
I didn't know he has responded.
He did.
He has responded, and that is why I said, what is the point of putting an ultimatum?
That is not a response.
An ultimatum is a threat.
A response to their letter, it deserve, writing. In
no, he doesn't have time to write them now.
No.
He can respond.
He has special advisors now. It's not that the president himself will write.
What you have just said,
he has to respond in writing to make it official.
It's not a response to their letter.
So you are telling me that if Simon Ekpa writes to the president now, the president will write back to him.
He has made that statement several times.
If Simon Ekpa writes and quotes the United Nations, just like Babakito quoted everything.
You see this
United Nations? You understand?
You are saying quote United Nations. Sunday
I'm sorry.
Of Simon Ekpa. If he likes himself.
Patoski, sorry. What's this nation in Spain that wants to break out of Spain? Catalonian. At the UN not. UN no more by. She want to discuss it severally. These things that these people are pulling, let's say. Tí àwọn external bá lò mọ́ lọ́wọ́, tí Fúlàní bá dá wàhálà lẹ̀ lásán nígboro. Don't disguise as Yoruba nation. Àbí tí àwọn IPOB bá wà lò mọ́ wọn lọ́wọ́, tó bá disguise as kìíní amájú petrol sí fire ni. This thing is nonsense.
You see the problem.
It's not Shakara. We have lives. We are talking of lives here.
àwọn wo ló ń bọ̀ àwọn external wo ló ń dá ìlú wàhálà.
No, it's possible now.
Baba Janle Koko.
Small petrol.
Lórí express Lagos sí Ìbàdàn àwọn Fúlàní wọ́n ń ṣe ọṣẹ́ gidi wọ́n rọ́ọ̀bù dáadáa ní ayé ìgbà kan ẹ máa ra ọmọ young ọmọ kéékèèké báyìí wọ́n máa kó bọ̀ dání. So if they do it and they claim it is àwọn kan ló ṣe kí lẹ fẹ́ ṣe sí àwọn people yìí they are playing into this people.
Sẹ́rí bákan méjì ni.
Nǹkan tó jẹ́ kẹ́ insinuate torí gbogbo yìí.
Yeah, sẹ́rí bákan méjì ni. I don't want us to only look at the negative side of it. The positive side of it, Ripe, Toba Sorobe, number one, that will push Mr. Tinubu to doing the right thing, secure the forest, secure the farmland. Government will also know that these people are under pressure. Baba said it now, that don't pretend that you don't know that the Yorubas are under pressure. And I love one thing, he did not mention any other tribe other than the Fulani.
Yes, sir. How is the Yoruba under pressure? How?
When people are yes, we are not living the life we want to live.
We cannot even travel freely.
We are under pressure.
Happening in the north compared to what is happening.
No. There are two different things. There are two different things. No. Mr. Patola. No, those are two different things. Mr. Patola. No. I will tell you. The reason why there are two different things is this. Only by that say no lewa a war bobi. If this about what to ma pàṣẹ mo fún yan nínú ilé mi, you have the right to reject it.
You are right.
If you cannot come to your land and be telling you how you want to run your home, no way.
Do we know?
Let them do any rubbish. If Tinubu
no, they are not going to do any rubbish. But it's good, it's better they call government to it that we want our farmland secured.
Sorry.
We want our women to be going to farm and come back in safety.
Sorry. We are mixing things up. 2 days ago, farmers in the southwest, Yaya, signed an agreement in Abuja in the presence of so many people that they are going to coexist together.
Why did they not sign that agreement under Buhari?
No. What they are saying is not about grazing land. It's just in terms of agreement.
No. I saw it. I saw the news. When I saw that, I thought they were just gaming. They were gaming the Yorubas. The Yoruba man is in situation. So they just
God bless you, Mr. One Man.
It's a ridiculousness. Now,
you don't go into agreement with a visitor. You tell the visitor this is how we do in our land. You don't go into peaceful agreement with who? So the main teller will tell you how they want to live with you, or you have to tell them this is how we do things here. It's wrong. But you don't do
that. Sherry, at this stage to the way we need to understand some things. Our land telefon. Awarawa no land telefon.
But I don't know.
Wọ́n ta ilẹ̀ fún wọn èmi lè sọ fún yín dáadáa ọ̀nà Lárò wọ́n ta ilẹ̀ fún wọn dáadáa lọ́nà Lárò wọ́n ta ilẹ̀ fún wọn ní gbogbo Ògùn state ń bí tó ń lò I know that for sure.
Àwọn ará Ògùn state tí wọ́n sack ní village wọn tó di refugee ní Republic of Benin kan ó rí yẹn sọ o.
Kéèsì wípé nǹkan ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
How can your people be sacked by some criminals that call themselves S-men, Fulani S-men, and your people are living as a refugee in a neighboring country?
Baba Janle as bad as it is.
Does that not worry you? Baba
Janle it worries me.
Gbogbo àwọn ọba tó wà ní sáàdì Lárò àbí Yewa yẹn tó yẹ pé gbogbo wọn in panic ló wà. They don't live peacefully in their villages.
Baba Janle àwa tá a wà ń bí àwa mọ nǹkan tó ń lọ. Èmi máa fi fún yín. Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ nǹkan táwọn Fúlàní yẹn ń dà níbí àwọn èèyàn wa náà ló ní. Àwọn màálù tó ń dà ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ tó ń dà ní South West níbí àwọn èèyàn wa náà ló ní. Àwọn baálẹ̀ àwọn Ìkòyí náà ló ní. So ṣe rí ẹ má jẹ́ ká fa ọ̀rọ̀ gùn.
So àwọn tó ń pa àwọn èèyàn ní villages àwọn Yorùbá ló ń para wọn.
Sorry, Jide, for the benefit of our audience that may not understand Yoruba, carry on.
Yeah. So those that are buying our people in our villages, they are Yoruba people, right?
Baba Janle Koko.
No. It's just a question to you. I'm just asking.
No. We know what is happening. What I'm saying.
No, answer the question now. Are they Yoruba people?
Baba, I've answered. I said no. They are not Yorubas.
That are preventing them from going to their farm. Are they Yoruba people?
Baba Janle Koko.
No,
I have
answer that question. Are they Yoruba people that prevented Yoruba from
They are not Yorubas.
Okay, so what
but can we go to the root? But can we go to the root of the matter?
What is the root?
Now, the root of the matter is this.
Which
exists. Now. By Nigeria exists. Oh, can we? The root
when some invaders invaded our villages, prevented our people, maiming our women, raping our women, and you are saying there's a root. Which root? Okay.
Baba Janle Koko. This is the root of the problem. If these people were just strangers, nomadic people just passing by, then we would say, yes, they are intruders. Okay? It is our people that sold lands. I'm talking of acres of land now to these people. I know of that in Ogun State. So when you sold land to somebody, it becomes a resident in that place.
So when they sold land, so does that empower them to be killing the people that sold land to them?
Baba Janle, this is what I'm trying
to. That's another question to you.
This is where we are pointing.
No. Hold on. We sold land to you, an outsider, to live within us peacefully, so that we are all Nigerians. We can do things together. Does that empower you to start killing our people and taking our land and preventing our people?
Can we first look at this thing from
what are you saying?
Baba Janleko, let at least now let's
you a question. When you are sold, you are sold some piece of land to live in, does that empower you to start killing the people that accommodated you?
Baba Janle Koko, let me explain something. Let me explain something, okay?
Okay.
Yorubas have criminal elements. Igbos have criminal elements. Hausas have criminal elements. Every tribe has criminal elements, okay? The people that busted into my house were Yorubas like me. If they were Fulanis, it would have been big noise, okay? This is the issue. There's no how at any point in time somebody that resides in your environment, that knows your everywhere about your movement, knows everything, there's no time you will not come to conflict with these people. And when there is conflict with them, these people, their nature would all naturally overtake them, and it will lead to killing and all these clashes. That is what is happening. So, but in the first place, the question is, why did you give them that much room in your place? That is the first thing. That is the question we don't want. That is the truth we don't want to tell ourselves. Okay, somebody says now, they are the one that developed the whole of your state. They own everything in your state. Who gave them the right? Who gave them the land? Is that the same way they give out land in their own place? One of their top elders said that it is against their culture to sell land to others. We say out of liberality, we sell everything out, and then these people come again and want to dominate us. Then we start crying.
Liberality or greed. But Jide, I think you may be in a different conversational space from where Ajande Koko is. We're not talking what we have. And we had a lot of this during Buhari, and if it's reversible, I don't know. There was an open border policy under Buhari, especially to the northern parts, and people were streaming in from the Sahels, cutting through the vast savannas of and the vast rainforest areas, and wading into all of the southern spaces. I think I've said this example once here. There was this girl, she's a YouTuber. She came across this bunch of street kids, and then she decided, because they didn't, this was somewhere in the southeast, and then she decided to go and speak to them because their physiology did not match with they didn't look like they belonged there, and she started to speak to them, and they couldn't speak Igbo, so she tried Pidgin. They couldn't speak Pidgin, and then they had to tell her then that they were French speaking Fulani types. So how did they manage to? So this is the problem that we're talking about, and all of those people, they've taken over all of our forestry areas, you know, because they know the forest like the back of their hands. And anytime we did a clip here somewhere in Edo State, whatever, that the Fulanis, they went into this community and they told them when and when not to go to the farms and not to ring gongs to. So these are the things that are so it's not so much land sold or not land sold now. We have
Oh my, where did you get the evidence? They're taking over all our farms.
Now, did you not see?
The evidence are very much around.
Is that what you hear on the internet?
No.
When's the last time you went to Nigeria? You went to Yoruba land. You went all over the farms and you saw Fulanis all over the farm.
Mike,
thank you very much.
Hold on.
Thank you very much.
Did you see Sunday Igboho go to confront them in the Gogon?
Sunday Igboho is a propagandist, man. This guy's a criminal. We all know this game now. That guy is just out. That guy's a propagandist.
No.
Why is he not?
Can I come in? Please.
Sunday Igboho just deceive you guys. Man. The guy's not different from him. Those are criminals.
Hold on. I won't even go to Sunday Igboho, but I can assure you that what one man said is very true. These people are everywhere in the southeast, in south, in the southwest. And the problem,
Mr. Richard, let me ask you, where do you live? Where do you live right now?
I'm in the US right now.
Okay, exactly. Why is it that the only people we see on the internet telling us how this thing is going on in Nigeria?
It's not like that,
it's only Nigerians in the diaspora. We are the only one. We are the experts on what's going on in the bushes. The Nigerians in Nigeria, when I call the Nigeria, I go to Nigeria and in fact I talk to Nigerians in the bushes every day. And people that live in rural area, and I ask them like, hey, is not disturbing you? They say no.
We all have people who
live when I come on the internet, the only Nigerians that are shouting, scaring everybody about Fulani, it's all burning down. And Nigerians in the US, UK, all over, diasporans. We are the only ones crying all over the internet about how
it's not true.
It's so bad. No,
it's not true. Do you know that?
How many Nigerians were in the bushes have come on the program? Or in Nigeria, come to tell
my God.
I'm sorry. Where do you live right now?
You cannot listen. You cannot say
hold on, Mr. Richard, where do you live? Where do you live right now?
Everybody must see things. Let me tell you, we don't have people in Nigeria. We have people who are real farmers in Nigeria.
If I'm correct, Patoski, you live in Nigeria.
Less than 2 weeks ago in Ibadan, Shirika was running around. What happened is some group of Fulanis, they were running their cow. And those cows, they don't know where they went. They ate and then they started dying.
Oh, sorry. Who was that? Is it Olajide? Olajide, where do you live?
I live in Nigeria.
Okay, Olajide live in Nigeria and you live in America. Yeah. You're no better than him. Come on now.
Olajide is not saying that we don't have Fulani
everywhere. If it's really that bad, Olajide should be the one shouting. We should be the one asking questions.
No, he's not shouting.
Oh, you live in America. You just like my dad. My dad has been here for 40 years.
He's is confirming what we are saying.
Years,
that we don't have to get.
Mr. Richard,
yes,
I will say to you, it is not as terrible as it is painted. That is one fact I want you to know. I have a farm in Awowo. I'm free to enter my farm anytime, and I have a lot of people that have farms there. Acres of land, hectares self. They are there farming without anybody disturbing them.
The Fulani.
It is just, yes,
Fulani.
isolated.
No, don't get things wrong, go. Mr. Patrick, they are two different people. Not every northerner you see are farmers. Even in the north, I did my NYC in Kano. Hausas farm. The people from these Boko people, the Bello people, they also farm. Fulani doesn't farm. Fulani rear cattle. Hausa farm. Fulani, yeah. That's why you have conflict between Hausa and Fulani. If you have farmers there, those are Hausas are not. They are not Fulanis. Fulanis don't farm. Yes,
wait,
sir.
Mr. Richard, luckily for you.
How do you know Fulani's don't farm? Have you met all Fulanis?
Wait, Mike, now, please. Luckily for you, I was born in the north. I have birth certificates from the north. I spent considerable time of my life in the north. I lived among the Fulanis, the Yandabas, okay? I know what the Fulani man is, okay? This is what I'm telling you. We have Fulani here in the southwest that do their business. They will lead their cow, feed everything, go back. No problem. We have them. We have the isolated cases that you hear on the internet. And we have people that are farming. What I'm stating to you, we have people that are farming, a lot of people farming in Ogun State. Now, even the government built houses in these Awowo settlement for people to even sleep there. If you get a land, they will even give you an apartment, you will sleep there, and so that you can watch over your whatever, and people sleep there, and nobody has gone there to kill anybody or buy anybody or disturb anybody. It is isolated cases. And when we that we are in the southwest, we are shouting like this, what do we want the middle belters to see? They are the first people that will have said
they also complaining. They are complaining too.
What I'm saying to you is that this movement for Yoruba nation at this time, looking at what has happened in the last 1 or 2 weeks, that letter at this time to a new president that was not in situation when you wrote the first letter, giving him ultimatum on your first letter is uncalled for. It is either
do you think Professor Akitoye should be arrested?
Yes.
But one man. It is either confirming two things to us. It's either the government knows about it and they are using it as a political tool to achieve something. Or these people just want to put the country into chaos and they should be arrested now. Because should the other opposite side that want everything to collapse seize the opportunity? We know of unknown gunmen. Till tomorrow, we don't know those. We know that unknown gunmen. Some people say it is government sponsored. Some people say it's this. But unknown gunmen is not IPOP. IPOP is not unknown gunmen. They are two different people. But unknown gunmen was not known before. It just came in. If somebody come in again like unknown gunmen in the southwest and kill people and occupy people and cause trouble and tie it to Yoruba nation, then you will see that there is trouble. These people need to be.
They already have them now. Those one that went to storm the this thing.
So should
your
they
house
now
of
start
assembly.
writing nonsense?
That's why the thing we start. We start having Yoruba militias now.
Letters now. We should stop this thing before they start buying our own people as well. Do we like what is happening in the southeast? What are we saying? These people should go and rest.
I don't know why government allowing
Is it because Tinubu is president that you are saying all this?
All these propaganda game that people are doing, we just need
one man.
Baba Akitoye is a chief propagandist. He said it by his mouth that they should continue spreading propaganda everywhere in Yoruba land. Baba Akitoye is a full criminal.
Ah.
Yes.
One man, sincerely, this thing has nothing to do with Tinubu being president. We just have to tell ourselves the truth. I put it to everybody on this platform. If it was something from the north or something from the east, and it's a new.
There was a time that these people were even attacking Yoruba people on Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. They went in that deep under Buhari.
Yes. And it was then that the government positioned patrol vehicles. If you walk like on the Lagos Ibadan Express now, almost every 2 or 3 kilometers, that's how you have it on Lagos Ibadan Expressway till today. That's how they have it. And even Seyi Makinde just bought drone for the police to monitor that space too, and bought vehicles for them just this week. So what I'm saying is this: it is not about Tinubu being president. It is about what is right. If it was from the east today, and they say their name is IFN, and they did what they did, attack a secretariat, and they say that they are fighting for something, we will have shouted that another group has started, we will have done this. This thing is not called for. They should stop it. Who send them Yoruba nation? If Nigeria is going to split, let it be a peaceful one. Memorandum, everybody come to
That's
agreement
what
that
Baba is talking about now.
Baba is
Who
not Baba
elected Baba?
is his timing is wrong.
So
Whoever
Baba is the one
advised
that will
him to
speak on
come
behalf
at
of
this
Yoruba
time
people.
is
Why can't
wrong.
he speak with the
Not even
Obas and
after
the
Oni of Ife, all the elders in Yoruba land went to the president, and the president said, even gave that statement again, that anybody that wants to threaten the government to for secession is not going to be tolerated, will be treated as a terrorist. Then he now comes back and say you are writing a letter to him and you are giving him unnecessary ultimatum. And you know that because he's your kinsman, people will be looking at his reaction and waiting to see what will happen. So if that 2 months now passed and something now happened in the southwest, then they now come and pick you. You will now come again and dissociate yourself and say you don't know about it. These things are not done.
Don't even disturb yourself. A lot of us, right, will be there. People will compel Tinubu to arrest him. They will arrest him. I think he's been, I don't know what's wrong with him, because for me, I think some people are kind of like deceiving him and trying to use him. And at the end of the day, he's even going to blame himself, because there is nothing Tinubu, he's not going to get any preferential treatment whatsoever. If he does anything, he sees anything. So I don't even know why they're still even keeping Nnamdi Kanu, because it's not justified. You can't justify it.
what do you mean they can't justify it now? What about the crime the guy has committed? I don't know why we talk like this. So we should go and release a terrorist. The guy committed a lot of terrorism now.
Now, which crime?
Which crime? So you didn't know the guy.
You see
So
that?
the fact that he came to spend his word to go and burn down Lagos alone, that's not crime alone. And all the terrorist organization he created, ESN, has by so many people.
But has he not severally? This guy has severally
The
denied.
guy is I don't know why Nigeria will do this.
Hold on. Let Nnamdi Kanu himself answer you, Jide.
Mike, please. If you
Go and look for weapons. Go arm yourselves, and see what is going to happen. Build weapons. If you don't have any, go and construct one. Go and build one. Even ordinary catapults, anything you have, go and use it and destroy them. Destroy them. Mad people everywhere. They are going to see something they've not seen before. And as we are destroying them, we are finding out where their children are. They are making mothers to become childless. And we are also going to make them become childless. They want destruction, we give them destruction. Mad people everywhere. What's that going now? No going back. I told them, the thing is like before. You come, you shoot, you go. And commission of inquiry, this, that. Let us, anywhere you see Sanwo Olu, you attack him. Tinubu his hotel must be burnt down. Burnt down. Mad people everywhere. The caller on the line, can you hear me? Yes, please. Where are you calling from?
Master, my name is Kile Barabuchi. I'm calling from Abuja.
What is happening? You lost your voice. Were you leading the protest today? Were you the one leading it? Because your voice is no longer there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are generating against Oyibo Express as I'm talking to you.
Oh, amazing. Amazing stuff.
Yes, sir. So, sir, the protest in Oyibo today was something else.
I know.
We work all the way from Oyibo to.
It is Obibo, not Oyibo. Remove that Y. It's Obibo.
Yes, Obibo, sir. Obibo, right away.
The courts also entitled.
So that guy can never, it must never ever be released ever.
Yeah, that's my problem with Yoruba liberals. They just, I don't know why they like pandering to Southeasterners. Like, I mean, come on, man. It's to a ridiculous level, man. And they like pandering and they like copying them too. You know this Yoruba nation thing.
That's only 2 minutes. So if I play the full 5 minutes, it gets worse.
And they like to copy cats. You know this Yoruba nation. It was because the Southeast were doing Biafra, then they started doing Yoruba nation. These Yoruba liberals, they just like copying Igbos. I don't know why. Why do you have to wait till the Southeast do Biafra before you start doing your own Yoruba nation? You copy cats, and I don't know. Some of you just like to. I don't know if they just follow them.
Do you know that TVC? Do you know that TVC was burnt down after he gave that instruction?
They burned 36 BRT buses in Lagos now. They attacked my state. I'm a Lagos indigenous.
Do you know that newly built to show the very funky bus terminal that was burnt? I mean,
the Oba's Palace.
Never be released.
The Oba's Palace was vandalized.
Yeah, they ransacked the Oba's Palace.
Took the staff of office. I know, sorry.
Yeah, nobody annoy him more than Yoruba liberals, man. They are just annoying. Like, I don't know. I mean, I literally I stopped being liberal because of Yoruba liberals. Like, it's just very annoying. I mean, let's use our head now. The same way Ojukwu sent his mommy to go and invade Ore. They massacred so many civilian women, Yoruba people in Ore. And he said Yoruba liberals, they were agitating, advocating for Ojukwu to be pardoned and brought back to Nigeria. What kind of mentality is that, man? Let's stop this. I don't know.
Mike, the solution to this problem is Tinubu arrest Professor Yebanji, or what is his name? Arrest Sunday Igboho, Onitiri, arrest Simon Ekpa, and put them in the same cell with Nnamdi Kanu, so that I can give them the details of his experience in the past few years that he has been there. That is the solution, so that nobody else will want to try it. But if you spare Sunday Igboho, somebody else will start tomorrow. Another person will start.
Another Yoruba liberal one day will start his own. That's why you
can't equate Sunday Igboho with Nnamdi Kanu, though.
We're not equating them, but you still commit. I mean, he did something stupid, but it's not as bad as it's not as crazy as Kanu. But I can agree with you.
At best, Sunday Igboho, you can accuse him of rascality. But
what about first of all, that is his followers that died. He has to pay for that. You can't lead people to their death, and you are running for your own life. You can't lead people to the one. I believe in one thing. The mind of a real soldier. If I'm going to lead you, my boys, to battle, I won't leave you to die. I will now run away and be doing. I can't give you confidence like we are going. Follow me. I have all this power to do everything, and then I'll leave you run away and leave you to die. He led his boys. He told us. If 1,000 soldiers come to his house, they won't make it alive. He has power to finish all of them.
Mike.
Now he ran. He left his boys in the house to die. He ran away. So that boy that died, that boy he has to pay for that. That boy has family. At least I think 2 people died in his house that day. So he needs to pay for that.
Are you so sure of that power? Power? Somebody that was just doing drama. Which power?
Yeah, exactly. Now he tricked some people to. He almost tricked Yoruba people to war. Now he was promising us that he has to use to defend the whole Yoruba land. He ran away. He ran to Germany. So if we have followed him to war now, Nigeria is in war right now. Yoruba people are at war with the whole country. You are running to Germany. Abi, sit there, and you guys are here defending that idiot. You guys are coward. You want to be like that? I don't respect. I can't respect someone like that. I don't respect people like that. That's why I don't respect someone like Ojukwu. I can't stand anybody celebrating Ojukwu or those kind of human beings. You lead people, you deceive people to their death, and you run away. You're a coward. That's a coward behavior, man. Let's stop this.
Okay. So you know that you heard of that statement that he who fight and run away live to fight another day. You heard it before, right?
No, yes. If you want to fight on your own and run away, but don't leave your boys to battle and leave them behind. Run away.
Hold on.
Run away by yourself. Okay, go ahead.
No.
Did he tell his boys to run away when he was running away?
So today, if on that day they came for him, if they are killing him, so you'll be celebrating him today.
It's not me celebrating. Now, he should die with his boys. Yes.
So
I will. In fact, I will celebrate him as a hero.
You'll be celebrating him today, right?
Yes. Yes. He stands for what he put his life where his mouth is.
So it's you that will take care of his wife and children, right?
I mean, send a message.
You will come.
So I'm the one that send a message.
I will tell. So
did I send you to go? Did I send you to go and fight war?
Hold on.
Mike, I want boys here. So
Baba, I want to say, so those boys that they don't have wife and mothers and family.
Let me land. A lot of you that are not from that part of Yoruba land where Igbo went to divert criminal from and all those areas. A lot of you from that are not from that part.
What's the proof that Igbo drove our criminals?
Hold on.
There's no proof. That's what he told us. It's a lie.
From that part, hold on now. People from that part of Yoruba land, they are celebrating Igbo today. That if
just like you are celebrating him now because he used mouth to trick you guys to believe he's a hero. That's what
they are celebrating him today because, according to him, if he had not done what he did then,
what did he do?
Those people will have overwhelmed them.
So Nigeria is a country where we don't have law enforcement, Abi.
Law enforcement. So
Igbo was the soldier. It was the police that went to chase away. Come on, there's no proof that Igbo went to chase any criminal anywhere. What did he use to chase them? What did he use to chase them? You are standing like these people that believe that ESN is out there chasing criminals. You so you are believing that rubbish. They go online to tell us. Come on now, we are smarter than this now.
Baba Janle Koko, I want to say something. I don't have issue with Igbo chasing people in the forest. What I have issue with Igbo is this. Why would Igbo be calling for Yoruba nation? What is his problem with Yoruba nation?
You don't want Yoruba nation. Hold on. You don't want Yoruba nation. Fine.
We are
Nigeria, right?
Keep no.
Nigeria. People that want Yoruba nation. Hold on. People that want Yoruba nation, they know why they want Yoruba nation. So leave them alone.
Baba Janle Koko, I never said I don't want Yoruba nation.
When some of you people are reaping from the rot in Nigeria today, are enjoying from the rot going on in Nigeria today. You can speak for
Janle Koko, he said we should go to war. There's a difference between sitting that me too. I said I want Yoruba nation. But when you say we let's go to war, follow me. Want to lead us to war? He never said so. Are you kidding me?
What he said is that look, Yoruba nation. Now, we want our.
He said we have to go to war. He said it.
Did he carry up arms against the state? Did he carry up arms against the state?
Baba Janle Koko, I want to ask a question. Baba Janle Koko, let me ask you. Baba Janle Koko, let me ask you a question, please. Let me ask you a question. Now, I personally, I want to say it this way. I personally believe that if we are going to have Yoruba nation, we should have it following the proper procedure. That's one. So now my question to you is this.
Define the proper procedure to me.
Proper procedure is we follow through with our senators and everything in the House of Assembly, and we do it the way the traditional rulers, everything, we do it the way it should be done. Okay?
Yeah, of course. No one rascal from nowhere will start telling us he wants to lead us.
Baba Janle Koko. Now, my question to you is this.
Your senator will come and fight for Yoruba nation for you.
They don't want to vote them and bring Janle Koko. If you don't have a senator that wants to fight for you,
that is enjoying in this Nigerian state that doesn't work for anybody.
Well, you're not the one that vote them in, then vote the one that we Janle Koko. If you want Yoruba nation, vote for a senator that will help you go and there and do Yoruba nation for you. That's how you do it.
No,
majority of Yoruba this is my question.
Majority of Yoruba people did not even vote for that senator you're talking about.
What do you mean? Who voted for them? Well, it was Fulani that voted for them. So it was Fulani that voted them in.
Absolute Yoruba people did not vote for them. Go and look at
who voted them then.
What are you talking? Absolute number of Nigerian people They don't even believe in democracy, the kangaroo democracy that you are running.
So you don't
Okay,
believe
Baba
our vote
Janle
is
Look
we
at the
are voting these
elected
people in?
number.
Okay, Baba Janle
How
Koko,
can you
please,
have
please, I want
over
to ask you a
how
question.
can you have over 90 something million registered voter and you're having under 25 million voting and you're saying that you have democracy? No,
Baba
absolutely
Janle Koko.
majority
Yeah, now you
of
are sounding like
Nigerians
obedient.
registered
They didn't
voters
vote
don't
Baba
even
you.
Janle
believe in
Koko,
democracy that you are
Baba
running.
Janle Koko, I want to ask you a question, please, 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 and please. Now, this is the question. Nnamdi Kanu is in the state he is because the people that ought to follow through in the House of Assembly, the leaders, traditional rulers did not come out to follow and ask for what he's asking using the due process. Now, because he's the only one pushing it and using his rascality to push for it with
Why
Simon
are
Ekpa.
all the Igbo leaders
Wait,
fighting
Baba
for his
Janleko, please,
hold on
please,
now?
Baba.
Why are all the Igbo
It
leaders
is a question
fighting for his
now. It is a question. Let me land my question.
You have landed now. I'm asking you,
Let me
I'm
land my
throwing
question.
back a question.
Now,
Why do we have
and
all
Simon
the
Ekpa,
leaders
no,
in Igbo land, even including
no,
governors, standing for
let me,
for his release? The governor of Anambra
okay,
State is standing out to be his surety for
Baba
his
Janle
release.
Koko,
And
Baba
you are
Janle
saying that
Koko,
it's not
please.
his people does
Let
not
me
love him.
ask
I
my
mean, what are you people
question
talking
now.
about?
Let me ask my question, please. I have not seen the senators in the House of Assembly representing that zone all go en masse requesting for Biafra. I've not seen all their leaders come together, follow them up to ask for Biafra. That's what I'm saying. Now, if he is using his rascality to do it, and he's causing the kind of mayhem he's causing in the southeast because of the fact that he's not following the proper procedure, what makes you think that if Sunday Igboho continues and the governors are not giving him the backup, the senators are not giving him the backup, the leaders, the traditional rulers that should follow, that should push for it in the normal procedure are not doing it, what makes you think that we will not have a situation of the southeast now back in the southwest?
Let me tell you this. What you are saying, or the question you are asking.
Ajale Koko, what are you eating? Che pokotone, our body.
The question you are asking, I mean, you cannot compare the East, the way Easterners handle their own affair. You can't compare it with that of Yoruba. Yoruba have a way of handling their own affair. You understand? So the methodology that Nnamdi Kanu, is using to pursue its own destiny is different from the what Yoruba nation.
So Igbo always the Yoruba way, Abi.
So what I'm telling you, even all these Obas that you are talking about, we have some Obas that are strongly behind Sunday Igboho. And we
Are you
have a
talking
lot
about
of
bad,
them. When
some
they
bad
came
lads
back,
that are
hold
broke?
on.
Igbo
Even we
always
have
putting
a
money in
lot
your
of them.
pocket. You go and
Hold
greet
on.
them, put money in their pocket, and they
Even
will
if
pray
we
for him.
have hold on now, we have a lot of them at the burial ceremony of his mom. Even the recent All Obas conference held at Ile-Ife recently, he addressed them. He addressed them. They give him the Oni of Ife particularly call him to speak via video to the conference. So that's to tell you, it's a recognized leader in Yoruba now. You might not accept
Who's
it.
a recognized leader?
Igboho.
Igbo is the leader in Yoruba land.
Yes,
my
you
God,
don't
Lord
know.
have mercy.
Is a
You don't
tout.
know. You all of you that
You
are
are
just
embarrassing
talking down.
your
but he's
tribe,
a
man.
leader.
Come on now.
All of you that are talking down
It's
on him,
like calling
they are
MC
just passing.
Oluomo a leader.
All of
A
you are
leader.
just
No, he's
talking
also
down.
a
All of
leader
you are
now.
just talking down on him.
He's a leader of, let me tell you
If it's
why.
not accepted, hold on oh, now. If
He's
it's
a
not
leader.
accepted,
No,
Let
they're
me
just
tell you.
giving him floor to speak, but they
hold
don't. He's
on
not
oh,
appointed a leader. He
now.
doesn't have title in Yoruba land. He's not a leader. There's no title
Okay,
given to him. There's no
hold on.
leadership title that he
Hold
holds
on. Let
in
me
Yoruba
let me
land. So he's not a leader in Yoruba land.
Ajanleko.
the
Let me
most
ask them one question.
uh-huh.
Why I say Igboho is the leader is this. There are so many ways. Somebody can be a leader by maybe by birth or something. Igboho, if you stand in maybe Mokola roundabout tomorrow and say, hey, everybody, how many people will come to you? If Igboho stands in that Mokola roundabout, tomorrow in Ibadan and say, at least we have 20, 30, 40 people. That's what makes a leader.
If Zazu Portable stand on the road and shout, people will come too now. He's a celebrity. It's because they are popular.
If you know, he's a leader.
A Portable is a leader too. He's a leader of Yoruba people.
If he can inspire people to act in a particular way, the way they act might be violent or wrong.
If you are popular, whether you are dumb or whether you can, people will follow you.
More of a leader than some Oba, because some Oba are leaders because their parents are Oba.
Patoski.
So Igboho is a leader. You might not like him as a leader. Fine.
Okay. Let me say something, Patoski. Igboho is a leader to touts, and he's not the kind of leader that can lead us to Yoruba nation, the actualization of Yoruba nation. We need somebody that is far more intelligent, that knows what he's doing, and not a tout. I know Igboho very well. I lived in Ibadan. I know him in the days of Babade Duwanko. I know who Igboho is. But what I'm trying to say to you is this: somebody that his hand is not even clear. I can tell you to not take long.
You know him.
One man, I want to say something on this platform. If Igboho is a saint, if Igboho is a saint on this platform now, then it means that we are being hypocritical. Okay, now, and that means Nnamdi Kanu is a saint, and Simon Ekpa is also a saint. Henceforth, nobody.
Are you trying to balance off for the Southeasterners? Is this what you're trying to balance off?
What I'm trying to say to us here now is this: if let's say one Ifeanyi came up today that was not known, is not Samuel Ekpa, is not this thing, and did what Igboho has just done, writing letter to the president and requesting for this, we will not be on this platform saying what we are saying. Let's stop it now.
That's the problem in Nigeria. Tribalism. We put our tribal sentiment above justice and fairness. Once our own do something wrong because it's one of us. Oh, he's right, he's a saint. We ignore the fact that he's wrong. And that's our problem in Africa.
And Nnamdi Kanu, henceforth on this platform, Nnamdi Kanu should be released. I will start advocating for it too. What are we saying now? What is Nnamdi Kanu fighting for? Nnamdi Kanu is fighting. No. Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for Biafra. Abi? Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for Biafra. There is no emotion in this, Baba John Lukuku. Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for Biafra. Igboho is fighting for Yoruba nation. Nnamdi Kanu has been in it for long. Igboho just started. So, and Igboho's now some of his people.
Tell us what Nnamdi Kanu did that Igboho did, in similar, that you want to put them together. Tell me.
What is similar is they are both criminals. They are both wanted by the government.
Look at you.
That's what's similar. You can say their degree of crime may be different, may not be on the same measure, but they are both criminals.
If you cannot distinguish between,
they don't have to do the same crime to be criminals.
I don't have here.
They don't have to commit the same crime to be considered criminal, the same kind of crime. They just have to be criminals. You can't say one person has stolen and one person has killed. They are both not criminals. They are both criminals. The only thing is the degree of one crime is just more than the other one, but they are still both criminals.
Mike, let me say, Mike, let me say something now. Igboho is asking for Yoruba nation. Nnamdi Kanu is asking for Biafra. They are both leaders of separatist group that want to secede from Nigeria. Be very good. Now, Igboho has not been long in it, so he might not yet have committed much atrocity. Okay, but what Igboho did under Buhari, and what they've just done recently, attacking whatever, he might say it's not his sect. He might say his sect is enough for him to be arrested. Okay. Now,
why are you talking like this? Why are you missing?
Let's even consider the fact that the DSS went to arrest him and ran away.
When you are talking like this, you are expected to know better and to be very objective when you are
to be more tribal.
Now, why are you mixing it up? They are two separate groups.
They are
two separate groups, but they are the same in their whatever they are doing.
Nnamdi Kanu and Samuel Ekpa, they are separately groups now. Nnamdi Kanu and Samuel Ekpa, they are separate groups.
Baba Janle Koko. They are separate group. They are not separate groups, right? Last year, were they separate group last year?
No.
You were working together.
Last year, ni one commit atrocity to commit last week. Last year,
they were
no.
the
Last year, Lord did commit atrocity recently. Is it last year?
All right. Hold on 1 second. Mike is here now, so let me be allowed to hand over to Mike. Ajale Koko has still not spoken, Mike. So when you've had your cycle round there, Igboho, Ajale Koko speaks. Jide still not spoken. Gani also. So carry on as you are. Are your super chat still? Are you still? Tokwe O comes in with the super chat as well. Nigerian Prince he passed by. And Juju, you remember Juju, Mike? You remember Juju?
Oh, Juju, our
yeah, your babe,
Black American,
your babe from Kaizo. So she came
the
back.
one I was toasting.
She came back with a super chat. So that it is.
I wasn't toasting. I was just saying nice things. All you guys came here and said your mic is
just bans. You know, anytime you chat to her, Kaizo gets jealous somewhat. I think he has a crush on her. I don't know why. But that it is. Thank you, Mike. Let me be allowed. Carry on the conversation. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Ajale Koko, I'll call you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Oma.
Hello, Mike.
Yeah,
see, if
go
they
ahead,
born Baba, you are Banji Akitoye. Well, he should come to Nigeria. He's a criminal. He's wanted already. And Sunday Igboho himself, they just give Sunday Igboho pardon to come and do his mother's burial. That's why he quickly went back. They are all criminals. No Yoruba give them any authority to speak for us. Thank you.
They need another GoFundMe. That's the major thing.
That's what they are doing now. This whole thing is about money now. That's all it's all about. They just get people to donate money. It's about money from beginning. I always thought, how can this guy here? Is it even possible that this guy can just give us a country, give us a Yoruba nation? Are you kidding me? How? Even if let's say Buhari say, okay, take. Is it even possible for him to organize Yoruba nation? Do you know what it is to create a nation? You have to create a government, create army, create bank, create so many. You know what it takes to create a register in the UN? If you go that will do that, that's not illiterate.
By next week,
so he go is one that will give me a country. Are you kidding me?
He's not asking that they should make him the leader. He's not asking for that.
We don't even care. You hear the
Patoski, we don't even care.
You start next week.
So see, when Igboho started what he did under Buhari, I remember I said it on this platform that Igboho that everybody is calling saint now, Igboho that I know, his own history. Igboho cannot come and preach righteousness about anything. He himself, his hands are dirty, very dirty. So who is that kind of a person that will now lead a righteous cause? Let's forget about this nonsense. The truth is, what he is doing now, the moment he started all this Yoruba nation, all this time, he said this guy is biting more than he can chew. If it was not a Yoruba man that is president now, this guy would have been everywhere, still jumping up and down. Abi, that's what we are saying. We should not condone what is not. We should not condone what is not. This thing is wrong. You don't give a president ultimatum. How do you give the Nigeria ultimatum and say the president should reply you for what? Who are you? Who are you? And you are writing for the first time. It's not as if you have written severally or anything. So what will be the consequence if he does not respond? That's what I want to see.
Because what he's implying is that, we kind of message sending to his followers, if he doesn't respond, you can't burn down the place. That's the message some of the illiterate followers we get now from now.
Exactly, that is the problem.
Because they will say, he didn't respond to our leader, let's go and burn down this police station. That's how you start terrorism now.
All these Eleron, all these Agbiru, all these people, they are the people following this guy. that believe him so much. They believe he is next to God.
Remember those people they arrested. Those one that went to Baba. Wait, Baba.
Eleno and Agbero doesn't follow Tinubu.
But they are not. Tinubu is not telling us to go and. But anyway,
doesn't follow your politician. What are you talking about?
No, they are voting. Politicians don't using them to go and be doing.
They use them to go and kill people.
Okay, boy. Well, okay. Well, we agree. Some politicians are also criminals. We get that. That's a different argument. We get it. Some politicians are criminals.
Criminality is criminality.
Then let's condemn all criminality now, but we can't justify one. Okay. So are we trying to justify those criminality because politicians are so criminal? So we should justify all use criminality to justify criminality. That's what we are saying here. Come on, let's stop this now. Those people they arrested and those people that went to storm the Oyo assembly, when they asked one of them, the old man, the man said, they told him that if Yoruba nation come, he won't be doing his job. His poverty will end. That's why So that's the level of brainwashing they are doing to people. All these people that don't know their left from their right, the illiterate. You start promising them that their problem will end if Yoruba nation come, and then those people are ready to risk their life to for Yoruba nation because they believe once Yoruba nation come, they'll no longer be carpenter or whatever they are doing. Their poverty will end, and which is a lie. And now that man went as far as picking up arm to go and invade Oyo assembly, shoot out to the police. They would have killed innocent people now. So that's how terrorism starts. You start promising them, even Boko Haram, they promise all those people now that they will go to heaven. They will go and bomb themselves. So this kind of things is unacceptable, man. Let's stop this.
This is how we say. This is what we're saying. When Boko Haram auto started, was Boko Haram not just a political thuggery thing? Look at what it degenerated to. Okay, go ahead, please.
Yes, please. You guys are here talking about Igboho did this, Igboho did that. I'm not justifying anything, but I'm saying, do you guys know who is called MC Oluomo? Him and Igboho, who is more Agboro?
Nobody is arguing who's arguing who's not arguing. We're talking about who crime someone committed. Yeah. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but wait. I want to finish. I'm not justifying anybody. I'm just trying to finish. Let me finish before you attack. Igboho, what made Igboho to start all his movements? Go and check. Somebody came from the UK to come and domicile in his fatherland. And he was doing farming, and these people killed him.
Bros.
Oh no, let me stop you. Somebody please correct him.
That's not correct. That's not correct.
Okay,
let them correct you real quick. No. They found out the people that killed that man were Yoruba people. So you're already killing your argument from the start. Continue.
Wait. Apart from that,
you already killed your argument, man. You're not even just.
They're killing in his homestead or not? Like I said, I'm not trying to justify anybody. I'm just saying the guy started a movement because of killings of his people. You understand? And most of the time it boils down to what?
By who? Killing of his people by who?
I don't want to say anything. I'm just saying.
You're not saying anything there.
Also try to try to balance your argument about the guy. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's balance it. Let's balance it. In Italy, recently, they caught those people in charge of this kidnapping. The kingpin was a Yoruba man. Do you understand? The old man that was arrested was even a chief in that town. And since the day that man was arrested, now have you heard that they kidnap anybody in that region? But anytime they kidnap in that region now, everybody will shout, oh, is Fulani. Because it is selling, they will quickly say, the Fulani people have done this again. Let's stop this. I grew up amongst the Fulanis. I know what I'm saying. They are not all bad. And they are not all good. Just like we Yorubas are not all bad and we are not all good.
Let me even say this, Jide, let me even say this. X0, do you know that the non-Yorubas that commit most of the crimes in Yoruba land are Southeasterners? You know that, right? So should we now say, now should we now ethnicize the criminality of the few ones among them that are committing crime? Should we now say, the Igbos, let's go and kick them out? Oh, it's the Igbos. Should we start talking like that? I'm just saying the most notorious kidnapper in Yoruba land history is Evans Chukwuemeka or Chukwuka. Evans the kidnapper. It's an Igbo man. Should we tag all Igbos as the people? Should we start a Yoruba nation movement because we're now using that to say Igbos are kidnapping in our land? Though we should start Yoruba nation because no, it's a fact now. I'm arguing based on fact. No response to that. Tell me, is that fair? Because you came here to try to tell us. You came here to try to tell us that it's justified for Igbo to start doing what he's doing because these people you tag all Fulanis and they even debunk it. It's a lie. He's trying to blackmail Fulanis that they are killing Yorubas.
You like to railroad people into unnecessary arguments.
It's necessary. It's the argument you brought, so I'm arguing you against that.
I was saying to you because you said the guy was committing crime, and I didn't argue about that. I was saying to you that there's a guy called MC Oluomo, and we know who his godfather is. MC Oluomo and Igbo, who is more Agbero? Because
tell me the crimes your Oluomo commit now, and then we can go after him for that. Tell me.
Now you go tell me now. I just tell you.
I'm not the one accusing him of committing crimes, so why would I be the one to tell you?
What is the crime MC Oluomo committed? What is the crime MC Oluomo committed? Because he's telling people to vote for Tinubu. He's telling people to vote. He never say go and kill people. Sunday Igboho is a criminal. He was the one that killed.
Let me answer this guy. See, MC Oluomo has a post, in fact, an important post for that matter in the whole of Lagos. The leader of all NURT, the boss of all NURT drivers. So if Tinubu is using, do you know how many driver and Agbero is in Lagos? And if he can get all his votes from driver and Agberos, just like he will also have the contact of Iyaloja. It's just normal thing for politicians to do. Okay. Who is Sunday Igboho? Who is he leading? Is he the leader of NURT? Does he own a company? What is his job? How come he just came out of nowhere and said he starts a movement?
You got it wrong. Have a business. He have a business and he's paying taxes to the government. Importer is an importer of expensive things.
Very good.
Hold on now. You are saying what is it? I'm telling you what it's doing.
Okay.
And you can see it. You can never tell me that you have not seen those luxurious vehicles in his compound. He said vehicle.
Abajale Koko, I'm not denying that he sells vehicle. I'm not denying that he sells vehicle.
What you are saying is just showing that you have hatred for him. And
no. You are missing.
Oh, hate it. Oh, that's it.
You are missing my point.
What that that show that you really hate that guy. You never said that he has done.
He's a businessman like any other person. He's a businessman like any other person. I'm a bloody engineer working, so he's a bloody businessman that sells car. You cannot compare him. That's what I'm trying to tell my brother. You can't compare him to MC Oluomo, who is the head of all NURTW in Lagos.
Agbero, the head of Agbero. Yes. You want to compare person that import vehicle?
No.
Hold on. Person that import vehicle to sell in Nigeria, we want to compare that person with Agbero that sends thugs out to go and harass, molest people, and take money by force from people.
Where is Igboho's car stand that he sells vehicle?
Can I come in here, please?
Let's hear from Remina.
Please, can I come in here? Good morning, everyone. I've been listening to you for more than an hour now. First and foremost, I will talk about Igboho because most of you guys don't know about this guy. Now, I'll give you a brief history about him for you to know him. I lived all my life in Ibadan and school there. Igboho is a thug and he has spied several people. Not even one, not 10, not 20, not 30. although we don't have the fact.
Ẹni
sùúrù bàbá Jálé
Ajalegoko, Igbo admit that he was a warlord during the Ifemudakeke war now. Was that a legal thing? Why were you participating in a civil war within a country? That was crime now.
Only why is it participating?
Calm down.
Go ahead. Most of them combine language and mama song pé èèyàn kò nǹkan tó bá sure tó lè point sí tó ní fact.
Bàbá Ajalegoko àwa wọlé tẹ̀lé ní
platform one man.
Let's like Remito.
One man.
Okay. There we go.
I like it, but the guy is not a typical leader an average Yoruba person should look up to.
Thank you.
It's not a good person. Let's be factual here. And if we want to have our own nation, that is not the way we should go about it. If we want to have our own nation, we Yorubas, we even in this platform, if we start to mention our leader, you'll be number one leader here, that everybody will listen to you and might probably choose you to be our leader. Yoruba people know their leaders. If we want truly our own Yoruba nation, we know how to go about it, not through this tout or this talk. If you go to Ibadan, I know you live in Lagos. Why not try to talk to people in Ibadan that know him during the time of Adedubu, during the times of their former governor, what do you call it? Additional. Talk about when even this guy was there, all of them. They use them a lot. It's not the only one. There are several of them. They are political talk, and they use them to fire one another. So we knew him very well. But coming from him, I thought it was truly genuine, something he was doing before. But at the end of the day, just like anybody, it's all about interest, which is money. So all of this thing, what they are doing, does not. We know our place to be relatively peaceful to the rest of the country. If we want our nation, if we want Yoruba nation, why can't all our leaders in Yoruba land, they know what they do it, get themselves together in meeting, call the traditional leaders, who is who in Yoruba land, and then we move ahead from there. No, not from the way they are doing. Let's assume they have taken over the Oyo State government that day, and some people want to stand, they start killing people. What will happen? And then you want our land to be turned to another land that will be killing one another because we want to have it. Does not make any sense at all.
Remy, sorry.
Igbo and Baba, they condemn that action in Ibadan now. I don't know why you people.
Something they created. You see, now they cannot condemn him in this thing in prison, so they can release him. They did him so they don't arrest him. That's why they created it. Now, who created the whole movement? Is it not them? How can you create a monster and start saying you don't have anything to do with it when the monster begins to carry out? When the monster begins to create and destroy things, now you say, "Oh no, I don't have anything to do with that too." Well, you're not the one that created the monster. They don't want to be arrested. That's why they are saying they condemn it. You create a monster and are condemning the monster you created. Are you kidding me?
So who created the Nnamdi Kanu? Why can't the state go after that person? Who created Nnamdi Kanu?
It was Ojukwu and it was Sirika that created Nnamdi Kanu.
I want to go and look for Ojukwu in the grave, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, but but the monster, the people that attack your assembly house, it was Igbo and Professor Akite that created them now, so they are still alive.
So what I'm saying is that look, what those people did was very wrong. Nobody is in support of what they did, and Igbo himself and the Adebanjo group have condemned them. They are not part of them. They have said it.
They created them.
No, hold on. You can't argue like this.
It's a fact.
People, hold on. They were together. They bolted away. Those people said they suspected them. They saw the way they are trying to carry out this agitation, and they said they don't want them. So they went to form their own group. So you can't hold them responsible.
They are responsible. They created the movement, the ideology. So the movement led to the disaster. So we have to hold whoever created the idea in the first place responsible.
That is wrong. What you are saying is wrong because the ideology for fighting, for agitating, for
the root cause of a problem, whoever is responsible for the root of a problem is who you are responsible for that problem. You can't say, oh no, the roots is separated from the branches and things like that. No, the roots created the branches. So you attack the roots, you go after the roots.
Hold on. Agitating for Yoruba nation, agitating for Biafra nation is not illegal. It's not illegal. As long as you don't carry up arms. So those people that carry up arms, those are the people that will be faced. Those are the people that should be condemned and not people that did not carry arms. That
okay, they create okay, hold on. They created a logo, right? The Yoruba Nation logo with that flag, right? So now if he created a logo, he created a movement. Now under that logo, people went to commit something because those guys, the clothes they were wearing, they have that Yoruba Nation logo on it. So the creator of that logo, hey, you are tied to it because that's your logo. They're doing that under your logo. So you have to take some at least moral responsibility, if not criminal responsibility for it. So they have to take moral responsibility at least, if not criminal responsibility. That's what we are saying here.
Remy. Mr. Remy, are you there? Mr. Remy.
Mr. Remy till long.
Okay. I wanted to ask where you lived in Ibadan. Because I also did all my secondary school in Ibadan, Molete area.
Ibadan.
Molete, gbogbo Molete lọ sí Fẹ́lẹ́lẹ̀.
I grew up in Mokola.
Okay. Ademo táwọn Sunday gbogbo àti fẹ́ dá wà lálẹ́ ńgbà yẹn, mo bọ́n ṣe máa ń ṣe.
That time when we did, I don't even know say Sunday go there anywhere. There's no Sunday go that time.
He was there.
Maybe he was in Ife with his mama.
No, Sunday Igboho was a mechanic in Ibadan. Kilam Tomu. Sunday Igboho tam. Baba Tinubu. Inana. I can keep mentioning name. Inana, Milayon, Actor. Àwọn tó jẹ́ pé wọ́n jọ ń dàbàdàn rúgbà yẹn nìyẹn. Ọbásanjọ́. These guys are serious talks. Àwọn tá a mọ̀ ni. Ibadan Grammar School èmi lọ. These people, Sunday Igboho kọ́ ni leader tó yẹ ká máa sọ pé Yorùbá nation, we are following Sunday Igboho. That guy is a tout. Sí nǹkan tó fi tí tout ti ẹ̀ gan tó fi yàtọ̀ sí ti MC Olómọ tó ti package tí ó ti mature ti wà high level. Tó bá yẹ level Sunday Igboho là ń sọ ni. Gbogbo àwọn Tyson ọmọ bàbá Adédùbú àǹkó àwọn wo ló lọ pa ìbọ̀bọ̀ yẹn. Ṣebí wọn wà lára nǹkan tó dájà wọn lẹ̀. Ẹ wo ẹ má jẹ́ ká máa sọ story jàre. Bọ̀bọ̀ yìí does not have the moral right to ask for Yoruba nation. He's not our leader. If we need it, we'll follow the due process and our leaders will do it the right way that will not lead to any bloodshed. We cannot tolerate.
I want to ask a question. Is the Yoruba movement the one that was, the Yoruba Nation movement, is it suspended because Tinubu is now president or what?
Why are you asking us? Don't ask Igboho now. I mean, are we the one that created
brother? Even if it's Obi that is president, what Igboho is doing is wrong, and that is.
I'm not speaking about Igboho. I'm speaking about the movement, the movement that was championed by Tinubu himself.
Which movement was championed by Tinubu?
That was where he stood before he now became.
When did Tinubu stand with Yoruba Nation? When?
That means you are new. Are you new on it?
No, it's not. I'm not new. No, tell us when.
But you must know now. Do you know the history of Tinubu himself?
When did Tinubu we stand with Igboho doing you? When did he do Yoruba Nation? Was he as a governor? As what?
No, that's a knife case. If you trace back his history, he was once championing the cause. So
it was
no, he never championed
any
cause. No, he never.
It was not championing Yoruba Nation. It was a democratic activist, a democratic activist. It was part of Nadeco. Nadeco, hold on now.
Was not what it means the same thing.
No, Nadeco is National Democratic Coalition. They are after democracy.
They're after democracy in one Nigeria.
Yeah,
in one Nigeria.
Yes.
Nadeco was not consisted of many southwest, even some northerners even there.
Nadeco consists of this man in the north. What's that? This man that has this newspaper.
Please tell this one. I don't think you know the
which boy am I?
So Nadeco was Yoruba Nation.
We witnessed it. We witnessed. We know be small pikin now.
Tinubu was once a proponent of
Admiral Kanu, Dan Usa or something from the north. People like Akinri, all of them were all Nadeco.
There is Dan Suleiman from the north.
Dan Suleiman from the north.
So who is it? That is Nadeco. It's not
Nadeco. So that was what Tinubu was. Tinubu was not doing.
Mike, you can see this is what you are talking about. You see these IPOB people now, they come in to say Tinubu is a Yoruba nation. You see, that's what you are talking about.
That's what Jide was saying.
Yeah, Sunday Igboho is a criminal.
I think Kovanle Fatinje.
Nǹkan tá à ń sọ fún bàbá Jánlé Koko yẹn tó bá tọwọ́ bọ̀ tán the southwest will not be as peaceful as we think.
Let's learn our lessons from the north. Ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ sí ní Nàìjíríà o. Àwọn tó bá wà bẹ́ẹ̀ náà máa forí fájà o. Ẹ fẹ́ put àwọn èèyàn yín at risk nìyẹn náà.
Do you know how many trailers of how many trucks coming from the north with dangerous weapons that Amotekun have arrested? Hey, Mama, we don't have problem. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Do you know how many trucks?
Baba Jale Gogo, you need to move to Nigeria and document the problem and come and present it. You can't be in America and telling us, being the expert to report Nigerian problems to us.
Do you know? Haven't you seen several videos where this?
That's the problem. Now you guys are going by online videos.
That were arrested. And
so it's today in Nigeria that they are arresting people with weapons.
If Igboho did not fight then, if all the people agitating for Yoruba Nation were not fighting hard online, Amotekun would not be alive today. They forced all the traditional chiefs and
it was the Igboho that created Amotekun
to wake up to form Amotekun.
It wasn't Igboho. I'm sorry.
And it was why did they form Amotekun? Why
it's
was
not because of Igboho.
Hold on. I'm asking you why
was the agitation actually?
No, insecurity was going on in Nigeria. Hold on. The insecurity was going on in Nigeria, and then the governors decided to form.
Now let us sorrow there, Concon. What is the reason for the formation of Amotekun?
Insecurity was going on. We have a lot of terrorism going on in North, all these things. Hold on. It's not Igboho did not create Amotekun. Don't attribute Amotekun to Igboho.
Hold on. Amotekun is in the southwest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. There were kidnapping going on all over Nigeria. Wait now. You asked me a question, let me answer now. You say, why did they create Amotekun? And I'm trying to answer it.
Okay.
Criminality grew in Nigeria. Kidnapping going on. The kidnapping started south, and we had kidnapping started spreading around the country. Banditry in the north. Crime was rising in Nigeria.
Who are the people carrying out that crime?
All manners of people. All people.
Okay. So,
criminals. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Evanzik. Okay. Baba Jale Koko, wait now. You asked me a question. Okay, Evans kidnapper is Fulani. Okay, Evans kidnapper is Fulani, Abi.
Worship àwọn Fulani ni. Who are the
I'm not worshiping.
Who are the people giving our
you can't say it's only
in the farmland? Àwọn wo ló ń pa àwọn èèyàn ní farmland káàkiri gbogbo ilẹ̀ Yorùbá?
Tell me.
I mean, Fulani herdsmen.
Based on what? On what evidence?
My very question, Lord.
Okay, no evidence. Thank you. No evidence. Zero evidence. The fact, let's not be tribalistic.
No,
criminals.
The herdsmen are the people responsible for the insecurity.
Based on what? Based on what evidence? Based on what evidence?
There are a lot of evidence. Even the Sadwana.
The herdsmen are the only criminals in Nigeria. Everybody else are saints. I mean, the rest of us. There's no criminal in Yoruba land. There's no criminal in Igbo land. No criminal anywhere else.
Hold on.
The only people committing crime in Nigeria are herdsmen. That's what you're telling me.
Hold on. Why don't you now? Let me land. Let me make this statement. Even Sadwana or Sokoto said it openly.
60 years ago. Come on now.
Hold on. Not 6 years ago. It was
60 years ago.
It was about
70 years ago, in fact. Okay.
Sadwana of Sokoto even said it in a public place.
That what?
Insecurity in the north are caused by the herdsmen and the banditry who are majority Fulani people.
70 years ago.
70 years. What are you saying?
And that's your proof today.
2 years ago.
That's
years ago.
You said Sadwana.
What are you killing? Even the Castina governor said the same thing.
Who cares what anybody say? Come and give me police report and arrest of records. Anyway, let's let other people talk.
Can I throw a question, please? Please, in which country that is trying to, emerge, that is trying to be a modern society, do they allow their citizens to be patrolling in the forest with cattle? One, the cattle will not be healthy. Two, it's not even healthy for the people. Why don't you go for modern day cattle rearing? Why? At least
you go and start cattle business and do the modern day now. You can do your cattle business now.
Look at what a civilized person is saying.
It doesn't mean that they cannot develop. It doesn't mean the country cannot develop. We
cannot develop like this, my brother. You cannot.
So until cattle rearing start doing better cattle rearing, Nigeria will develop.
Climbs, police are in the
because
forest.
of cattle.
What are you doing in the forest with cattle?
So cattle is what will determine our development. All this high power argument.
Shut up the cattle farm. You don't live in this.
Tell me which country. My brother, let me ask you a question.
You know that you cannot live in the forest. What they want to do?
Wait now. Tell me which country that is developing. Will you go and buy something in the shop? Will you go and buy something in the shop and they say you cannot return it within 3 minutes? You go back, they say no, my organ go take them. Which country can develop like that? Which country do you want to develop that somebody will go and produce one fake product of a
fake drugs, fake drinks,
and be selling fake drinks? Which country can develop like that? Do you know how many fake people?
No, you answer now.
And fake drugs have killed.
I'm sorry for you guys.
Silently.
What we are telling you before you start pointing finger at somebody, you need to look at the ones pointing back at you. Your own people commit crime.
Holistically now.
Which people am I?
I know you like zero.
You know me.
Patoski, let me ask him a question. Let me ask a question. Why is it that before Buhari, the issue of herdsmen was not rampant
at all?
And why is it that after Buhari, it seems that the issue of herdsmen is going down? Because Babajale said we are licking Fulani's ass. The truth is, let's tell ourselves the truth. We are all in this together. Everybody.
Which issue of herdsmen going down? Which issue of herdsmen going down? Where is it going down?
Did they want to start your wine?
No.
Which issue of herdsmen is going down?
The issue of herdsmen has gone down compared to where
it has gone down. It has gone down. It has gone down. It is not the way it was. People are going to their farms. People are returning to their farms gradually. Yes. Even in the middle belt.
Bàbá Dálé Koko, àwọn ọmọ ló lọ sóko tẹ́lẹ̀. Àwọn Yorùbá ò lọ sóko mọ́ for a very long time.
Exactly.
This guys
are arguing like this. There's hunger in the land, though. Just some. How much you buy your foodstuff in the country, and you are saying people are going to the farm. If they are going to the farm, will foodstuff be this expensive?
When they say people have started going to farm, now today now things go grow.
Okay, they just started going to farm last week, Abi.
The argument.
My brother,
you guys are arguing from
X0, where do you live? I'm sure you live in Europe or America. I know you live in Europe.
X0 is from your state.
No. The price of
it's always Nigerians in Europe and America. They will tell you that people are not in farm. I see they were in the farm yesterday and they didn't see anybody.
No. Mike, let me address what you just said now. When we were at the height of full herdsmen attack in Nigeria, food was not expensive. Now was food expensive when Buhari was there?
It wasn't as expensive.
Now what is expensive now is just the fact that petrol went up, fuel went up, everything went up, and it's just they are just trying to regulate it. So food was also.
You have a point.
What is this man saying now? Why do we always like to put things to? We at the height of herdsmen attack in Nigeria, food was very cheap. So what I'm saying?
No, that's not it. Let me explain to you. That time you are saying was at the height. There was still some food in the farm, but after that cultivation, after the harvest,
so it is somebody that want to print the photocopy live on sílé náà ṣe lọ sí farm nígbà tí táwọn èèyàn pa wọ́n lóko àbí. They have printed a duplicate of their life.
Let me tell you what
that's how they went to farm to harvest. As at that time, everybody was running from farm.
Do you care to listen? The way people were harvesting their crops was there are people that specialize in going to help them harvest. They go with arms and they get paid. So things got expensive to the extent that some people, after harvesting all their crops, they have refused to start a new one. That's why it takes time for the hunger to strike to reach to that level. It's also going to take time to assuage people and put their confidence in them to go back to the farm.
No, my brother, you don't have a point.
Because people that
now
go to harvest for them can go to harvest, but they cannot go to plant.
My brother, you don't have a point. You don't have a point because presently, as we are speaking, it is in the same Nigeria that custom is arresting trucks, 50 trucks, 30 trucks, taking food out of Nigeria to foreign country. Where did they get those ones for? Is it not from the farm? My brother, let's not deceive ourselves here. What we are saying here is this. The truth of the matter is this. Me, I have lived with Fulanis. I have lived with Igbos as neighbors. I have lived among my Yoruba people. I've lived in the South. I can say categorically, every tribe has an element of criminality. Okay? And the number of people that fake drug kills in Nigeria, I can tell you that Fulani may have not killed those number of people.
Let me even add to that. Do you know that if you go to hold on. Let me say this now. You come after me. But you can't argue this one fact.
The whole of the north, who are the people killing them there? Who?
But let me say this. If you go to give me 1 second now. Give me 1 second. If you go to Yoruba land, right, I'm gonna look at the convictions of criminals. Second, next to the Yoruba population, is the Southeasterners and South. It's not Northerners that you find that are highly convicted. So when you talk about criminality in Yoruba land, you can't attribute it to the Northerners, man. We can't do that now. And X0 cannot argue this.
You're just blabbing anyhow. I don't even
It's true. I'm not saying this because out of this thing. It's a fact. If you go and look at conviction in Yoruba land, the highest number is the Southeasterners. So don't come here and be trying to tell me that problem is Northerners. They are the one, and there are many Northerners in Southwest.
I know the way you talk now, so you can be.
No, I'm just telling the truth. So before you guys come online, start to tell us that we should be killing Fulani and chasing because of crime. Come on now.
You travel to Nigeria, you came back here and told us
I know the truth. So I'm not all these ignorant Yoruba people that you guys can brainwash. Me, I go and look at statistics.
You that travel to Nigeria, came back to this platform and started telling us Nigeria is beautiful, Nigeria is fine. They have started putting roads.
Yeah, now they fix about the express road. Now they are doing some good things. Everything's not perfect, but you guys will never see anything good. Only see the only thing is bad. When Naira was going bad, you guys talk about it. The moment it started going better, you guys keep quiet. That's like Sulaiman call you guys out about that.
Mike, I know is this. Fulani men, they exist. Okay. Yoruba people, the people that came to my house, I've said it, they are Yorubas, they are not Fulani men. If they had shot me that day, I'm gone. Okay? They were carrying guns. The number of people that armed robbers have killed in this country or died in this country, if we totalize it, Fulani men have not even piled up to them. The number of people that bad roads have killed, have taken their lives in this country, it's not up to Fulani men. But my question is, why was it that it was during that Buhari time that Fulani men suddenly became a big problem? Just like during Jonathan's time, it was Niger Delta militants that suddenly became a problem. These things have political undertone, and it is all
Jide, I think what Baba Jaleko, good morning, first of all, for everybody. I think what Baba Jaleko is trying to say, maybe it is not clarifying it. The people, majority of the people committing that crime that time are Fulani. But, as the popular Yoruba adage.
But Simba, I'm sorry, was there evidence?
No, let me finish, Mike. Wọ́n ní tí ògiri ò bá lanu, aláǹgbá ò lè wọbẹ̀. They have their Yoruba conspirators also that actually abhor them. You understand? A Fulani cannot come all the way from the north and start kidnapping our people on our land. It's not as if they are taking them away to the north. They kidnap them and hide them within our own community. So if our people does not come, or did not conspire with them, there's no way they will be successful in carrying out those acts. So some of our Yoruba people actually took part in that kidnapping. They might not be there actively, but they are part of the beneficiary of that criminality. So that's what I want to say about that. So it's not as if,
hold on. Yeah, give me a second. So Simba, I'm trying to be clear.
Everybody, wait, Mike. Everybody, most of the people that were kidnapped and released came out to speak from their experiences. What were they saying? Those people were speaking.
who is this person that so you want to tell me that what I just said now is not true? That somebody will come.
I'm corresponding with you actually. I said,
hold on. Let me ask you, Zero. Give me a second. Give me a second now. If I say hold on. I want to ask him about something.
Escaped from the kidnapper.
Can you hear me?
Came out and said the language those people speak.
Dude, if I'm talking, let me talk now. Yeah, Lord. I said, wait, you come after me. Now, Simba, the question I asked for you is this. Are you saying, I agree with you, Northerners commit crime in the South, just like Southerners commit crime. Every people, there's criminals, just like Judas just said, every tribe have element of criminality. Now, are you saying all the Northerners, they are committing those crimes in the South, they are all Fulanis? There's no other tribe from the North that's part of those criminals that are committing those crime in the South? Because I've never heard you guys call out, say, oh, Kanuri is there, Nupe is there, Hausa is there. It's only Fulani that we talk about. I've never seen you guys mention any other Northern tribe. Is there a reason behind that? Is it because the president is Fulani? That's why any Northern person.
Yes, yes.
Any crime that Northerners committed in the South is Fulani. Why we never mention any other tribe?
Okay,
So it's only the only Northerners committed crime in the South are Fulani. It's no other tribe.
No, just hold on. I think you are right. You are right by saying that it was the emergence of Buhari that actually, made, because no, even kidnapping has started even before then, but now tribalizing it or giving it a tribal name was actually because of Buhari. Our people, let me tell you, the way we behave in Nigeria is we don't. How many people even understand what the language that Fulani speaks? Who understand it? Who knows Fulani language?
Simba, thank you so much. That's why I always ask them,
You
what is that
understand?
evidence?
The issue is, once they look at anybody that looks like a Northerner, when they see anybody that looks like a Northerner, whether it's Fulani or Hausa or any other tribe, people,
Simba.
that is what.
Simba, remember, I'm sorry. Simba, sorry.
Because even the Fulani people don't speak their language. Everybody is in
They all
North.
speak
Majority
Hausa,
of people,
exactly.
They all speak Hausa.
Now, hold on. X0, wait. So, Simba, remember, before, when we see a Northerner, we usually call all of them Hausa. Remember?
Yes.
Before Buhari became president, then one of the described Northerners, we just say the Hausas, right? He's always, in Nigeria, it was Wazobia, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. That even then, when a Easterner, maybe someone from Calabar or Ijo commit crime, we say, oh, Igbo, or something like that. We usually generalize like that. All of a sudden, the Hausa is no longer the face of the North, it's Fulani now. Why is that? Is it not because of Buhari?
Let me ask you a question now.
All of a sudden, every Northerner now that commit crime is Fulani. It's no longer Hausa. So Hausa is no longer the face of the North, it's Fulani now. Okay, go ahead.
You can answer me this question. When Buhari went to his own state, Katsina, that same day he came there, they kidnapped how many people? With a lorry. So, and it's not the first time. They're kidnapping people every day in those places, and the same pattern of kidnap traced to the southwest. The same pattern.
I don't know who is arguing with you that there's no kidnapping going on.
Wait now, what's the name of the leader of is it Afenifere that his daughter was macheted or shot? There are so many people. There was this woman in Ibadan, I think, that was macheted and raped. So, bro, people are not just saying things just because they are.
I don't know what argument you're making here. Nobody is arguing with you that kidnapping, criminality is not happening. No one is making that argument.
No, that's not.
What we are telling you is when you ethnicize it is where we have problem. When you not ethnicize
what we are saying.
That's what you do. You say it's the Fulani.
Listen, there's a pattern, and if there's a pattern, if people are saying the same thing, and then under the same leadership, things are not being done right. And in fact,
so that's why we have to label the crime Fulani.
It's not about labeling, it's about trying to.
That's the argument here. Why are we labeling ethnicizing criminality? Look, we have problem of banditry, we have problem of kidnapping. Let's deal with the problem. Why do we have to ethnicize it? And I give you an example. How would you start feeling if Yoruba people begin to call all the crime committed in Pakistan and Southwest Igbo?
I think.
If we do that to you, you know how it feels. We begin to, because we all know that people commit a lot of crime in the Southwest.
Let me ask you a question, Mike. Who are generally known as the herdsmen in Nigeria?
And another problem is this: who are generally known as herdsmen? We know it's not an us, but people.
Hold on. Who are the group of people generally known as herdsmen in Nigeria?
Fulani.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you, Simba. Okay. For the answer.
I say people generally know for.
Only Fulani collection in Babaje Kukura.
Hold on. Ajale Koko, and I ask you.
Answer your question.
Okay, go ahead. I will respond.
Because you are asking why the generalization, why this, why that. Look, when we were growing up, just like you said, we don't know the difference between them because all of them speak Hausa language. So we see all of them as Hausa people. But when we grew up and we began to know better that, okay, these people are speaking Hausa, but their tribe There are some that are Fulani there. There are some that are Hausa there. There are some that are Vice President
Kanuri.
Kanuri. And there are some that are even the Benue, the thief people. Then we began to separate them. Then when the issue of this terrorism came, the people that were carrying out this terrorism are Fulani people.
Based on what?
We know them.
I tell people, present evidence. You can't give evidence. You keep saying this, and I keep asking you. Based on what evidence? Is it based on arrest? Is it based on arrest?
The former Benue State governor was saying.
Forget what somebody said. I don't want to hear. Just stop telling me this one say. That's not say. That's not even the case in
You
court.
know, if you X0, if you want to even make an argument, don't mention that useless man. No, that useless.
They stop mentioning this one say. They say them say.
Don't
That's the
mention
problem.
that
You can't use
useless
them say to win any.
Because that guy
any
was
fight.
a useless governor. He was just using that thing as a cover.
He's a useless
He
governor.
was just using it as a cover. He did not do
Everybody turned
anything
into
for the
political this thing.
anything
That Fulani thing because Buhari was Fulani. Everybody turned into just to score political points. What I'm asking you is this:
letters that were sent to that guy, and there were some things he revealed. That's what I want to try to point out. I'm not saying.
Here's what I'm trying to hold on, Zero. Give me a second. Here's what I'm trying to Simba, please. That's where I'm going. That's what I'm trying to skip his question. We know that the trade of herding, yes, it's not Fulanis are known for that trade. Yeah. Also, there are other ethnic groups who are not partake in it, but yeah, that's a trade known for Fulanis. Now, my question is this: when kidnapping happen, when banditry happen, right? 99% of the time, they don't arrest whoever did it, they don't catch who did it. Now, sometimes when they arrest, maybe they find out, oh, okay, some people are from the north, some people are from the north. They don't see car with them. But somehow we label all the banditry, the kidnapping as headsmen. How did he become headsmen? How do we tie to the profession? Hold on. Wait. How do we tie banditry, kidnapping to profession? Like everybody that's pushing cow, somehow hold a meeting and say, we the cow pushers, the cow rearers, we're all gonna be kidnapping, and the only member will be recruiting to our kidnapping gang will be anybody that's in the cow business. I don't know how it got to that. So whenever something happens, someone get killed, they'll be like, it's the X-Men that did it. Hold on. Wait, please. Somebody gets shot, they'll say it's the X-Men that did it. I'm like, okay, why the cow? It doesn't have to be only headsmen. Doesn't have to be the man that's pushing car as the gotta be responsible. We just label it the X-Men. The reason why they tie X-Men to it is because they want to tie Fulani to it.
Okay, who are the people doing it?
It's criminals. The only way, hold on. The only way you can, hold on. You can present an argument that maybe a lot of them are Northerners, but you can't say it's Fulanese. All Northerners are not Fulanese. Now, if hold on. Let me say this.
The headers are Fulanese. We know them. You can't.
So everybody, all the kidnapper bandits, they are all headsmen. Oh my God!
You can't see thief carrying.
But you have no proof, no evidence.
Cow from the north, so you can't see thief doing that.
And Mike.
So the only people coming from the north are the cow business people. Nobody else is coming.
And Mike, you have a problem with people saying that, okay, instead of us having to be pointing at one particular ethnic group, let us refine this business of cattle rearing and saying, let us build ranch for you. You have a problem with that too.
You are shifting arguments. Let's begin to do this. All the Igbos are coming and let's just call them spare parts. So we'll start attacking everyone spare part sellers.
There's too much problem coming from the forest. You guys build ranches for these people so that we'll now go and face the people who are the problem.
Can I interject a little bit, please?
Sorry, I want to say something, please. Before you interject, Remy, please. See, I think we need to understand something. It was under this government that we now realize that banditry was tied to mineral resources, illegal mining. Okay? Before now, everything banditry was called Etzbe. Okay? And it is not only Fulani that are doing illegal mining. Okay? So the truth of the matter is this. What we are saying is this. The sentiment of we having a Fulani president, automatically, anything that happened that time, because some people were pushing a certain narrative, tied it to herdsmen. And we all know that herdsmen are Fulanis. That is what we are saying. And that is what me I'm saying. And that's what Mike is saying. We cannot, okay, now, Evans was a kidnapper. We cannot just say, okay, because Evans now is a kidnapper. Everybody from the
They tied to
south
spare parts. They tied to spare part dealers. Spare
is a
part dealers are
kidnapper.
kidnappers.
We cannot. This thing
So
now
who are
it
the
is
people that wrote letters to Otom that they are coming to attack?
No, don't mind them. Let them be deceiving themselves
And
now.
you people
No,
that
they were
don't know
cow
what to
pushers
gather,
that wrote the
don't
letter.
know
The
what
cow
to gather,
pushers.
hide people.
They drew their cow on the letter to the
Who
wrong
are
cow.
the people that wrote letter to Otom? Their group, they have,
Okay, who wrote it? Tell us. Who wrote the
the
letter?
Miyati Allah. The Miyati Allah.
The Mieti Allah himself confirmed that
They wrote letter. He called on the presidency to take action. They refused. At a point, they stopped him from coming to see the president.
Yes.
That's to tell you that, yes,
okay,
the president then was fully behind his people, inflicting mayhem across the country on
Evangelical probably got use on the iPod.
Babajale Koko. Otom is a big liar.
And beg those people to come back to Nigeria. Don't forget that.
Can I interject now, please? Can I interject?
Remy, please, 1 minute, just 1 minute. Otom is a big liar. Do you know that 50% of whatever is happening in his state is even tied to communal clashes?
Wow,
people fighting over banking
like
of land.
Buhari. Look, why are you talking like Buhari?
Can I come in now, please? I think what
Remy, sorry. Evangelical, go and do the history of the Jukun and the TVs. Go and look at the history. They've been at war for 500 years. These people. Go ahead, Remy.
Okay. What pans out is very simple. During the 8 years of Buhari, the Fulani herdsmen, maybe from other part of West Africa or from the Sahel, some of them committed a lot of crime throughout Nigeria because they are grazing their cow. But at the same time, we cannot say 100% of the crime committed are by these others.
You are very close to the truth. You are very close to the truth.
Thank you very much, Remy. Thank you.
Some of our people also committed crime, and they will disguise as Fulani too. Some of our people also connive with these criminals, these herdsmen, to also commit crime in our various localities in the south. And the old way of taking your cow all over from the north to the south, looking for grass to eat, that one should be totally condemned. The population have grown past that. The place you used to graze before, there is people are building houses there, people are farming there. So you cannot just come from nowhere and claiming this is a cattle route, and then you should graze a cow. Let me finish. At the end of the day, I think Nigerians in totality, we normally deceive ourselves. We don't normally say the truth. First and foremost, these herdsmen, some of them committed a lot of crime, but in 100%, they are not the only one committing this crime. Majority of the crime also committed by the locals, and before we know it, they will say it is the herdsmen. So Mike is also right. You guys are also right.
Please, Remy, there's something that a local cannot do to their own people, and there is always a crime.
What do you mean?
Wait, hold on.
What do you mean? A criminal can do anything.
Let me land. There is a professor called Professor Odin Kalu. There's the organization which he headed. Anytime there are they buy people in any area, they always get there first and do the research. And they know all the people.
How can they get there first? Do the research.
Go and listen to
this IPO people.
They work exhaustively on these things, and he can tell you who and who and
so when they are killing people,
they have their sources. Listen, they have their sources. They have their sources.
They are lying.
That is how I think they are NHRC.
Mike, what's the name of the person talking, please? What's the name of the person talking?
Please, let me just say something to that guy who is talking. if they get there before anything, they have hand in that killing. So just stop deceiving yourself.
No.
Just stop
They
deceiving
have
yourself.
by virtue of what their organizations work, they work with the poor areas. So they always have people inside the villages that tell them the places where people are coming from, who experiences, who tell them exactly what happened. So that's why I'm saying sometimes you forget that there's a lot of people who have come out and tell us this and this and this happened. One is Erufai said, listen, wait, now you will talk now. Let me just finish. One is Erufai when he said that they had to go back and beg all their Fulani brothers to come back. That's one. Listen.
When was that?
Hold on. You are making me lose my train of thought, please. Two, there was
Because
another.
you're lying, huh?
Oh my God. Can you let me land? Let me land now.
X0, you said an indigene cannot do some certain things to his own people. The man that was wait. Please wait. Let me give you. Let me wait now. Wait. The chief that was caught in Ekiti as the ringleader of the kidnapping gang along that axis, is he not doing the same thing you are saying these people did to his own people? And since they caught that man, have you heard of?
No matter what you say, look, the leaders that are dying are from even the Yoruba land. Do you know of the three leaders?
Wait, you say indigenous cannot commit certain crime. In the southeast, how many Fulanis eating human beings there?
Majority, there's something that never happens before regularly.
How many Fulanis has come to eat human beings in the southeast? Is it not their own indigenous out? They were eating people there.
Now, don't let us talk into each other. When there's a spike in particular cases, you yourself as a human being, you use your native intelligence to know that something is different. Something is not natural. If in your village, maybe people need to buy people like maybe 5 in a month, and then all of a sudden you are seeing hundreds in a month, you will know that something is different. You understand? And as I was saying before, Theophilus Danjuma came out and said,
"Guy, we can give you names. We can give you names of people doing some of those things. So not they can't sell lies.
Some leaders who should know, some people who should know spoke, and we listen, and we deducted from what they were saying. One is Theophilus Danjuma when he said they are colluding.
That fellow Danjuma you are talking about,
he's just a liar. Okay, fine.
Is harming some Christians.
Don't let me land. There's another. I don't know if you know of this military chief that came on TV. I've forgotten his name. Is a former major or something that revealed a lot of things too. He's Yoruba. He's not.
I cannot remember his name. What did he say?
But you know the guy, right? Yeah,
X0. Those irrelevant people is just opinions they are giving. If the Inspector General of Police come out to tell us something, they will go by that, because Inspector General of Police is going to hold on. Inspector General of Police cannot give us opinion, because if you give wrong opinion, they can sue him. You understand? But individual can give opinions. The people in charge of giving us facts of who's doing what and what are the law enforcement people. The Inspector General of Police, the Commissioner of Police, they will come and tell us, okay, we did this investigation, this is what the findings we have. You can't come here and be presenting, this one guy said this, that one said that. It's opinion. Me too, I can come here and start lying that I can't just give my opinion that these people I don't like, they are the one that did everything. Anyone can give opinion. If you want to present facts of something to me, use the former.
The people that are majorly hit are from Yoruba land. 3 of bars.
Okay, good. It's not new. We've been crime has always been happening in our land since the beginning of time.
Do you see the way they buy those
you know those
maybe it was IPOP that did it, we don't know.
Zero. In support of what you just
anyone could have done it, I don't know. So don't come here and be telling me Fulani without proof.
Zero. In support of what you just said now, those people that killed the Afar, they caught them. Who are they? They are Fulani people.
Okay.
They caught them.
Yes.
I didn't know they caught. Did they catch them?
They caught them.
Okay, send me the.
Mike just likes to argue.
I don't know. People. I don't know if they ever caught. Send me the.
Sorry. Which Oba? Which Oba in which place? That is what I'm telling you. That is what I'm telling you, Babajan Lekoko. Babajan Lekoko. Babajan Lekoko. The ringleader of the gang that is doing the job is an Ekiti man, a chief in the same community.
Which is Ekiti man? What are you talking about?
Did you not hear of the Ekiti man that was arrested?
The one that killed the three Oba when they killed two one day, and they went to the village to kill them. They caught those guys.
And what was their names?
And they confessed on camera.
And they said they are Fulanis.
Yes.
Babajan Lekoko, I am not saying Fulani. We are not.
The commissioner.
Babajan Lekoko, we are not saying. No, Mike, wait. We are not saying Fulanis and that we don't have.
Stop Fulani
criminal.
Let me just say something.
Please, 1 minute. One minute. You want to say something, but 1 minute, please. This is what we are saying. This is what I'm saying, and this is what I'm going to say before I go. If anything happens in the southeast today, let's say, okay, randomly there was a gunshot and everything, even before anybody claims responsibility for it, everybody, by virtue of perception, by virtue of the fact that it has been programmed that way, we believe it is IPOB again that have struck. The Imo State, those guys that sack a whole local government in Imo State, and they were buying people and cooking them and eating, are they not their own people? Is it Fulani that did that to them? If Evans, wait, Babajan Lekoko, if Evans was not caught, if Evans carried out operation of kidnapping, the news will report it that there was an kidnapping incident on so highway in Ibadan. The next thing that will come to people's brain is Fulani S-men again. What I'm saying is this: we have criminals among us. Even that these Fulani people can carry out this thing, it is also because they have people that are indigenous that are working with them. Let's not remove that. Okay? When Oshpopi was caught for whatever he did, he had some foreign allies too, foreigners that were helping him. So you cannot just say, we stereotype Fulani. But the truth of the matter is, everybody pinned it on them because of the president.
So when they carry their, what do you call it, their cattle, run them into farm, eat the farm, all the maize or whatsoever inside the farm, they eat it, raise that farm down. So are you telling me some of the villagers there will have colluded with them to go and destroy the farm?
Well, out of millions of farmers, what percentage of farmers experience this thing? Out of millions of farmers.
Sirika was taken away by this. What's his name?
You guys look at one or two incidents and this is generalized.
Let me interject if you don't mind. So Mike, Mike, it's not about being not tribalizing it. Mike and Jide don't accept that a group of people can be involved in a widespread organized crime, just like in Africa, in Europe, or even in
entire tribe of people.
Not tribe, but okay, Mike.
Well, that's what we are discussing here now.
Hold on, Mike. Okay, so do they distinguish in America when they accuse Nigerians of financial crimes and whatnot? Did they say, oh, this Igbo Yorubas or Igbo whatever Nigerians or Yoruba Nigerians outside Nigeria? They don't do that. So it's common to try to generalize a group of people, but we know what we're talking about when you say.
But that would make sense if it.
You guys are pretending that this Fulani criminality going on in the Southwest does not exist. You've been delusional. It does exist.
Okay, give us the facts then. Hold on. Before I let you guys continue, give me a second. Wait. Prince Daddy. Calm down. Listen, America will bring you statistics of all the arrests, and they will show you this percentage of people who arrest for this particular crime, and Nigerians, this particular amount of people who arrest for this particular crime are Black Americans. They'll give you facts and statistics. But in Nigeria, we go by stereotypes, speculations. Oh, It's not, and I keep asking, bring, just like I said earlier, if the Southwest, I can categorically tell you that next to the indigens, the people that commit most of the crime in the Southwest are Igbos, and based on conviction. Hold on, I'm not saying that based on stereotype or just out of a personal vendetta. It's based on conviction record. Hold on, calm down now.
You know the case of Olufalaye?
Dude, calm down, man. Calm down. I'm telling you, if I want to present my own case, I will present it based on statistic, conviction record. I will do it based on that. And I'm asking, when people keep saying, all this is Fulani, I'm like, based on what is the record of arrest and the list of the, you look at the statistic of the arrest and the number is all shows that is Fulani tribe. That's not based, they're not saying it based on that. What they will tell you is, this guy said this. Have you listened to this person? Have you listened to that person? And the people that tell me to listen to are irrelevant people. Irrelevant authorities. If you want to tell me, if you want to fight who to listen, if you say the commissioner of police said this, that is Fulani's, right? That did most of the crime. Then I'll say, okay, the commissioner of police said it because that's their job to investigate, and they did the investigation, and that's a reliable source. But that's what we're saying, Prince Daddy. Okay,
Prince Daddy.
Prince Daddy, you never lived in Nigeria. You're just an American.
No, Mike. Let me say something. Prince Daddy, this is what we are saying. Sorry. This is what we are saying.
Yeah, you did talk. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go
Okay,
ahead.
thank you. This is what I'm saying. We know that this crime, exists and it happens. Okay, and we know when they say herdsmen, we know those that do that profession. But what I'm saying is this: you cannot tell me that all the kidnapping and all this kind of related herdsmen story are actually herdsmen. We should stop that, and that is what is causing the divide in this country. Do you understand? What I'm saying is, no, it's like when you say 419 and everybody already stereotype a particular tribe. Meanwhile, there are Yoruba 419s, there are Igbos 419s, there are Hausa 419s, there are 419s everywhere. But because the president was actually Fulani, it was easy to hang everything that happens that period on Fulanis. That is what we are saying.
Nobody is
that is it. Okay, Babajale Koko. Wait. If we are not stereotyping, wait.
When you
Babajale Koko, wait now.
Their cattle into people's farm, destroy the farm.
But that's not kidnapping now.
How many occasions?
Several places across Nigeria. In the west, in the east,
can I even come in
the middle belt.
Wait, Babajale Koko.
Based on what?
Because they are lawless people. They don't follow the law.
Ajaleko is basing his entire premise on what he heard on the internet.
No.
Everywhere. He's who come and present facts, evidence, and prove that police show that they did it everywhere. They only show about 5 videos of cow running to people's farms. So out of millions, most people in the rural area, like millions of Nigerians, they are farmers. Majority are farmers. Out of millions of farmers, they show 5 videos of Fulani cow running to someone's farm. Now, it's every all farmers. It's all epidemic. Come on.
Olufalaye's farm, he just planted.
Oh, but forget that one.
And they kidnap him too. They kidnap Olufalaye too.
And it was Fulani. The police came and told us it was
Fulani. He too said it.
I beg, man, let's move on.
He too said it. Olufalaye said it.
Babajale Koko, this is my point.
So Olufalaye can speak Fufude, right? You understand Fufude? They spoke Fufude to him, Abi.
On his farm, I kidnap him.
Mike, let me say something. Let me say something. This is what I'm saying. It is not the first occurrence. Before Buhari got in, we have situation where cattle enter into people's farm. I've even heard of it. And oh my goodness.
So let him talk now.
That's the political aspect I'm talking about. They engineered them. Who engineered them? This is the political thing.
Dude, let him talk. Bro, sure, let him land, man. Come down.
Let me speak, please. This thing happens. I have been in a situation before Buhari because I told you I'm in farm that the Baale of that community had to hold the cattle ransom, and the owner of the cattle came and they negotiated between the farmer and the cattle owner, and they settled. These things are issues that have been happening. Okay? Now, what I'm saying is this. They have been buying people in this country. Kidnapping has been going on in this country. Why was herdsmen never an issue until Buhari became president? And why is herdsmen no longer becoming an issue gradually when Tinubu is now there? For me, I want to let us understand something.
Okay, let me, because you make a point now, let me tell you why it has subsided a little bit. It's because you've seen people from different parts of the country standing up, fighting back against them. We set up Amotekun. People are going into Amotekun. Hold on. In Yoruba land, I can only speak for Yoruba land, and we know in Igbo land too. Some people, they set up Ebubuagu and they set up some vigilante, fighting against them in their farm, pushing them back. So that is why
it's because Buhari was their patron and he has left power.
Don't say, why did they here now to say
Jide, before you even continue, let me ask Babajale Koko, remember during Obasanjo time when killing was just happening all over the Middle Belt? Wait, hold on. When killing were happening all over the Middle Belt, where we started praying for Nigeria, where even Obasanjo had to invite some foreign people to even come and pray, to come and have meetings, because the killing was so rampant. How come back then nobody mentioned Fulani?
Hold on. What was going on in the Middle Belt back then was engineered by, tribal conflict between, the tribes there. So, and one of the reasons why Obasanjo have to remove the governor of Benue State back then, that if you
it wasn't just Benue, it was like just all over. Even Kaduna, killing was happening all over Nigeria. Even Daddy Shoki made a song. Nigerian people, this killing too much. We need to stop. And Daddy Shoki even sang about it, and it was naming all part of Nigeria where killing was taking place.
Want to compare
I can play that song for you, Seth. I will find out and play it on this show.
You want to compare
and
that
Daddy Shoki in that song named many states from southwest to the southeast. Killing was taking place. The same thing we are experiencing now. We were experiencing it then. Nobody mentioned Fulani. It was until Buhari came to power. It's all Fulani.
Okay, so you want to compare it to the level of insecurity we had during the Buhari time?
The insecurity that was unique that came was Boko Haram. Are you saying Boko Haram and Fulani too?
The problem is that Buhari that was expected to take action back then, being the president in charge of the security apparatus in Nigeria, did not take action.
Babajale Koko, this thing started during Jonathan time. We accuse Jonathan of not taking action too. Don't forget. We accuse Jonathan of not taking action. Even Wole Soyinka came on TV say Jonathan didn't go after the Chibok girls. It was already going on during Jonathan time. So don't make it look like Buhari created
during Buhari, man. Don't.
It's the same. It was the same. In fact, it was worse during Jonathan. During Jonathan, we were bombing in Abuja.
During Buhari, it was during Buhari that we felt it in Yoruba land. Though. Let me speak about
Babajale Koko. Let me answer.
It's about Yoruba land.
My people.
Babajale Koko, let me answer one question. Please, let me answer one. Okay, during
Jonathan time, we didn't call them Fulani. We didn't call the killers the attacker Fulani. It was when Buhari became president, the killers became Fulanis.
Mike, let me explain something to Babajale Koko. Babajale Koko, you just said something under Obasanjo. You see the difference between those two eras is that let's remove Boko Haram. Let's say Boko Haram is not there. Let's look at the remaining crime, okay? Because Boko Haram is a peculiar situation. Now, the difference between Obasanjo's time and Buhari's time is the fact that we have social media influence. Anything that happens now is broadcasted everywhere, okay? During Obasanjo's time, I can tell you that ordinary election, the number of people that get fired during election in the country is enough to say there's insecurity. See, we have this, and that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, this thing is happening, but the fact that we are trying to tie everything to a particular tribe, to the point that we have stigmatized that tribe, is what I'm saying. That is my own point. And for a nation that wants to develop, we need to first understand that everybody has an element to this tendency to commit crime.
No, a nation that wants to develop, you must tell us, say the truth. When you are doing, when a particular tribe within that nation is doing bad things, let us say it. That
Okay.
Mike, sorry, Ajale Koko.
Yes.
I want to ask you a question. Not you, just generally. How, even before this problem started, the Fulani people have been living among us, right?
Yes.
Who gave them land? Because a Fulani man cannot just come and settle on our land. And I'm very sure all of us will know the answer that is those community leaders.
Yes.
By the time they come, they pay them an homage. You understand? They give them that land to use because these people, they constantly move. It's not as if they have a settlement. By the time, because by the time the town is approaching where they settle, they shift. So because they don't like living among the people. So now, if the community leaders are the one harboring them, you understand? Because they even collect some things like Ishakole or whatever that they used to give them for them being their host. Now, do you now want to exonerate the community from this criminality that is happening? Because, I said it earlier, that it's not possible for somebody to come to a foreign land and start committing crime without the collaboration of the indigenes.
I think, Simba, if I may answer your question, like I spoke earlier before, all this criminality is in connivance with some of our bad elements in our locality in the southwest or in the south.
They might not be an active, our people might not be an active
Èmi ló post the question
information.
sí now.
They might give
Èmi ló
information.
béèrè question lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ Rẹ̀mí. Èmi ló béèrè question lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ jẹ́ ń dá lóhùn.
Ó ní gbogbo wa ó lóun tó
Irọ́ èmi ló mention particularly. Ẹ̀dẹ̀ ó dẹ̀ fò wá láti Finland yìí, ó fẹ́ gbẹ̀yẹ mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́.
Òtútù òjì ó gbádùn ló fi jẹ́ fún máa sọ̀rọ̀ gbogbo ìgbà ó ná exercise ẹnu ẹ̀.
Ó dẹ̀ fò wá láti Finland, ó dẹ̀ fẹ́ gbẹ̀yẹ mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́.
Lóòótọ́ wà ń ta múra ó ga kò yé mi náà kan
Àwọn Russia ló sì máa kó Finland yẹn lẹ́rú gbẹ̀yìn.
Irọ́ lẹ pa ẹ bá ní àní underground bunker tá a máa sá sí gbogbo nínú ló wà ní underground tá a máa lọ sá síbẹ̀ kó tó rí wa kó. Tá a bá ju nuclear bomb sí wọ́ọ̀dù gan kò lè pa ẹ̀yin tẹ̀wọ̀n lamẹ́kò máa mú ilé.
Ẹ má dárẹ̀ mí lò ẹni tó jẹ́ pé gbogbo population Finland ò tó Ìbàdàn.
Kò ju Mushi local government lọ. Wọ́n dẹ̀ gbéra wọn nílùú, àwọn àmọ́ lọ pa àwọn ìlú, Finland. Ibi tí Nàìjíríà bá tẹ̀ tí ń sọ̀rọ̀, ó yẹ kí Finland yẹn tẹ̀ máa sọ̀rọ̀ náà ni. Ibi tí Nàìjíríà bá ti ń sọ̀rọ̀, ó yẹ kí Finland máa sọ̀rọ̀. Ìlú kékeré bíi ìlú kéde tó ju
ìlú òtútù
kò tó ìlú tó tó Imo State.
Bàbá Jáde kò bẹ̀rẹ̀ ń lẹ̀ náà. Ìlú yàtọ̀ bí Ọ̀yọ́ àtọ̀ṣun àti Èkìtì together now. It's one of the largest countries in Europe now.
Okay.
One of the largest.
Yeah. But to answer question, to answer Simba's, look, Simba, you see, there's nothing wrong in accommodating, foreigner. So what we Yoruba, that is, we are known for one thing. We are very accommodating, we are very open, and we take people, foreigners, when they come to our place, we accept them and we like them to integrate with us and we become family. We even fight for their right within our own land. If we see some of us that are trying to molest them, we will even fight for their right.
So our people have not done anything wrong to even allow them to come into our midst, to give them land. So, okay, you can, I mean, these people, okay, stay there, take care of your cattle, and no problem. But, and we've not been having problem for many years. But recently, when they started carrying arms, when criminality entered that profession known as herdsmen, that is when they started unleashing mayhem against our people. When we were growing up, they only carry stick just to direct their cattle. If they are going by farmland, they will use that stick to direct them to where they will not go into people's farmland. But now they are carrying arms. Why are they carrying arms? They carry arms to kill. They carry arms to kidnap. They carry arms to carry out criminality.
All herdsmen are carrying arms. Is that what you're telling us?
Oh, look at.
How many herdsmen are carrying arms? What percentage?
Okay.
And based on what? Based on what evidence? None.
Okay. Please. As I don't turn off now.
Don't turn into rough now.
No, I will not turn into anything. I just want to support. Hold on, please, sir. I'm very grateful. Ajani Koko is right. Patrick, you grew up in Mokola, and then you are talking this. Hold on. So, go to Edo State right now. It's under siege. And Oyo State right now, as we speak, as Ajani Koko is speaking right now, dogs now, they have graduated to their, coming out now with dogs. More than 2,000 weapons and dogs were recovered in Edo State last week. Ajani Koko, please, get my number from World Peace. Or from Patrick.
What are the dogs and things? What are they doing? We don't understand.
No. They are in the bush with dogs now. They come with dogs from the north. Dangote trailer will come and drop them.
No, they came with lions too.
No, dogs. I will send. Look, Mike, you don't have my number. Get my number from what? Or send me your number right now. Then I will get my number from Patrick.
You send me Radio Biafran post. I know.
No. I will show you what is happening in Edo State just yesterday, and then Oyo State. You didn't listen to Akitoye yesterday.
Please, can you calm down?
Oyo State, occupation, and then you guys should stop. What is all this? Look, we all rooted for Tinubu to be our president so that we can be able to decentralize power. No, hold on, Madam Yemi, Madam Remy, let me speak. You know they are the calling woman. Good night, all of now.
What do they? Madam Remy.
Mr. Remy.
You know they hear the Shekobo. You see, as they talk.
Simba, what did it tell Remy di Madam?
Remy di Bobrisky. What did the Bobrisky? Babajanle Koko, ẹjọ́ ta ló ń sọ̀rọ̀? Tony. Okay, please, Tony.
I just asked you to calm down.
Ó ti dalẹ̀ rú, ó ti lọ díẹ̀.
Rẹ̀mí, látòní lọ, Bobrisky máa ma pè é.
Ẹ má pè Rẹ̀mí Bobrisky o.
Mr. Remy, Sherry, níbi tí misinformation. Okay, Remy, okay. Níbi tí misinformation ti ń pa àwọn èèyàn wa ni. And this is the problem. If you live with the Fulanis, àwọn tó ń wọ́gbó yẹn, these people, we say they are, what do they call this? Nomadic people that move from one place to another. They have dogs. These dogs look like horns. Local dogs, castrated, tall, giant dogs that they use for hunting as well. This dog hunts for them. I don't know why we like making unnecessary noise in this country. What I'm saying is, we can see now. It means herdsmen have dogs. I have lived among these people. I know what I'm saying. They have dogs, tall dogs.
with their dogs. They also want to take our land, farmland.
Now what is all these things?
Understand what he's trying to say before
Is it just possible? No, I want to ask, is it possible in a country that has governor, that has everything, you just come, you say you want to take a land? There will always be communal clashes. I don't know. I don't understand where we get. It's the same thing.
What about the waterway bills? What about the other bill? What about the renting bill? What about the grazing bill? My friends, you guys should stop being politically correct. Why our people are just dying for nothing? Tinubu cannot carry out all the necessary things that will make the country to grow. You know what I'm saying? Because the Northerners have said that no, you are trying to sideline us. I mean, what the hell are you guys talking about here? Let Ajani Koko speak.
Remy, this is what I'm saying.
Joking.
Please, this is what I'm saying. We know we are joking, then you can let us talk. See, this is what I'm saying.
I won't let you talk so that you don't jeopardize the life of our people. People are dying right now in Edo State. In Oyo State, right now, they can't go to the farm.
So
you guys are attributing that to the fuel.
Tony, you gotta let people talk, man. Come on now.
Okay.
If you want to talk, let you talk. But also when it's time for
before they continue. Tony, please respect yourself. And don't call people names because I never call you any name.
Motigbo. Okay.
You have to apologize to me.
No, apologize. That's how you sound. You sound like a woman. Like Obiri. No problem now. It's good now.
I apologize to me, Yoruba. I'm playing with you now. Apologize with me in Yoruba language.
Okay, mabinu there. It's okay. Mabinu there. Okay. But Patrick, growing up in Mokola, you're not saying the truth, okay?
Let me start. Let me say what I want to say. See, there are two things. Baba Ganle Koko asked a question. How did they come about carrying arms? Okay. Yes, some of them carry arms. Okay. And I have said it on this platform before that as you have cattle herders, you also have cattle rustlers. People that go and block these people in the middle of the bush, steal their cattle from them, and bring them down to the south to sell. And it became an issue, and these people started arming themselves too. We have our people that own cattle under these people in our own land.
Did they get license to carry arms? Did they get AK-47? Where did they get the license to carry arms?
The kind of arms they carry is actually all those ding guns now.
No, exactly. AK-47.
No, Baba Koko, let us be factual. You cannot see a HIDA. Let me tell you, you cannot see a HIDA that will carry AK-47. All these people that we used to commit crime, they don't even have cows with them. They come alone. They come alone because it's not possible for you to be, with cows and commit crime.
And you now
go and
you go and buy people and you run away with the cow. And they will not see your traces.
Okay, after committing that crime, can you run with the cows? Is it possible? It's not possible.
They are doing double business. They use that cow to cover face as a legitimate business. They have some member of their people.
Come on now.
They have some member of their people carrying out the kidnap, and
that's what we are saying. That the people that are actually taking care of the cows are not the criminals.
The same people. They are using it. They are like when they reach the village, they go and kidnap people.
You met them. They told you they are the same people.
They are the same people. They are the same people.
Baba Ganle Koko. What I want to point out is this: Buhari has not become the president. Immediately, Buhari stood up to go for election. Some pastors went up on the altar and started preaching. He will Islamize the nation. He will Fulanize the nation before this man became the president at all.
Yes.
What I'm saying is that we are buying some narratives that is dividing us. We need to first understand something. Everybody has criminals among them. There are Yorubas too that are into this kidnapping thing. There are Yorubas too that are into this buying of people. There are Igbos that are into it. There are Tifis, there are Benue, there are so many tribes into this thing. But because the president is Fulani now, before this man got there, they have said he will do this, he will do that, he will do this. I need to
That is not
he now tied it on.
There has been cases of kidnapping in Lagos too now. Is it Babajale Koko? Is it S-man that came to Lagos with their car to come and kidnap people in the middle of Lagos too?
Mike, let me talk. To be frank, Buhari did not do a very good job about that thing. It looks elsewhere. But
he encouraged them, he embodied them, he supported them.
All the crime committed by harassment are harassment. Some of them are our local people. But it looks elsewhere. He didn't do it very well. He let it fester too long.
Remy,
you can say about that.
Remy, you have a solid point. Remy, you have a solid point with what you have just said. Okay? I am not arguing that. I
agree with Remy.
Wait.
Agree with everything we have been saying.
No. Baba Jalo, I do not agree that. But at the same time, I want to point out something.
How dare you agree with Remy now? If you can agree with that point that the president looked the other way when these people were committing crime.
Other way from what?
The question
wait now, Baba Jalo Kuku, let me land. Does still not point to the fact that they are the ones that committed all the crime now. That's what I'm trying to point out. But for Remy, what I'm trying to say is this. When Wike said, if I see anything like this in my state, I will do this, I will do that. Did anybody remove Wike from being governor? When the governor of Ondo State said, all of you must come and register. If you don't carry ID card, you cannot operate in my state. Did anybody remove him from governors?
Oh, see, after that, they arrested some of them. They arrested them. They are lawless people.
They arrested Wike.
They passed law.
No, Babajale Koko, you don't understand what I'm saying. No,
they passed law in Ondo State that anybody that lives in the reserve, the forest reserve, is a criminal, and that person will be arrested and will be dealt with. And if
they arrested them,
S-men with their cattle will be arrested. These people did not leave. They even went there until when the government agent went to arrest them.
Babajale Koko, they arrested them. No, wait. This is I'm pointing at something. Let's wait. I'm pointing at something. They arrested them, and still the governor finished his term. Okay, and I remember very well in an interview that Buhari himself said 3 governors from the southwest came to him and were saying, this Fulani, this thing, and he said, go back to your state and treat the problem in your state the way you think fit to treat it. Okay? But not all governors had the balls, like Wike and the governor of Ondo State, to do what is needful. So we need to stop putting all the blames at the doorstep of the president.
No.
Wait now, Babajale Koko.
Now, they don't put the blame. Look, the president is the commander-in-chief of armed forces and is the one that appoints the inspector general of police. And is the one that can direct the general of police that get your guys to go and do this and
Babajale Koko, the president does not hold the hands of the inspector general of police on how to police. So the president is not a policing expert. So I didn't want to be holding his hand to show him how to police.
Hold on,
let's stop this now.
Inspector General of Police is the president that appoints the inspector general.
Yes, but he doesn't tell him how to do his job now.
He can tell him. He can fire him.
How to do his job?
He can fire him.
If the inspector general is not doing his job, let's go after the inspector general, not the president.
He can fire him. He can hire. He hire him.
And
he can direct him.
You want him to
micromanage on specifically can direct him.
So you direct him to start going after
I mean, no. Let's even agree, Babajale Koko, that you are right.
The governors went to him to seek for more resources, more officers to handle the insecurity in their state. And he said, I send them away that what of the security money you are getting, you go get out from my office, you can handle the affairs of your state to help with you.
Babajale Koko. Abajande Koko, let's tell ourselves the truth, okay? And the truth is what we are going to tell ourselves. Now, let's assume that he even told the Inspector General. Let's assume that he did not even tell the Inspector General. The Inspector General himself is a full animal. Let's assume. But the same allocation that they are giving to Wiki and Ondo State is what they are giving to the rest. They are all collecting. Wait. What I'm trying to say is either they get more or not.
Even his own state was not safe.
Babajanle Koko,
Even the state of the president, they were kidnapping school children. They were killing people, like killing chicken in his own state.
Very good. That is to tell you.
What I'm telling you is that man was the worst president that we ever had. His number one job, number one responsibility, which is security, he failed the country.
Babajanle Koko, I am not arguing that Buhari.
Hold on. There are many incidences that when
the vast majority fix the insecurity.
When some of these people were arrested.
No, Mike, let's not go there. I want to ask one question for Babajanle Koko.
When some of these herdsmen were arrested, they take them to the police station. They will get called from Abuja that they should get them.
That's not true. There's no proof to that. It's just online rumors, online propaganda.
Babajanle Koko, please. Let's leave those ones. What I'm trying to point out is this: if the state of the president was not secure, then it means that the Fulani are not doing it in purpose to those people in the south. Let's first agree on that.
We are saying the herdsmen are criminals. That is what we are telling
now you. We do not.
They are unleashing criminality. They are the ones that are doing kidnapping. I mean,
all herdsmen are criminals.
Even the governor of a state of Katsina said it publicly.
Babajanle Koko, we agree.
The criminality that is going on is committed by the herdsmen from his own tribe. He said it
we agree.
In the public space. I'm not making this up. He said it. And Sardano of Fokoto said the same thing too.
Each state.
No, Ajani Koko, you mean Sultan. Sultan. That's where you got it. That's what gave Mike the grant to be arguing with you. Sultan Sokoto said that 90% of the killers in Sokoto, in everywhere, part of Southern Nigeria, Eastern Nigeria, are his people.
He said it.
Very good.
Yes, so and it's on video. I don't know what this man that have been speaking since. This man, this man, shut up your mouth.
Tony, don't tell me to shut up, please. Don't tell me.
Yeah, but you have been speaking now. You don't let. Who is the moderator?
Tony, you have to calm down, man. I'll remove you, man. What's this?
Okay.
I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, but moderate when I'm Mike. Let other people come in and let Ajani Koko speak. Let me speak. Let everybody. But not this guy just speaking for the whole time. Mike,
am I talking? Have I been talking since morning?
I'm sorry, Mike.
If you want to talk, Tony, you say you ask to talk, and we'll let you have your own floor. We'll let everybody talk. But it's not like you come here and start shouting at people and be insulted. I know you are a hip-hop member, but calm down.
No, you know that you are opposite. I don't say that we do where they carry guns.
You are the Edo hip-hop. Your own. You guys hip-hop is confused. You guys are confused.
Now we bond the audio people.
We don't even understand you guys' politics.
Now we bond the audio people.
One day you are IPOB, the next day
you are from your empire. Now my papa.
Let Jide continue.
Okay, when I want to talk, I'll call you. Okay?
Baba, can we all agree on one point? Buhari is docile. Buhari is the worst president in Nigeria. I'm not arguing that. Okay? What my argument are in two folds. Okay? The chief security officer of each state is the governor. Okay? If Wiki did not lift a finger, but by making a pronouncement, Wiki has commissioner of police in his state, just like every other governor have commissioner of police in their state. And the shenanigans that happened elsewhere did not happen in Wiki state. Okay? If Ondo state governor could handle the way he handled them in their own state, why is it that all other governors did not do their job to secure their citizens and they now leave it and hang it on a docile president? And everybody is shouting, "Is the president, is the president." Let us tell ourselves the truth. The truth of the matter is this. These people have done it. Let's agree. Yes, they are criminals. But my point is, it is not only them that are doing it. And that is what you don't want to hear. But what I'm saying is, if I am the governor, or if you are the governor, and you have that executive power, if you even carry them, lock them up, even if they are going to call from Abuja, at least you are forced to lock them up. To tell them that my state will not tolerate this nonsense. What did your governors do? We always excuse our governors. They collect allocation, they misspend it, they misuse it, they bastardize it, keep it. Yaya Bello now is the one that EFCC is pursuing about. But we'll go back to president and start shouting president. How did Wike do it that in his state there was no problem? We don't like telling ourselves the truth, and that is the point.
Well, Wike was lucky that they didn't so much.
Wike was not lucky,
those people did not ravage his place the way they did in some country like Benue State.
Let me tell you something. If it was Fayose that was governor of Ekiti, I can boldly say it anywhere. If it was Fayose that was the governor of Ekiti, and what happened in Ekiti happened, he would tell them anywhere
that
you
Wike
see.
is a bulldozer from time.
Exactly. See, when we elect chickens as governors, chickens, people that they when they go there, what they are looking at is Buhari smiling at me? Is he not smiling at me? Let me not go to my state and do something so that he will not be angry at me. That is the kind of people you have as governors.
I agree with you. Actually, that's a good point. You make
that is why this
Jide, let me even ask a question. The problem we have in the middle belt predated Buhari. But that time, we are not calling it herdsmen. We say, okay, it's an intertribal clash. Immediately Buhari came, the story changed. Even if there's any killing in that region, nobody want to even know what is the cause, who did this, who did that. The only thing that was okay, we always tie any kind of killing to the Fulani. I'm not exonerating them, but it's like we use it to divert attention. And those governors, especially the governor of Benue State, that autumn, used that one during his own 8 years tenure. He did nothing for the people of his state. He did not secure them. The only thing he was fighting Buhari, calling his admin that preventing him from performing in his state. Even Babajide Koko was there defending him. I could remember that was the time Babajide Koko was defending that useless Otu.
Oh, you people don't. You don't want to be fair to Otom. If you know the level of insecurity in that state.
What I'm saying, Babajide Koko, from what Jide is saying now, from what
he already left that
state. From what Jide is saying now, Babajide Koko.
Do you know how many people, how many towns, how many villages been ravaged, been taken over by those Fulani criminals since he left, even under the APC administration?
Okay, so you want to tell me now that the tribal class that has been there for decades just suddenly stopped and it became what I'm saying now,
Benue is the land of tribal war.
Suddenly stopped during his own tenure and became the only Fulani that are committing crime in Benue State. Is that what you are telling us?
It is not intertribal. You see the people, some group of people trying to grab the land of other people. And that is what is going on. They're grabbing the land of other people in that state. The Fulani are the one, and they are getting the support of the state. The federal government was supporting them during the Buhari time. The same thing happened in Kaduna, when you see the state support for the northern part of Kaduna going into the Christian part to kill them, to take their land. Look, Nigeria is a country that sometimes when you see the state sponsored criminality like this, and we want to pander.
Everything you present is all based on speculation. It's not like you travel around Nigeria. You've been living in America for so long. Everything you just present is just based on some speculation and speculation on the internet. It's not based on reality. You need to travel to Nigeria and visit all these places, and then you can, you know.
What were our governors doing? Ogun State people, Egba people, they are not Fulani tribe. They are not Buhari's tribe. Somebody is killing your own tribe, and you did not do anything. You are the sitting governor in that state, and you are telling me that you are waiting for the president.
And it's people like you that like that guy now. That is why we are saying that people here want launch and let's confront them.
That is the
Let's
problem.
mobilize our people against them and drive them away.
Against the entire Fulani.
Don't let us call it Fulani. It is not Fulani people.
That is the problem.
Can I interject now?
I don't get it. The killing of our people out of their ancestral homeland in
now,
let's have Tony. You tell us how you want
Republic of Benin.
Now we can relieve.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Jide, so I'm sorry for telling you to shut up. Okay, shut up, for that one.
No.
So, but now
okay.
I'm happy. No, hold on. I'm happy that now you have agreed that actually what Ajani Koko have been saying since is right now, that you not agree that a certain tribe is coming down south to kill our people, but that our governors are not doing anything about cannot do anything about it. That is that what we're going to carry home tonight. That at the end of the day, you not agreed, but that our people are it's negligence in their response. No, you have agreed by saying that who is stopping our people from carrying out their job, that they are the security chiefs of the state as the governors. Why should they not send those people back? Okay, hold on. So now you have agreed that look, let me just tell you one thing, sir, Mr. Jide. The country is not made up of one people. We are not one people. We are not one tribe. So let us accept that. The earlier we accept that right now, the better for the future of both the South and the Northerners. Okay? So to the let me land. To the Otto is a wicked soul. When he was leaving the governorship the seat, he took about 350 vehicles belonging to the state government to be cared for himself. You know what I'm saying? Everything he took along with him. So nothing can work in that country. There is no constitution in that country. Some certain part of people, they still control the army. Whether I'm the governor, whether Jide is the president, it matters not. So nothing we can do. We should start fighting for the Oduduwa Republic or whatever, or Southern Nigeria. You understand me? Or the South and the Southwest, they can meet to form a country because they share the same culture. That's what to all those by Then to Wike, River State is too far away from the north. That's why they couldn't penetrate there, because it's all water, full of water. It's just like Lagos also. They couldn't penetrate Lagos. You know what I'm saying? So, but meanwhile, these people, they are stopping our people from going to the farm. Hence, food, we cannot buy food again because of these people, not because of fuel subsidy or whatever. Dollar have nothing to do with our local production. Thank you, Mike, and everybody. Let Oga Jani Koko, sorry for the interjection, so you can continue, sir.
Can I go now? Can I go next? Or
maybe I should go next, Babati.
What now?
So maybe I should go next.
Prince Daddy, go next.
Yeah, thanks, Ajala Koko. It's amazing we're talking about the same issue and we see the same issue in such a stark, different ways. I mean, it's kind of... 1 second. Sorry about that. It's amazing that Mike and Jide cannot see that the Fulani, if you want to call them Fulani or Hausa or the Northerners in general. See, when we say Fulani, we're talking about Northerners, synonymously as being
Does it
one.
make sense? Does it make sense to do that? Now, first of all, answer that.
Mike, we do stereotypes.
No, just answer that simple question. Does it make sense to do that? You say when we say Fulani, we're talking about the Northerners in general. Does it make sense to say that?
Yeah, it makes sense. It can
no,
make
it
sense.
does not. Okay, what if they say they are saying Igbo, they're talking about the Southerners in general?
In the I guess in the dictionary application of it, we can say that, because when you say sometimes, some people are lumped
will it make
together.
sense? Hold on. Will it make sense if somebody say the Igbos and when we say the Igbo, we're talking about the Southerners in general? Will that make sense?
Mike,
just answer the question
let
now.
me
Don't
talk
say
now.
this.
Well, you've been technical, which you are 100% correct, because you've been technical, and I've said it before here that when I was growing up, if you say if you're not Igbo or Yoruba side, you get to fall in line into one of those categories. It's just the way it works. So in the common parlance,
the entire Northerners have to fall into the category of Fulani.
Mike, because you are so exposed. Do you think everybody's as exposed as you are?
Well, if you're not exposed, you shouldn't be talking about something you know nothing about.
Because you're not facing reality. Because you don't know
reality
everything doesn't mean you have to talk. Because you don't know every damn
Mike, you cannot separate Fulani from Hausa.
Calm down, man.
Because you don't know every distinct group in the north doesn't mean that you can't talk about it. How many people know about the Kanuri people, for example? I myself, how long ago did I find out about the Kanuri people?
That's a different argument. You said what I'm responding to. You said if we talk about the Fulani, we're talking about the entire north.
I said synonymously, meaning that it become
it can't be synonymous to the entire north now. If you say Hausa, I can understand, but if you say Fulani, they are just minority in the north.
It's
a small tribe in the
north. They are minority, but when it comes to northern politics, they are the majority because they dominate. Do you know that?
I don't even know that fact. It's just something I hear.
Oh, really?
I don't know that fact.
Maybe somebody can chime in on that. I mean, I thought it's a common knowledge that
I think you are right. They dominate the northern politics, and
they dominate it.
But we're talking about northern people, northern population, northern. Anyway, just go ahead, man.
Prince Daddy.
Well, see, okay. So what I'm trying to say is that, look, I don't know Sunday Igboho, and I'm not a supporter of his, but at the same time, we have to acknowledge that there's a lot of criminality and banditry that occurs in the Southwest. And the Fulanese, I mean, Jellicoe was given an example for when Amotekun interceded interfere with their smuggling of arms in large trucks, and there are people from the Niger. This kind of things do happen, and we read it all the time in the newspaper, at least online, and it's a reality. Because you're trying to deny that criminals are also Yorubas and Igbos. Therefore, the Fulani or the Northerners crimes in the Southwest is not a big deal. It's equally as grievous as the other ethnic groups. And I disagree. I disagree. 1 second. I disagree because, I don't think the level of criminality dominating in the Southwest by the Northerners is the same by the Yorubas.
You are out of your mind. First of all, maybe you didn't listen to what I've been presenting or facts I've been presenting. I'm telling you that if you go to the Yoruba land and go and look at the record of conviction, majority of the convicts next to Yoruba are Igbos, followed by South. The least amount of convicted criminals in the Southwest are Northerners. I'm proving that to you, and you're still telling me that you're telling me Northerners are the biggest criminals in the Southwest.
I'm not sure why I'm out of my mind.
Go look at the statistic. Just go look at it yourself.
Well, your argument, it's a non-argument. Because
what do you mean it's non-argument? I'm presenting facts. You are presenting fallacies that you consume on the internet. Because you're an American, man. You don't know nothing about Nigeria, man. You're going by internet proof. Something here online. They're telling you it's Fulani that's doing everything, and you're believing it. and you say you are educated. Come on now.
You know yourself,
Where's
Mike.
your brain,
Like you truly know. See, let me tell you, it comes down to the person that consumed the information or actually read about it. Simply,
what have you read? Absolutely nothing except bullshit here online. You come online here, they tell you it's Fulani that's doing something, and you believe it. Yeah, have you done your own research, independent research?
Have you done your own research, Mike?
I'm giving you facts. Statistics.
What damn facts are you giving me? What damn facts are you giving me?
Go look it up yourself. Go look at the record.
Look it up. So I thought you were out there on the field actually interviewing people and taking records and documentation.
Bro, go and look at the conviction record.
Your facts are more valid than mine.
The conviction record in the Southwest and find out which
reading as much as I'm reading. You're talking like you're down on the ground.
You don't read shit, man. You're an American, dude. Go ahead, continue. Just continue.
But Ogama, please, sir.
Listen,
you know that the Northerners are untouchable. You can't arrest them. That's why you don't see the convictions.
They are. See, you can't tell me. 1 second. You can't tell me that. I mean, just Mike. You got to use the common sense and the ratiocination of a conversation. For example,
well, you know, when you have
50 or 60 million Yorubas in the Southwest, do I need to tell you that if you have to tabulate the crimes committed by different ethnic groups, that the majority will be the Yorubas or the Igbos? Is that a common sense? Anyway, but the point here is that between the Igbos and you have a hard time following simple argument. If you listen, you will learn. That's your problem. Just listen.
Okay, go ahead and talk your Balablu, right?
Yeah, Balablu, whatever. But the point here is that if you have 40 or 50 million Yorubas, obviously in their own space, but if you were to tabulate the crime or investigate it, more likely, the crimes, the people or the ethnic group that will commit the most crimes will be the Yorubas. It makes common sense. But we're trying to.
What about the Igbos and the South?
Well, of course, the Igbos
have more of them than the Northerners in the Southwest.
Exactly. Well,
they have more of them than the Northerners
in the Southwest. Yes, I would think so. I think they are more.
No, there are probably more Northerners in the Southwest than even the Southeasterners and the South people.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would like somebody else to validate that claim. I disagree with you, but
anyways, your point here.
Prince Daddy, please. I just want to make one. Prince Daddy, I've been begging.
Larry, can you give me 1 second? Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'm going to be very brief because I've been listening for a while. Okay. So everything boils down to data. I think the argument is data. When Mike says, "Well, we don't have enough proof of what people are claiming," and he brings up conviction rates. And conversely, Prince talks about if we look at the archive of people, and one thing that will lead credence to what Prince is saying is the archive was so much from the people that the governors of the region had to create Amotekun, right? That is a response to something. So one can say, well, for them to have created that security outfit, that means they were relying on certain data that shows that there was a need to safeguard the farmers in the farmland. Now, but one thing I we refuse to mention is the certification of the West African space. So over the last 100 years, if you look at data, people are encroaching into Nigeria. So people talk about militancy. That is one part of it. But the certification of West Africa, people are now moving into Nigeria. So you will hear people tell you, even the Fulani that I'm meeting now, that they now speak French. Growing up, I hardly hear any Fulani speaking French back in the days. But if you notice, there's been a migration pattern into Nigeria because they are losing their land to global warming and issues like that. So they are moving. So it's more of an encroachment issue. But you've always had communal clashes. But plus that is also the militancy angle as well. So the combination of both is what I think is causing the issue here. Do we have enough facts to state that indeed, when it comes to farmers' herded clashes, that it tends to happen more with the people from the northern part? I wouldn't just say the northern part. I'll say it's a West African problem that we are facing. It's bigger than just Nigeria only. So when we discuss Fulani, don't think about Nigeria only in this argument. Think about encroachment from other West African countries in this argument, Nigeria included as well, and Chad too, coming in to enjoy what we have due to climate change. So I think that's one angle that we should not dismiss as well, of the impact of global climate change and the migration pattern of people that mostly dwell with in agriculture. That's one angle. So just to add to the conversation, go ahead, Larry.
No, sorry, Babati. What happened to the Ganduje offer to offer them a big land? In Kanu for them to graze their whatever. Why, wait, hold on. Let's not lead us down to the land grabbing. Hold on. The land grabbing. They want to occupy our lands according to Ajani Koko. What is just now? So it's land grabbing.
Tony, please just stay with the. That is one aspect. But
okay, so
now, okay.
If I have to wrap it up, see, okay, again, the Yorubas and the Igbos, because they're large in the Southwest, they're more likely to commit, like, what I would call like everyday crime. So there comes people like Evans, the kidnapper. That's
there are a lot of northerners.
There's no comparison. No comparison.
There are a lot of northerners in the Southwest. Let's talk.
Hold on. By the way, can anybody confirm what Mike is saying?
What?
There are a lot of northerners in the Southwest.
Yeah, in Sabo, okay, Sabo area.
There's no Sabo Giri area where they have the area. There are more northerners in the Southwest.
I think what transpires is very easy because of the war and a lot of trouble in the northern part of Nigeria. A lot of northerners flew to the Southwest because it's relatively peaceful in Nigeria.
They've always been northerners in the Southwest. It's not because of any war.
There are more northerners than other than Igbos in the Southwest.
No.
Probably more. Igbos are more concentrated in Lagos. But if you go to other states in Nigeria,
not in Lagos,
in Southwest,
not in Lagos alone, Mike.
They are more. There are a lot. Igbos are the part of Southwest they come the most. It's Lagos. And there are a lot of northerners in Lagos as well.
They are all over in the Southwest.
They are all over. I'm not saying they are not all over. Chill out. I'm saying
after you are in the Southwest.
This guy, you don't talk about Remy. Is like he just like
no.
Calm down, man.
Listen. Calm down. After you are in the Southwest, Igbo are number 2. They are more.
Okay, well, so that defeats Mike's argument that the Northerners are more than Igbo. So.
That's your old Remy said he's going to defeat the argument. This guy, man. I don't even understand where this guy is.
Mike, don't call me Momo because I'm not.
You don't make sense, man. Because Remy said he's going to defeat my argument. How can Remy statement defeat my argument?
Because if I don't make sense, that is fine. But many times that you talk, you don't make a damn sense. But I still allow you to continue in your ignorance. So don't call me Momo.
If I don't make sense, let me know I don't make sense. Cool. How can you say because Remy said it now defeat my argument? Are you kidding me?
Nobody knows everything. Obviously, I don't know.
Yeah, but you can't say defeat my argument.
That's why I say, according to Remy, that defeats your argument. It's just a statement. Now, if you come back, you can have a rebuttal to what Remy said. That is fine. But what Remy said makes a lot of sense. And by the way, if you have a bunch of Northerners, uneducated, educated cattle rearers, and coming from even Niger and all those places, I'm not sure why they wouldn't commit crimes. I'm not sure why those people.
Who's saying they don't commit crime? Who's saying
okay,
no? We all agree everyone commit crime.
The crime which we're talking about here is specifically more like the cattle herders going into farms and destroying people's farms. Destroying people's farms.
That's not the argument we're arguing today. That one. It was the only person that brought that up now is Babati. Which, if that's the argument tonight, everybody will agree that farm elders, farmers, that's predominantly northerners, of course, because they do mainly herding. So elders and farmers, cows eating crops. No one will see and say, Yorubas and the other region are involved in that. But we're talking about crime, just criminality in general. Particularly kidnapping and things like that. And people are saying it's only Fulani that's doing it.
When their cattle eat people's farm, that turn into a serious conflict.
I don't know what serious conflict ever turned
during which they will carry out their arms, their gun.
Okay. Well, there's no proof to that.
Prince Daddy.
Anyway,
that's what that.
I'm listening.
That is how.
Okay, please.
That is how they carry out their own criminality.
This is the beginning of.
It's just hatred for Northerners. That's what it is.
They don't.
This is the beginning of our argument. Sorry, Baba Jalo Kuku. The beginning of our argument is this.
and I want you to also look at it from a plain angle. I don't want to be biased in anything, and this is what I'm saying. Yes, there is criminality in the southwest. We have kidnapping, which most of it has been attributed to Fulani herdsmen. Okay? And I am saying they
So you
cannot
agree?
carry
Do you
out.
agree on that?
Let the man talk now. Let him
It's a
land.
question. I'm not saying you should not talk.
Babajale Koko, I
Do you agree on that?
never disagreed with you. It is you
Okay,
that you are
that's fine.
disagreeing with me.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
You are the one disagreeing with me.
Okay, go ahead,
Fulani herdsmen are involved in kidnapping people. Fine. There are videos, there are evidences, fine. But what I'm saying is our people too are involved in kidnapping of people, directly and indirectly. Other tribes too were involved in kidnapping of people. I'm talking of Southwest now, okay? So this is my point. If 80% of kidnapping or 70% of kidnapping in the Southwest is done by the Fulanis, 20% by Yoruba, and those 70%, we have Yorubas aiding them and abetting them so that it will become a success. Now, we have 10% Igbos.
So by your analysis, the Fulani are the majority.
We are assuming.
We're trying to see where it's going.
What I'm trying to say is this. It does not make any sense to me to then pin everything on the Fulanis.
Nobody's doing that.
Wait.
That's what we are doing. That's what we're arguing against all day. What do you mean no one is doing that?
That's what we are arguing.
That's always annoying me about this thing. They'll be doing it and they will say no one is doing that.
Well, it wasn't me.
The entire argument is why are you painting an entire group to be
exactly
a criminal? That's been the base of the argument. No one ever said no one in that group is not committing crime. No one is. That's not what we are arguing. We are saying we have criminality problem and every group is involved. Let's not target ethnic. Let's stop calling it Fulanis. It's not good. That you won't like it if one day they start tagging one crime as Yorubas. It's not good now.
They are the majority kidnapper.
There's no proof to that. There's no evidence to that.
How many Yorubas are going up not to kidnap?
How many
Yorubas are going up not to take
how many
over their land?
Yorubas are going to the southeast to kidnap?
Okay,
let me ask you this. Okay, let me
hold on. Let Jide land. Mike, hold on. Let Jide land.
I want to land now, please.
Okay, Jide land. Yeah.
Prince Daddy, listen to me. There was a case of kidnapping in Ekiti. When the police started their investigation, some Yorubas were caught. Even a chief in the community was caught as the ringleader. They are not Fulanis. They might also be working in conjunction with some Fulanis. Okay? Now, what I'm now saying is this. This thing has been happening before now, but the advent of social media brought it out. Just like communal clashes in all these Benue, some Niger Delta regions too have communal clashes. Now, social media brought it out. Now we are having a president that is Fulani. So anything that now happens, because the president is now Fulani, which I am trying to say that even before this man became president, some people have already said he will Fulanize the country. Some people have already preached on the pulpit that is going to Islamize the country. Now he became the president. Yes, let me put it as a docile human being that did not give attention to most of the things he ought to give attention to. I'm not arguing that. But everything that now happens in the southwest was now pinned on the Fulani men. This is my point. If Evans was not caught, and he also raided some environment, kidnapped some chiefs just to get money, when they are reporting it in the news, it will have been reported as Fulani men kidnapped some people. Because because we have been so conditioned that anything that now happen in that zone is now called Fulani. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get your point. What about ethnic specific crimes. What about that? That's what I'm more
What is the
concerned about.
ethnic specific crime? Tell me.
Like the cattle herders going into farms and destroying people's farms.
No, we are
like
not
the
discussing.
Okada riders coming all the way from the damn north and Niger, bringing weapons and doing criminalities.
Okada riders are who? Is ethnic what?
Okada riders coming from the north and Niger, coming to the
northerners
southwest.
are the Okada riders in the southwest.
So on Arise television or Channels television, when they show the police arresting a bunch of Okada riders and they have weapons, hidden in their underneath their,
and that's the ethnic specific crime.
Prince Daddy, please. Now you are going in another
some
direction.
crimes are more dominated by some ethnic groups. Do you not know that, Mike?
So the Okada crime is dominated by a particular ethnic group. And which ethnic group is that?
Let's stay focused to what I'm saying.
I just said it. The northerners and those coming from Niger. They're coming from Niger also. They're part of it.
And what ethnic group is that? What ethnic group is that?
I don't know what damn ethnic group.
So you don't know. Okay, don't know what you're talking about.
But the point here is that I'm not too I'm not too combative as you are when they use the word the ethnic group Fulani, because to me it's synonymous to Awusa. It's synonymous to even
It's not. It's the Fulani person is hearing you. There's even a Fulani guy that constantly come on. There's from Sierra Leone. The guys been coming on Nigerian platform these days, just like, what the hell is this about my ethnic group that these Nigerians are always talking about? So it's not fair, dude. Fulanis are not even just in only Nigeria. They have Fulani ethnic group in other countries. And when you start demonizing their ethnic group on the internet like this, it's not good.
Prince Daddy, this is what I'm saying. Okay, please let me just land my point. This is what I'm saying. That if we look at it, for me, if we say herders entering into farm, it is only somebody that carries cow that can enter into farm and destroy farm. We are not arguing that. Okay. What we are talking about is kidnapping and all these buying of people here and there that they tag Fulani S-men. And I'm saying it is not all Fulani S-men. And for a country
give a percentage of the crime of kidnapping.
No, I cannot, because we don't even.
They don't arrest 90% of kidnapping. They don't arrest them. They don't know.
The ones they arrest, give a percentage of the ethnic groups.
So the ones they arrest, in fact, I can even say a lot like Evans and many of them.
People that we are watching their video.
Okay, according to Mike, there are more Southeasterners in kidnapping than other groups.
Name one. Okay, you tell me.
So people that
I don't know.
You don't know. So why are you telling us? So what are you arguing? You're arguing against something you don't know. You know nothing.
No.
You present an argument and we are asking you to give us. You say you don't know.
Because I don't know. I don't know.
So you don't know what you're arguing against.
I'm not arguing against that. I'm making a point. You can't follow simple logic conversation, Mike.
The point you're making to us is that it's Fulanis that are doing something. And then when we ask you for something, you say you don't know.
Okay,
I'm asking. Well, I know Fulanis. They do a lot of our kidnapping, right? But I'm asking in terms. I don't know the percentage. Which one is greater? If it's the Southeasterners or the Yorubas or the Fulani Hausa people.
Mike, you should also understand what
Prince Daddy, I can tell you, we have watched several videos from several town villages in Yoruba land, and the people were saying it's Fulani that kidnapped their people.
Exactly.
All these people know, all this Michael and all the Jide, they are watching those videos too.
No, Mike say it's 90% Southeasterners.
Not to say anything.
Oh my God, man!
So we have
watched several videos. You're full of shit.
We have watched several videos from several
I have also watched videos
in Yoruba land. These people reporting that Fulani came to destroy their farmland. Fulani herdsmen came to kidnap them. They were saying, how do you want me? You don't want me to believe them? So I should come and believe them.
So if they're saying something that doesn't make sense, you believe them and you call yourself educated.
People that live in their villages, that live among them, that knows them, that sees them, saying that these are the people that did. So I should not believe them.
Okay.
Jide and Mike, you don't want to use some isolated incident. Hold on, you want to use an isolated incident about a chief being part of a criminal gang that went to commit crime in Yoruba land.
What
wait,
is just
wait,
only one incident?
wait,
Yes.
wait.
Let me stop
No,
arguing
no,
with you
no,
guys,
no.
man. Let me just leave you
Prince,
guys alone.
Even though that we don't,
Prince
even though
Daddy,
that we don't have real police
Let's
to
switch topic, man. I'm done with this.
Prince Daddy. Let me tell you
I don't know how
something.
many
I
times you have
also have,
seen
I
video
also
where
have
the
of a case.
in the
Baba
Fulani
Jale
land
Koko.
they reported that Yoruba came to kidnap us.
Wait,
I don't know if
I
there's
also have.
any video to that effect.
Wait
I
now.
have
When they
also.
start tagging a
I
crime to
mean,
Yoruba people now, you
you
begin to
people
hear.
just stop pandering, stop this pandering, man.
Baba Jale Koko.
I
What do you want
think
to
Koko.
benefit
I've
from
also
it?
seen videos where the girl that was kidnapped was a Yoruba, but her mother was from the Middle Belt, Nupe. And when they were discussing, he said those that kidnapped them, when they were discussing, actually spoke her mother's language, and she understood.
Well, the
Which
northern
mother's language?
the northern they speak Yoruba too.
Because me know what video to
please,
video
that
yen.
she understood. And when they asked where she's from,
Which language?
she had to. I think it's a Middle Belt language. Yes, is it Gala or Nupe or whatever? So what I'm trying to say is this: please let us as a country.
Forget about country, Jare. Country go la won kan wan pa yi to sọ̀rọ̀ country wo ni.
Okay, Baba,
Country
let's
wo
agree
ló
that
sọ.
we all don't want the country to work. So
Some
let's stop
criminals
talking
coming to
every day to
kill you in
complain
your
that my
own
wife
land. You are
not
talking
working.
about country.
No, we want the country to
Which
work.
country?
We want the country to work.
Nigerians don't want Nigeria to
Our
work.
No,
But
government,
they
it's a
agree
lie.
to
our
complain that
Want
it's not
government,
Nigeria
working.
to work. When
No,
you
if
say
they are
but
the
He
killing
just
our
said
government,
it now.
people,
He said forget
we have
country,
to point
Jare.
out the problem so we
we
can
have to
actually
point out the
solve it.
We are
problem.
not
That
pointing
is the
out
way the
problem. You're
country
pointing
can
at
work. Not
ethnicity. That's what you're
pander,
doing.
No,
not
You're
pandering to
creating
you
problem.
can't defend
You are creating
a group
tribal problem.
blindly.
That's what you guys do. And you say you're
when
pointing
you
out
people
problem.
are pandering
Mike,
to Fulani
Is that a way
criminality,
they train
that
you
is
to solve
when the
problem?
country will
one
work.
by one, please. One by one,
Mike,
please.
is there? Do you think there's any problem in the north at all? Do you think they have terrorism going on there or anything?
Prince Daddy, to me, what is happening here, Mike, you should also understand. During that 8 years of Buhari, those people committed a lot of crime all over in the southern part of Nigeria. And now, if you say they are trying to generalize them, all major tribes in Nigeria have been generalized. If you talk about 419 now, or Scammer, they will say Yoruba. If you talk about white something, I don't want to name the job, they say it's Igbo. And if you talk about others class, they also generalize it as Fulani. So there's no basis of arguing about it for nearly 3 or 4 hours now.
no, Remy, Northerners
Oh,
are.
hold on.
Remy, switch the topic then. Give us another
Northerners
topic.
are normally generalized as Hausas before now. It was Buhari that made you everybody now generalize the North as Fulani.
I told
You know, part of the problem is ignorance, Jide. You know, many Nigerians, just like Mike said, you know, I agree that we don't know the difference between the different ethnic groups. I mean, it's part of our problem, part of our lack of education, if you want to put it that way.
Remy, let me ask you this last question and move to another topic. Before Buhari became president, tell me when you ever heard about Fulani people doing anything like that?
Yeah, you are 100% correct. Everybody knows them as Hausa. But because
exactly.
of you know what happened? I will tell you what happened. Majority of the people in northern part of Nigeria, I'm talking about northern part, majority are Hausa. The minority there is Fulani. But unfortunately for the Hausa, they are not as enlightened or educated or exposed like the Fulani. The Fulanis are those ones that has been in power in and out, and they know how to play this politics. And
they suppress them. Not with what is it?
Policies
They know how
to also
play
suppress them.
Others were suppressed.
It is when now Buhari
they used
came
the governmental power to suppress
when
order.
When Buhari came into for the second time during those 8 years, he played some kind of policies. I'm not.
And when Buhari came, Buhari now Fulanized everything. Look at all the kings in their district. Majority of them are Fulani.
Oh, it's making sense now.
See,
so
I don't know if Buhari is Fulanized. I think the Fulani were emboldened. Hold on. I think the Fulani were emboldened. I'm not sure if Buhari deliberately.
Because he looked
yes, I don't know if he went out of his way to Fulanize Nigeria. I don't know about that.
Buhari empowers them.
Yeah,
Prince, do you remember when OPC performed the thing
above other tribes in the north?
Do you remember when the OPC actually arrested the people that were allegedly committing crime, and they were the one that got in trouble? So one can actually say that during Buhari's administration, they were emboldened to commit crimes. That's a fact. Nobody can. But me, as something from the Southwest, I'll say the attack on the Southwest is coming from both sides. I know you might want to absolve one over the other, but we are getting shafted from both East and the North. So to me, it's coming from both sides. Not in
I agree with that argument, I agree with that argument.
One is more than more. I don't care if it's more than the other one. They are both.
But I don't want to agree. I agree with an argument of some people on this platform that just want to turn a blind eye to the reality of criminality from the north.
I know to what degree is what I think the argument is, but to say that it's not happening is what I would not.
Exactly. Like that crime is not grievous.
Let me make it clear to you.
Nobody said it's not happening at all. Nobody said they are not involved. What we are saying, which is different from what Baba Janle Koko is saying, is what Baba T just said now. We are saying our people are involved. So many other sectors of Nigeria are involved. But Baba Ajanle Koko all want to say all of everything that happened in the Southwest is tied to the Fulanis, and that's what we are arguing.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, and I don't think it's
Prince Daddy, my point, Baba, give me 1 second.
The criminality against our people in our farmland, in rural area, by farmers, by herders, are Fulanis. They are Fulanis.
Okay, fine. Okay, Baba Janle, that's my view, and I will leave this thing alone. Move on.
In the rural area, they are the one killing our farmers in our rural, in our villages. They are the one committing crimes.
Baba Janle Koko, let me just give you a short story.
We gotta move on from this topic.
No, Mike, please.
We don't have to sugarcoat or
wait now, Baba Janle Koko. Let me give you a short story. A couple came from America and they bought land in Ogun State here. Okay, and they started their farm and everything, and all of a sudden they were kidnapped. When the police started tracing it, do you know that it was actually a family member that felt that they had money and he can get something from them that kidnapped them?
But which police? Which police? Do we have police in Nigeria?
Wait. Please, Tony. I don't like. We don't have police in Nigeria. Then remove Nigerian police and see what Nigeria will turn to. Just remove them for a whole month and see what Nigeria will turn to. Why would we always like talking like this?
Even after the answers, when they removed it, don't you see the crime rate increases?
Even people in Lagos were begging them that they should at least talk. Police did not even want to do anything. They were wearing mufti to work. What are you saying?
Okay, did they finish that story? Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, when they did the investigation, it was the brother of the man that traveled out, that is in Nigeria, a fellow Yoruba like him, that orchestrated how that man was kidnapped.
That's an informant.
No. But what I'm saying is, when the news carried it was carried as Fulani Esme. So this is what I'm saying. Baba Janle Koko won't just want to say anything that happens in the farm is Fulani. I'm saying no. We are in Nigeria. A lot of tribes are involved in this thing. It is bad for us to just say these people.
Isolated cases. 1 in 1 million.
Oh, now it's isolated.
Okay, to wrap it up, let's Mike wrap it up with his submission on the overall position, so we know his position actually.
Overall, I just got here. What are you talking about? I didn't talk anything yet.
No, I said Mike. Let Mike wrap it up.
Let me wrap it up and move to. Hold on, Ramika. Wait now. So okay, here's the deal. To what you say, a lot of the incident we hear, like okay, something happened, kidnapping happened. Majority of it, they didn't catch or arrest or find out who did the kidnapping. They just paid the ransom and moved them. So when Jide just give an example that anytime kidnapping happen, we just say it's the Fulanis that did it. Now the ones that they investigated, they found out. Some of it they found out it's not the Fulani. So most of the ones they didn't find out. So we don't know who did it. So that's why I keep saying we don't know all the facts because majority of the kidnapped, they didn't find who did it. So we don't know. And secondly, Prince Daddy, my main argument is where I was trying to is that Northerners that are committing crime, they are not all Fulanis. Northerners, first of all, when they come together, they don't discriminate which tribe. They just usually live among themselves. If you go to the south, you go to Sabo, all those places where they are. If you go and mingle with them, which I do a lot, again in their midst, they come from different parts of the north. They are mixed. Hausa, Fulani, Nupe, all of them. They are all from different tribes in the north, and they do work together. They trade together. They do everything together in a section because they are all from the north. Now, if they're going to commit crime, of course they're going to commit crime together. So if they're committing crime together, then you can say those group of guys that commit crime are Northerners. But to say those group of guys that commit that crime are Fulanis, it's not fair because they're not the only tribe there. That's the point I'm making.
Very, very good point. Very, very good point, Mike.
So because the main argument I'm making is not only, hold on. So please, that you get where I'm coming from. My issue is not that you say Northerners commit crime. My issue is when you say it's Fulani, it's like you isolating one particular ethnic group among all of them and just making that ethnic group look like they just whatever the word is.
Mike, please.
And it's
Mike,
not
please.
fair. That's the point I'm making. We can say
I get you.
You can point at a region. Wait, Tony, chill out, man. We can say particular region, but to say one ethnic group, it's not good. Just because the president is from that ethnic group.
Well,
that's my whole point.
On that note, so, I agree with you on that note. That's
okay, exactly. I said
Northerners. I said Northerners. That's I like to call them Northerners.
Yeah. Okay, but when we just tag Fulani, it's not good, man. We just destroy that name of that image of that ethnic group the past 8 years. It's not good.
Yeah, just to support your point. Just to support your point. To support your point. The Fulanis that I know in Germany, they are very nice people. From Ivory Coast, from Gambia, from hold on. From Guinea, they are very nice people. They are women. They don't dress like Northerners. So the problem we have in Nigeria is all Northerners. These are the problem. They are all Northerners, not Fulani. You cannot separate Hausa from Fulani. That would be the most stupidity out of of Southerners. To be said that Fulani people are very nice people here. The one that I met, very kind. You can go to their homes and eat while their wife is alone. But in the case of Nigeria, it is Saudi Arabia culture. Of all of them, right from Benue Plateau upward, only Kogi and Kwara State that we have to take along with us when we separate that country.
Got it, Tony. But Tony, why do you want to go to somebody's house and eat when the wife is not?
Can I have my own point to
let me round up.
No, let me round up.
Yeah, but go ahead.
Can this man even talk on this platform? Let the bad man even talk. I have a say, for God's sake. No. What is all this? Okay, here's my point. I get what Mike is saying that attacking but I think it was more political because Buhari was in office, and from the southeast there's this and you can see we are also experiencing that thing because Tinubu is in office. Buhari went through it. We are going through it now. I think it was because Buhari was more in office, so they kind of scapegoated the Fulanis were the scapegoats to indirectly like against the Buhari government. And Tinubu
Thank you very much, Baba.
So we are also going through that. Doesn't mean that there's no proof that maybe they were committing crime and he shooted them. That's a fact. I know that. But it was also political to label Fulanis as the sole crime. That was also there. By Mike, also one thing is that the reason why we don't hear much about what the crimes from the southeast that was happening in the southwest, from the Igbos in the southwest, was because it was mostly happening in the cities. So of course you're going to have more media attention. Conversely, the one that was happening with the Fulanis, or the West Africans Fulani that came into Nigeria and coaching that space, was mostly in the rural areas. So there was no much media coverage of those news stories. Doesn't mean they did not exist. But as a Yoruba person, I'll say that crime-wise or culture-wise, we've been sabotaged from both sides. So, because I even have a news story that I wanted to share with Mike and guys, but where some parts of Lagos, there's been outcry from Yorubas that are being banned, literally banned from selling spare parts. There's this news report where they have all these organizations that will literally ban Yorubas or sabotage them and kind of limit them from selling spare parts in some part of Lagos, and they're crying out. So from that part of the country, we've been sabotaged economically, and that's a fact. And from the north, culturally and with encroachment, we also been sabotaged. Now, how we respond to it, I don't know. if it's been effective for the past decade or so. But let's just not choose sides. We are being attacked here. So hopefully we get it together and we can fix the problem. But I did enjoy you guys going back and forth, Mike and Prince. Thank you.
Okay,
thank you, Mike. Okay, Mike, what's the next topic? Okay, I just
Babajali people fẹ́ round up o. Don't throw bomb o. Babajali people don't throw bomb.
Let me round up. Look, the Fulanis are in different categories. We have some that live among us in the city. Very, very peaceful, easygoing, good people. They don't even commit crime. Hardly you even see them commit any crime. That's a fact. They want to run their business. They want to do their things, conform with the law. I'm not saying that some of them don't commit crime, but it's very minimal. Conform with the law. They don't make trouble with people. Easygoing with the indigenous people there. So, very law-abiding, good people. But those one that chooses to live in the bush, chooses to carry cow, known as herdsmen, in this modern Nigeria, carried along with them criminality in the areas of kidnapping, in raping, and some of them, they are even called Bororo or something like that. They're very, very dangerous set of Fulani people. So those are the ones that are causing trouble, that are causing criminality, unleashing criminality rather, in our rural area, across the country. So those are the ones that are giving their tribe that bad name, that bad image. And it is not limited to Yoruba land, across the country, even in their own part of the country, even in the north. So you see a situation where people that are not indigenous people, people that come from other parts of Nigeria, and maybe some of their classmen coming from other part of West African country, committing crime in our own country, killing our people, and instead for them to stand up and say, look, Oko le jet baba ko jet mama nana. There is nowhere you will have a farmland belonging to father and the son that would not have demarcation, line of demarcation, and stand up and say, no, we are not going to tolerate it. You will see them even supporting them. We have seen some of the governors, the governor of Bauchi, on the national TV, said that Nigeria belongs to all Fulanis across the world, that all Fulani can come to Nigeria. You see Buhari trying to, I think it was trying to make law that we should have, visa for all Fulani maybe visa free.
Visa on arrival.
Visa on
Automatic.
arrival for all Fulani to come to Nigeria. You see all this policy that this man, you see, was trying to introduce a kind of, is it not Ruga? He was saying that he want to have this, what do you call it?
Waterways and everything.
Not only even waterways. This, he said you're going to go into archive. You want to do this
grazing law.
Open grazing. Do you know that because of this criminality that these herdsmen were committing on our in indigenous, rural area. Most of our state in the west and the east made a law that open grazing is illegal. Why do you think they made it? Why?
Ajani Koko, he also constructed the rail line to siphon them in.
It was because of the enormous criminality that these herdsmen were carrying out. That is what prompted our politicians at the state level to pass law to that effect, that open grazing was illegal. It has never happened in the history of this country. But because during the time of Buhari, these people were embodied, they were carrying out and they were doing it openly. And the governor was saying they can come in. Nothing can happen. This is your country. Come to Nigeria. So we have to know one thing, that when we are talking about Fulani that live in the city among us, they are completely civilized people, different from this other Fulani that chooses to live in the bush. They don't even want to live among people in the city. They don't want to. How can people want to live in, what do you call it, in the forest?
Well, they are enjoying nature now. Just to enjoy nature.
Which nature? Land that does not belong to them, and it's illegal for them to be in the reserve in the reserve forest. Reserve forest is not meant for any group of people to live in. So they are nothing but criminal. People that live in the forest are criminal. They are not supposed to live there because there are law against them living in those areas. So when I call them criminal, I think I've not said anything wrong. Because we know people, we know who they are. They are Fulani herdsmen. They are not thief herdsmen. They are not Igbo herdsmen. They are not Yoruba herdsmen. They are Fulani herdsmen. They kill their own people too. So I think like Mike and Dide can want to try to say I'm not generalizing it. I'm referring to those one in the forest, killing our people, preventing our people to go to our farmland, make it impossible for farmers to go to farmland, thereby causing food scarcity, threatening food security of our homeland. They are criminals. If you don't want to call them criminals, well, you can call them good people if you like.
Sorry to interrupt you.
All right, maybe we can move on to the next topic now. Maybe now that Buhari has left.
Move us on. Yeah, move us on.
Now that Buhari has left office, now maybe the next criminals strive to be criminals.
Our local Mike.
Yoruba local.
Our local, guys, that's the way it is.
Mike,
the
Lagos
Yoruba,
Calabar Road
this thing
topic.
now.
Lagos Calabar Road topic.
The new label they will give Yoruba. Okay. What are the topics? So, can someone give me a topic? I can't remember what topics. Yeah,
Lagos Calabar Road. Lagos Calabar Highway.
Okay,
Super Highway.
Okay. Yeah, that highway. Yeah. Okay.
No.
No, that was not what we're talking about. We're talking about the Northerners now. They are against that project. Even though they have used our money to construct Abuja, construct Kaduna. Hold on, Jide. You don't see how Ibadan is looking like? Look at how Benin City is looking like. Look at the Jebode. Everywhere is like the rooftops are crazy. Go to Elisha. You know, tell me, let us talk about that. Why are the Northerners against that project? God bless Tinubu for that.
Okay, thank you. But I think the biggest story of the day is the Sirika and the Yaya Bello thing. I think that is just something that needs to be talked about.
Yeah,
more.
that was what one man brought up.
And DJ not only because now we don't want it to look like it's going against the North, because I want to also hear names from the South, from the West, from the East. because those ex-governors needs to be that worked under the Buhari government. We need to hear more names. Just not Yaya Bello. Trust me, there are worse governors in Nigeria that served under Buhari than Yaya Bello. They were terrible human beings. And if you Sirika was clearly an idiot. So if you go after him, that's okay. But we need to hear Yoruba names, Igbo names, everybody. Bring them out. Let's go after them.
You know the problem is most Yoruba governors under Buhari retained their seats. You know.
Also the CEO,
Lagos retained the seats, Ogun retained the seats, Oshun retained, you understand? So that's why
his cousin, so I get
you understand.
But for transparency's sake, let's because this is that, by the way, Jide, that Bello, how the hell do you what kind of school do you go for 1 billion naira? Is this what school no? Was it secondary school or university? For 1 billion naira.
He paid in advance.
Also, up front.
No,
you see my point. Even if it's 4 years or 8 years, America, even Harvard doesn't pay that much. So for 1 billion naira.
700.
Is that school in Nigeria or where?
720,000.
Okay, me, I want to go sleep. I want to go sleep. I just want to acknowledge the presence of Jude Empire. I greet you. So I greet Oga Jani Koko and Co. Everybody, hello. Good night, everybody.
We don't care about Jude. So go back to Cameroon and leave us alone. But my point is this: 1 billion naira for school fees in advance, and nobody. How can you even withdraw 1 billion from the cover of the state house and nobody says anything? How does that even happen? Give me 1 billion for school fees and nobody says anything.
But isn't that business as usual? Who's going to say anything to the governor?
No. So normal in the same country now. You can't just withdraw 1 billion and nobody says anything. No. Stay with me. No. I see your point, but I'm saying that many, if you want to withdraw money, people in government knew that you were withdrawing money, but they say anything. House of Rep member, everybody knew what you were doing, but kept mute. Okay, because they also thieves too. I get
exactly. He answered the question.
Okay,
answer the question.
You know what? I give up. Go ahead. You just go ahead, guys.
See, you guys were
talking. Sorry, what you are saying just now is funny because minister will never use 2 months carry 30 billion. Yeah, now exactly. Somebody withdraw 1 billion.
2 months,
I don't know why they ratted her out. I mean, I don't know why they but it's I don't know why they why they ratted her out. I mean, all this thing is business as usual. There's nothing new about it. I mean,
okay, Prince, but stay with me here. Let's even look at the human. I know. Okay, how do you steal 1 billion for school fees and you're owing 30 months of pension? How's that even? There should be a law against the poor. If you just inconvenience the poor people as a governor or something, how do you salary and you are owing pension for 30 months?
So I think Babati, you say it a lot, and I think maybe Ajale could also see. I think by now the Nigerian electorate should be much smarter right now to focus too much on the presidency, because these governors are the true criminals. They are the ones ruining the country and driving the country down the toilet, if you want to put it that way. They have a lot of power. They have a lot of resources. Now, I can understand somewhat why some people don't want state police, because this governor, they have so much power that they cannot be questioned and they can do whatever they want to do. So we have to educate. We have to educate ourselves really, and know how this civil politics plays out. Because these governors, they are the problems. It's quite clear. I mean, Yaya Bello is just a tip of the iceberg. In the Southwest, we're talking about here, Every time you talk about the Ogun State governor that goes around taking pictures, but we can't see his handiwork in anything. These are the problems we're talking about. These governors in this country, in Nigeria, they are the ones driving down this country. They absolutely, they are the ones.
So I am definitely 100% right. Since last year on this platform, I've been hammering on it that our major problem are the governors, but people don't believe. They always talk about any single thing. Yeah.
You remember that we both said this severally.
Yes. So I say our governors are our major problem. They say, no, it's the president. A governor that is collecting huge allocation, apart from the IGR they generated from their state, and they pocket local government in their pocket totally. They are the one that will appoint and select all the national assembly. This state assembly, maybe they should just scrap it. I don't know. They are doing nothing.
Yeah, it is you, Remy, that was call out the governors. Yes.
But Remy, do you know what is even unfortunate? When I was lamenting earlier, it's like we've been conditioned to even accept it. Like, okay, it's no big deal. Like, my God, like, okay, it's no big deal. We have problem. Like, brain sorry. Like, it's now normal now. Even that's the norm. That's the norm now.
Why Lagos State will continue to prosper? I will tell you why. First, the literacy level in Lagos State is above average.
Remy, my point is the some half from bear. Some DM maybe sometimes pay 10 months and how do you 13 months to your long pay half to the other half?
Look at that stupid Bello State governor. More than 11 months salary.
Tom,
yes. More than 11 months salary. A lot of pensioner money, and everything will be coming.
The worker deserve his wages. See, that should be number one crime in Nigeria. Not paying workers should be number one crime.
Exactly. That's what I always wonder, President. Like, why can't they create law that if somebody work, you must pay the person? Like in America, it's a crime. If someone work, you don't pay them. It's a crime.
America here. If you must meet payroll. If you don't have that money, banks will borrow that money to meet payroll. You must
you must pay. There's no way you
but you must still pay people. But
and if you're the owner of the business, you don't pay yourself. You pay the workers.
Right. So somebody will be owing 30 months. Even if forget government or even in Nigeria, people are owing.
Yeah, even private business. They won't pay. I know people that will say my boss hasn't paid me. I'm like, what?
And they're making money. They're making money.
Working.
Babati, let me say something. I remember on this platform one day, myself, was it Remy and Mike? We were saying something constantly when I think was it Pansat was shouting they have been marginalized, and I kept on saying that day, and we were hammering the same thing, that all the tribes in Nigeria are marginalized. And marginalized by who? By these governors. Because on a monthly basis, you receive what is enough for you to run your state. You generate IGR from your state. And still the people in your state are not feeling it. Now, let's look at it. L00T now, no matter what people are saying, L00T now is how many years in office? What is the difference in L00T and the one that went before him? Why is everybody shouting, he has done this, he has done that, he has done? Where is the money coming from now? Where is he getting money to do it now? It's just the willpower to make life easy for the people. And that was why when Baba Janle Koko was talking the other, I was saying it that even this issue of security, if all the governors in the south had acted promptly, arrest, if you see anyone arrested, give them standing order. If it's Amotekun that you want to use Amotekun. Once Amotekun is formed in the west, you to form your own in the southeast. Pursue these people. This thing would not have come to this point. And that these governors are just...
Our people in Yoruba land, they always say they have juju. They are very strong. They have. Why can't they use their juju and arrest these people in the forest? I don't understand. That is true.
It was only on those states.
You can do this.
It was only on those states I think it was only on those states. It was only on those states in Ikare.
They don't have 60. They don't have no juju. It's all live, okay?
It was only in Ondo State that they claimed that they used juju to kill Thunder fired all their cow, It is laughable, sincerely.
Remy, juju is something spiritual, and there are laws that guide it. You can't just do juju to anybody, and it works. It's a spiritual principle, but nonetheless,
I am just to lighten it up a little bit because our people they can make out like
these our governors are terrible. Yaya
what can we do? I just said it. What can we do about these governors? It's quite clear right now that they've always been the problem, and they are still the problem. So what can we do?
Prince, can we be specific about governors? Just give me names of.
Well, I mean, which one of them is doing well? Okay, so
Prince, listen, you just back for 4 years. That's
the number one governor in the whole of Nigeria presently is Ogun State governor.
If you I'm learning, I can move
Baba,
you guys vote for him, and you're still you're complaining. Why do you Nigerians do this? You keep voting for your leaders, and then you complain and cry.
I never liked the guy. Now I'm an also guy. I never liked the guy. I never
and you
liked.
Know what? So that man is one of the reasons why I don't like Oshibaju. In fact, that man is so useless. You cannot say this is what he has done.
Even the so-called Shibaju, what did he bring to Ogun State all throughout the 8 years?
There is nothing.
Well, does the vice president have power to?
What could he have done? What could he have done?
He would have influenced some big project to come to Ogun State. He didn't do
He's not a politician like that. He's not a good politician like that.
Prince. It was Buhari and the VP that forced him on us. And most did not want him to succeed him. It was Buhari that forced him on us now.
Even Tinubu did not want him.
They didn't want him now.
They didn't want him.
I was wondering too, because Tinubu normally would pick someone that
like your boy, man. It was known. It was supposed to be this guy from Yewa they were supposed to pick.
It was supposed to be Akinlade.
That went to ADC.
That went to ADC. The one that Amosun presented.
Yeah, but they forced this clown on. Remember,
that's why people like Morris would call Ogun State a glorified village. Quite frankly, apart from we all talk about Lagos State, I think Lagos State's House of Assembly is functioning actually. I think those guys they have teeth. They have a level of power to influence what goes on in the states. But I can't speak for other states. I don't know if they have the same. Well, I'm assuming they have the same kind of organization. They have a House of Assembly that coordinate with the governors in those states. But these states, one second, all the states they're just like backward. I don't know much about what goes on there because I mean Ogun State nearby, just next door. Next door. I mean we can't speak much of it.
No. See, Prince Daddy, the truth of the matter is Ekiti is a very young state, very, very young state. And even what the development that has happened in Ekiti, Ogun State, if you are going to put it side by side, you will realize that it was Amosun that came and gave Ogun State a new facelift. All governors before Amosun did not do anything. I can say it anyway.
You give this guy credit though, or Oshoba. You try for that 4 years.
Yeah, where Oshoba was still okay. But the problem of Ogun State is, and I can say it anyway, is cultism and occult. That is the problem.
At the highest level?
I'm telling you. You see, Benga Daniels is supporting this guy that is there now, Dapo Abiodun. They went against Amosun. So you see, when you look at them, they have a circle of a ring that maybe they have entered into covenant on something that cannot be broken, and because of that, they cannot even tell themselves the truth. They cannot even tell themselves the truth. You can imagine that somebody like Obasanjo is in this state, and Lagos Abeokuta Express is an eyesore. It's in fact, oh my goodness.
Hold on. Does cultism stop you from building nice roads, hospital, and doing good things for?
So do you know how rampant it was during the Dangote era?
Do you know how rampant?
Well, I'm saying that because also in the West and other places too, they have occults. They do have it, and
the guy was actually promoting that stuff against his own political opponents. He was actually funding that shit behind the scenes. It was crazy. That ATF was crazy.
Babati,
really?
Do you know something? Let me
guys back in the days. Go and look at when Daniel was the thug now. Forget the smile. Forget that nonsense.
He's a scorpion, okay? That Daniel.
Babati. No, he's not a scorpion. No, he's worse than a scorpion. I will tell you, Remy. I will tell you now. You know, I was in my final year in school, and we went to this NANS or this student union thing, you know. So we had to travel with my president down to Ogun State for a meeting. Came from Ado-Ekiti. When we got to the meeting, they said the governor wants to see us. At the end of the day, we were to go in last, but when we were looking at what was happening inside, we could not go in. My president just said, guy, let's move. We just turned and entered our bus and moved. After all, we are not part of them. This man have them deep hands in a particular port before coming into that place. And these are the guys then that he uses to prosecute most of his underground G work and all those things. All these cult guys in school. The man are serious. He's not sneaky. He's a serious don in the occult.
So you say he's not a scorpion. Then what is he?
He's not a scorpion. He's worse than a scorpion. He's let me say he's a mamba.
You just bring it back. Don't even for public. Let's just stay in modern because. But this Dakpo guy, that song got is it a federal or a state road? That Lagos.
I think it's a federal road. Whether federal or state.
It's a federal road, but sincerely, I'm telling you, if you see that road, you would regret being an Ogun State citizen.
Do you know why most of them they cannot fight one another? Because they know how much one of them stole away from the federal
exactly
state.
Now this is what I'm
secret. Why Obasanjo being president of the country cannot
Remy, what is the media doing to help?
Nigerian media to collect envelope. What are they doing? You think all say on newspaper. Some of them are just to find a way to collect money from politicians. They always blackmail them to collect money from them.
Do you know something? Do you know something, Remy? This 2 days ago on this same road, truck carrying container, just the container fell on a car, and the person died on the spot. That is how bad that road is. Trucks cannot even, and you don't know the funny thing again is the other lane that is even a bit okay that people are even managing again. You don't have some useless police guys again they will be catching you for 1 week. And the other one is so bad, I cannot drive my car to the office anymore. I need to take public transport if I'm going from my house in Ogun State down to Lekki, if I'm returning after coming for a weekend.
Got it. So what is the hope for the people of the states against these governors? That's the question.
Do you know the funniest thing? Dave Umahi even came again to inspect this road. There are a lot of roads like that in Ogun State.
Sorry, Prince, didn't you see people protesting against the attempted arrest of Bello today? Imagine they accuse the government of 80 billion and we support him.
But see, Nigeria has become a place where organized protesting and all these things are well orchestrated, and so who knows what is going on anymore? Everybody's just confused.
No. I'm saying that if in the same society, if somebody comes out to protest or support someone, that we will say, go and sit your hands down, right? Go sit down. Like we don't say shut up, right? Right? What are you doing? But in Nigeria, they were paid, and so therefore, no. Question them like, what the hell are you guys doing out there protesting over what? But we allow it. Is what I'm saying. We allow it.
Yeah, and it's on people's payday. I mean, again,
go sit your ass down. I don't care what they paid you. Go sit your ass down. Yes. That should be the response of the people, right? That should be the response of the people. I don't care what they paid you. Shut the hell up.
See, in a society where everyone is concerned about themselves, and it's who's the next narrow is what we think about. In other, I mean, you heard about self-immolation here in the West. Some people, because of a cause or what they believe in, the ideology about certain issues, they set themselves up. They light themselves up. They burn themselves. It's self-immolation, right? Some people, they fight themselves because they believe in something and they think there's injustice going on. Okay, right or wrong, whatever. And guess what? Of course, it's not making any money from it. Nobody's killing themselves to make money. But that's not the way it goes in our society, where we come from, right? The corruption from the top goes all the way to the bottom. These are organized protesters, and it's. Again, I want to come back to the point of what are we doing? What is the recourse for the people? Are we slaves? Are we slaves to the governors forever, so we can't do nothing?
To be honest with you, all these arrests so far are interesting me. I only want to see just one. Malami is who I really want. That's the guy I really want them to put on the stand. That format in general. That guy annoys me when I see him. This attitude of way I can do whatever I can do. He has this impunity with that, because remember when God bless his soul, Akeredolu died before he died, when he was pushing for Amotekun to carry weapons, AK-47. It was this guy that denied them that right. Remember, so I cannot wait for this guy to be picked up. That's why I really want them to go after. I don't care about it. That's what I want.
But these are powerful people now. They're well connected. You know that. These are powerful people. I mean, let me tell you, I've said it before. The court system is actually a safe haven for these people. They love to want to go to court. You guys think otherwise? See, it's DSS. Hold on, DSS and this other security agencies may be somewhat of a stumbling block, but they can't wait till they get to the courts.
You know what? That's what I don't like. Cause I agree with you now. I heard the EFCC chairman say, I called him today I called him to accord him his respect. How do I accuse you of stealing 80 billion naira and I still call you out of respect?
Babati.
For what? No. Seriously. He's a governor, so we are giving him respect and we called him.
No. You know, we have one useless attitude in this country, and sincerely, when I hear the diasporans, when they preach that nonsense to me, I used to get mad. They will tell you human rights is right. They have violated his right. Like the day we were talking about Bobrisky, somebody was saying his right has been violated. The truth of the matter is this man, if they go and just pick him like that and arrest him, some people will say, has he been convicted? He don't have the right to go and do this. That's why they have to invite him for interrogation.
Okay, the question then, Jide, when is it convenient to break the law?
No. You see, that is what I'm trying to say. You see, the problem with us in this country is when the person is breaking the law, the person will not think of human rights of the people that money is meant for. But it is when they want to go and arrest them, Look at, like, do you know Menai? When they arrested him that time, it was that time that he fainted. He said, "Oh," he said this, and people started shouting, "Ah, they should not have been brutal with him. Human rights, human rights." These are the nonsense I don't like about this our country. Nonsense.
Well, see, I see your point, but again, we don't want to go to the level whereby, I see your point, but I'm not concerned about going through the process and the process actually working. I don't care that for them that the human rights and treat them nicely, but if they can go through the court system and they actually find their wrongdoings and punish them, that's what we're concerned about. I don't care about all this sort of stuff.
The system.
Now the problem.
Do you trust the system? Do you think you're strong enough to go after these people?
No, this is what I'm trying to say. If you
No.
look at what the system, if you look at what the system is doing presently, from what they have done, from all those people they have called, from Better Edu to the former humanitarian, whatever, and the 15 others that they took from CBN and all those things, what they are just doing is, and they may feel it, they are just trying to recover the money back. Once they recover part of the money back, they know the judicial. You see, for me, the problem of our country is the judicial system.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the safe haven. That's where they want to go because that's where everything stops, and that's where they get their freedom. Actually,
let me tell you something. If it was a man that presided over the case of Bobrisky, maybe they wouldn't have even given him that fine. But I know that as a woman, that woman would have judged from the place of emotion. She's even angry seeing the guy. So she just gave him that 6 months. You understand? The truth of the matter is this. If only our judicial system can do the right thing. It is that time that you now come with technicalities upon technicalities upon technicalities. And oh my God.
do we have an example of a big fish in that country that has been jailed for that crime?
Jailed? I think that it's hard to think of. Maybe Dasuki. And Dasuki was only kept in this thing, sir. Maybe Dasuki.
Dasuki. Well, see, Emefiele doesn't have any political capital. He doesn't have any. It doesn't have. His root is not that deep anyway. So they can do whatever they want to do with Emefiele. But we all know Emefiele did not spend all the money, or he did not keep all the money for himself.
Do you even know something? And that's the funny thing about our laws. The day I read it, I knew, it's funny. Now, Emefiele, at the end of it, they don't be surprised that Emefiele might come out of all this without any jail time. He might just be go and pay fine again.
Well, so how would you feel if Emefiele comes out of this? How would you feel?
Oh my God, it will be bad. But the problem is, have you read our constitution? That's the problem. When Jonathan said stealing is different from embezzlement, I thought the guy was lying. But when I read the constitution,
when did he say that? I'm sorry. When did he say that?
He said it now that there's a difference between stealing and embezzlement. Jonathan said it.
Please don't go.
So which one is worse? Which one is worse? I don't know.
No. Okay, no. Now let me now tell you what our constitution says. Our constitution says anybody that steals should be given up to 14 years imprisonment. But when you go and read embezzlement, it said anybody that misappropriates public funds and things and that should be given it should be given 2 years imprisonment, or if he presents so person in Garki, so person in head of service, this, then the judge should give him a fine according to the prerogative of the judge.
The judge's discretion. Okay, fine.
Okay, I know you did.
That is why I see that.
That's why the powerful they write the law for themselves.
Let me clarify. Oh, please, I know in law there's a difference between both, but as the head of state, you don't say that in public. That's my point. I'm not saying that
Jonathan said it. You can Google it. Jonathan said
in law, there's different, but as a public, you don't.
Yes,
you shouldn't say
yes,
that. You shouldn't say that because you're trying to justify or out some people. Like, okay, he didn't really steal though. He didn't invest. He only stole. So you don't really say that in public. But I'm surprised he said that in public. I'm kind of surprised that he said that.
The truth of the matter is, until we can fix that judicial aspect, and you know one thing, Nigerians are difficult to fight for. Actually, we sometimes we are funny. Now, when Buhari came and he was trying to prosecute people, and he saw that the judge in charge was not giving him the right thing, and he wanted to change that judge at all costs to get the right person, everybody started shouting, "He's tribal war, he's fighting this, he's doing that." See, for me, I feel that we need to come to, and that's why I say Nigeria cannot move forward until we stop all this nonsense. We need judges that are not tribal. We need judges that are not sentimental. We need judges that don't think of their affiliation to anybody.
Well, hold on. See, okay, hold on. Where would you find such judges? Where would you find them?
Okay,
is it the judges that are appointed? Is it
You see, Prince Daddy, this is why I resign to what we have on ground, which is if one government go, the next government will probe it. Abi? That is what the circle in Nigeria. They will not probe themselves. I think it is only Tinubu now that is probing somebody that is in his cabinet.
So do you think Buhari had to give a nod for him to do this or what? Like do you think Buhari is like, oh, you can go after them? Do you think
for me, I feel from the discussion Buhari had when when they wrote his book, and there was an interview, he said that anybody that is corrupt under him should face the consequence of their actions. So Buhari has already given the guy the go ahead. Do you understand? And I think that's why they are not even pulling the Buhari into the whole matter. Buhari is just a dumb person that doesn't know anything about 1+2 economics. Doesn't know anything, and that's why Emefiele could do all those nonsense with his boys, Buhari's boys. They connive together with Emefiele. It's not only Emefiele that did it actually. But what I'm saying is that we need a judicial system that doesn't think of all this nonsense now.
Well, okay. I think I asked a question earlier, Jide. You're talking in isolation. How is that possible? Is it not the judiciary, the judges that are appointed by the politicians? I mean, there's no real separation of power here. I mean, they do appoint the Supreme Court justices also in America, but and they do play politics, but in our case, they are hampered by financial inducement or lack of finance, whereby they're not being financed for their work, their offices. I mean, they have a lot of constraints against these judges. They're not truly independent, and they cannot be. Is it a judge that can be kicked out at any time? What you're asking for is a tall order. That's what I'm trying to say here. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be any better, really. I mean,
you see what you've just said is right, but it's not as if in Nigeria automatically the president picks a judge. I think it is they do it in terms of highest ranking officer. Okay, but what I want to say is this: the fact that the president has the authority to remove judges is the problem. Okay, I think if it is an 8-year thing, and in fact, I would have loved a judge that is on the opposition party. That for instance, in Nigeria now, have a judge that is an obedient.
really, Jide.
Well, I did.
No. It will be very interesting if all our judges, maybe Supreme Court judges, leave federal, leave High Court, leave all those ones, Supreme, because that's where it ends. Supreme Court judges, let all of them be obedient.
Imagine having a Supreme Court judge like what's the name of that popular Yoruba guy that was going against
Falana.
Yeah.
That
guy would pick up that whole speech like
you now know that they cannot bring Yaya Bello before Femi Falana and say he stole something. And
he will not make it that court though.
Will not go through. That is what I'm saying. But as long as we continue to have this system, it is just going to be okay. If Obi comes next, now Obi will think if I carry Tinubu now, the Southwest no go vote for me for second time. So make I leave Tinubu, make I pick him boys. I go dey pick him boys. So we no go prosecute them so that I no go anger Tinubu self. So let's just then the next person comes in again and say, okay, I want to go after corrupt money. That's what we're having now.
Can I ask a question? Do you think should they remove that immunity clause for governors? Why not?
It should be gone immediately. As I'm speaking now, if I have the power, I will remove it, erase it from the constitution, delete it from the mentality and the brain of everybody.
I think that was OBJ that put that in, right?
It was OBJ. And that's why I said there are a lot of things that OBJ did. People are just giving that man credit. A lot of things that man did that hurt this country. For instance, it was OBJ that gave House of Assembly autonomy to do their budget. It was the same OBJ.
Well, see, it's called political. What do you call it? Political. What do you call it? Maneuvering or a negotiation. It has something got to give. Something got to give, right? So again, you talk about it. The difference between
Prince, hold on. The guy was doing all this for what reason? He was looking for third term, so he was really willing to bend the knee. That was the wahala. It was the third time because they knew what he wanted and they used that against him to get as much as they could get from him. And they betrayed him at the end of the day. But it was too late for him to go back to get. It was too late for him. That's the problem.
I get it. Well, so again, these people are in a different class. We have to recognize that, and they're going to take care of themselves. It's part of the deal. We just don't have strong independence institutions in Nigeria. We don't. But again, let's really try to localize this politics we're talking about here. Let's concentrate on this in each state. Let's see how strong a state is by how the governor responds to them and the kind of work they do and the demand they put on the governor.
But Prince, Lagos is exposing. I think one thing I would give Lagos is it's not like they're developing themselves. They are separating themselves from the pack so much that everybody's starting to ask their governor, like, hey, what's up, man? Like, what's going on? Because Lagos is not the asset to measure the level of development now. Like every 5 minutes, I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? So, but I don't know how much people are willing to call out their own governors, like I do on this channel. I always do, but I don't hear that much from other states. I don't hear from Oyo, from Thomas. He always had to protect his darling governor.
No. The funniest thing is Oyo is even trying. Oyo is trying. Oyo try.
What did he do?
He's doing a lot of roads. He's doing a lot of things. You understand?
Roads.
Did you see the problem right now? Do you see what I'm saying?
No. Wait. I know why I'm saying Oyo is trying now. It's even. I think they are working on their own power generation as well. But what I'm saying is, at least if he does the road, maybe we will use it. What is somebody like Ogun State? If the guy did nothing, zero, no road, nothing.
Are you sure? I mean, it's not last year that he celebrated is that his first term? And I saw a video on is the TVC talking about his accomplishments and all kinds of ceremony.
I'm talking of presently now. The guy is doing nothing. Okay, let me now tell you again. The guy built a fire station close to my area here, and that fire station does not have fire engine.
Fire? What do you mean? You mean fire truck?
And yes, they don't have fire truck. They don't have fire trucks there. Now, at the end of the day, It's not even up to, let me say, it's not up to, let's say, 500 meters from that place. There's a market there, and shops there caught fire. After the man put that thing there, before he put it there was no fire. After he put it there, now fire now started. Do you know what? They could not get fire truck from there. They had to go and be begging for the one Lafarge, my company, is using to come and help them kill the fire. It was after that, when the noise went up, that the guy now put one there. It's not even new, so I'm not sure that when they say they want to use it now, it will be useful. This is the kind of governor we are talking about. This, oh my goodness. See, that man is just a waste. It's a waste of time, I'm telling you. I don't know, he might be working in other areas where I used to go to
what other area?
That Abiodun is the APC now,
maybe, yes.
So why is Tinubu not calling him out? And
fair in the first place, that was not the pick now. Mike,
he's only trying to call.
It was Buhari that imposed him on the party, not Tinubu. Tinubu did not want that.
Who imposed him?
The VP and Buhari.
Oshibajo and Benga Daniels, which one? They're the one that did it.
Are they more powerful than Tinubu in the party? I thought Tinubu is kind of.
No, remember at the time he was going to be president, and it was say politics to the Jabu people. To them, they don't care about the Yewa side. Mike, this is the honest truth. To them, once Egba does their 8 years, it's Ijebu's turn. Yewa, they are Egba people, but they want to have their own, because it's three regions now. So
you guys are doing turn by turn in Ogun State.
But Yewa said that it should be their turn. But to the Jebu people, Yewa and Egba are the same people to them. So you can't do 3 places. To them, it's
so that was what?
It's Jebu side.
It's Jebu.
So once Amonsun was done, it was supposed to go to the Yewa side.
Amonsun was.
But Jebu said no. It's our turn now. Forget Yewa. We don't. They are Egba people. They're the same people as you. That's what happened. So
I can't believe as educated as you guys are in Ogun State. You guys are doing turn by turn.
That's the way it's always been now. Since what that's always the way. That's the agreement.
Days of Obasanjo. It was Obasanjo and that.
So it's Obasanjo introduced that turn by turn to Ogun State. They don't do it in other Yoruba people.
The guy betrayed the shop by now. Second time, you vote for me, PDP at the federal level.
Yes.
When last Mike, the last day by year, the guy just went for everybody. Yeah, PDP. This will be last minute though. Last minute. Oh yeah, forget about it.
That was how PDP.
The guy betrayed everybody. Only Tinubu survived because he knew the plan. He knew. Only him survived. Abi, in 03, it was just Lagos that survived that PDP tsunami now.
Yes.
Everybody else went for PDP now.
You know, he came to them and said that if that the northern people said if they don't vote for him, they were not the one that gave him the support, so they should vote for him so that it will look like so the Afeniferes and the rest now say, okay, we'll give you our vote, but AD remains as governor.
But he betrayed them now. He betrayed them.
Yes. Not knowing that Obasanjo has also signed with PDP, because the PDP were like, Oga, you are getting presidential, whatever. Then Atiku was already pushing for presidency, and your own region, you don't even have PDP in your region. And the guy said he would deliver his region. So what he did was deceive all the governors to say, okay, vote for me, no problem, I will give you your AD back. And when all those ones voted for him, he became president. You know, governorship comes after this thing. The guy just changed and gave it to PDP.
So the Yewa, who was the traditional ruler there?
They are Yoruba people. They are your Ogun West. All those songs go for that's that area. That's the Yewa side.
Yes. No, I'm saying like in Egba is
Awujale.
Sorry, Alaki.
Alaki of Egbaland, yeah.
Alaki.
Then Jebu is Awujale.
Jebu is Awujale.
Then what I'm saying is Yewa.
They
you
they,
still
they
have
have
Olowo. You still have Olowo.
no.
And you have the one of
Songo King,
Laru.
popular. They have prominent people in Kabesi, Niotayi, Ota. They are big kings.
You know, one of the problem of Yewa is that they don't have one particular king that can speak for all of them. The Egbas have.
Yeah, they don't have
like
that prominent clicking.
Yes,
They are technically Egba people. Because of political reasons. Because if they agree to be because let's go and do our own to have that space. But that was the reason why they drafted this guy for them, because one need that big hitter, that big guy that can say, okay, I'm coming in with muscle inside there. But with this guy coming in now, they have the political muscle now, and he has the money. So that's what they were lacking before. They didn't have that before. But with him coming in, they will win the whole damn thing. And by the way, Mike, I'm happy for them, because at the beginning they've abandoned them. Nobody cares about that here, because it's an abandoned part of Stargate. But if he comes in, their son, he can, so he can do whatever he wants. If he can support it, I will support him to
that place is very stagnant. It's not even like Ogun State.
Yeah. And they have they have good. Mike, by the way, you are showing this girl from that area, that girl that you were showing on the program that was winning all this math competition.
Oh, where's she from?
She's from that. That school is about three streets away from where we have.
Oh, she's from Yewa area.
Yeah, it's from that. It's from Ojuri now. Do you know what's funny, Mike? Last 2 weeks ago, one boy again scored 100% on his exam, SAT exam, from the same school.
It's also from that side. From that
same school.
Ambassador is very
that same school got the best
ambassador.
SAT.
No. The Ambassador is a very good school, and they pay. Ambassador is a school that would, if he hears that there is a very good teacher somewhere that is very sound, Ambassador will go and bid.
Yeah, they get the best out of. I want the bells, grades, Ambassador. They have some very good schools there.
Is it at this point? Is it a teacher or the students? I mean, of course, teachers do matter, but at that level, it has to be mostly attributes. Has to be the student.
Do you know what happens in those schools? Prince? When you do your common entrance, they don't only get test scores. So when you apply to common entrance, they get the highest testing scores, and they will also go look for the highest testing scores. Let's say you say, okay, your kid got the highest scores going to a public university, secondary school. They will go get that child and sponsor him to come to their school because he has high scores. So they look at that for.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's good.
So of course, the pool will be. I know what happens. They say when you have the best of the best in your class, you want to step up your game and do more. So this competition is very fair.
Yeah, to be the best, you challenge the best, as they said.
So that's
what. But that's not to say some average students too are not there. But the truth is, for me, I think so that we don't digress from what we were saying before. Even this side is the side that holds some of the biggest companies. In fact, the number of companies on that axis, that Yewa axis, is
I remember in the 80s, 90s now, all those Ojuri, my God, it was
you have plastic
company. They used to make Prince the weekend. You will see people from the whole Togo, all those African countries. They will come to Songo in the weekend to buy to come and load up trucks, perfume, anything you want is there. That weekend is always busy. Man, those days, man, shit.
So the Chinese have taken over the market space. What you're saying? They import everything now.
And back then it was Nigerian owned though. It was Nigerians and all those Indians, but it was mostly Nigerian owned companies.
But Baba T, a lot of them are still there, sincerely. To be frantic, a lot of them.
I went there like from years ago. It wasn't going to the same way, but it's lost that glory is not there anymore. Jericho.
You know the new hub now is Aja. Agbara. That's the new hub now.
But if you don't build the road, people will leave that. They will leave the area now.
That road is something else. I'm telling you, that road is something else.
You know a road is bad even Okada is having problem on the road.
You know the funny thing is that even Dave Umahi came, did physical inspection, worked only for us to come back, and yet was reported on Ogun Station that the governor of Ogun State had met with the federal ministry that he was going to do that road, and he would tow it and collect money. In fact,
I saw this guy there years ago now. Fashala was there to see the road now. I saw him on the video.
I put my hands on my head that don't give it to that boy. This guy is just looking for a way, and I know that he will start that project maybe towards the end of his tenure, and he will siphon money.
But that's a template they all use. There's nothing new about it. That's a template.
No, Prince, that is probably the second most important road in all of West Southwest, right? If I'm not wrong, right? In terms of commercial activities.
Yes.
Second.
Which part of Ogun State is Osubanjo from?
It's from Kene. It's the Jebu side now.
Oh, it's Jebuma.
So they put that politics now. Yes.
Well, is that the same place as Awolowo?
Yeah. It's from Ogun East.
No wonder I married Awolowo's granddaughter.
Yeah, they have this. They have this ego. Do you know why they have this ego? The Ogun East, that province, is the only province in Nigeria that didn't get a state.
Yes.
So that area was supposed to be Ijebu State. It wasn't supposed to be Ogun State. It's supposed to be their own state. So they have this attitude of why we're even hanging out with it, the black people self. So they had that. So they were supposed to get that. Mike, that was supposed to happen. It almost happened until the Dia coup thing happened.
Exactly.
It was supposed to get it. Yeah. So that coup thing was what stopped that them getting a state. That almost happened though. So yeah. So they have this ego like we are on our own.
So the Jebu part of Lagos would have been part of it. So.
Yeah. They will have carved everything out to be with them, but.
And that is why their governors only do things in their area. Any Jebu governor will only walk around the Jebu. They will not do anything on the other side. I've not seen a state as I don't know, as divided as Ogun State.
So Mike, did you know what happens in Ogun State? Once somebody becomes governor, in our mind, so we just shut down half of the state. We forget it for 8 years. We see it. That's how we behave. So once they become governor, just forget that. Say that. Forget that for 8 years. And when the guy becomes governor, forget it for 8 years. That's the way.
So the funny thing is that this area that is really marginalized now, their own people have never become governor. So that's why they
are. So irrespective of the party, it has to be a rotation between the two.
Yeah, that's the arrangement. Until recently, that the Yoruba people said, when it gets to the baton, they only focus on central. We are in Lagos, Ogun West, so they are Igba people, but for political experience, they don't want to be labeled Igba because they will not get their opportunity. So they have to break away and say, no, we are Yewa, not Igba. If you remember, they are also called Egbadozo.
They are the people they call Egbados. Okay.
Yeah, they are Egba now. They're like Egba, like half Egba, half. They don't want to be labeled that. So once they have their own zone now, so they want you to be split into 3. But the Jebu is saying that no, the agreement is Egba Ton, Jebuton. So to them, they don't see them as
who came with this. Who came with this agreement?
Yeah, for a long time now, since the 80s.
This Nigeria. This is almost most of the states in Nigeria. This term within the governorship thing, turn by turn. Go to even in Cross River, rivers. Now in rivers, it's not their own. After a week, they say it's Joton. It's just finished. Now in those states, they are fighting their own too. They say it's ton. This one ton. I'm like, so this division is just all the way to man.
Even in local government, they have their own.
And then in Nigeria, they will say it's the turn of the north, the turn of the south. And then when it comes to the south, oh, it's turn of the Yoruba, it's turn of the Igbo. Oh, more man, this thing.
Lord.
There are
some states that doesn't do it that way. There are some states that doesn't do it that way.
I think the solution to our problem is
like Ekiti State now, because there are so many. Ekiti is too much. There's so many small. So anybody that is just popular just comes out, and
another state I know is Delta. Delta, they have how many tribes there? They have Urubu, Ishekiri, Ijo, those Delta Igbo side. Where Fanyokoa is from. Ika, those ones. Isoko. How do they do their own turn by turn in that place?
Do you know, Mike? What used to be interesting that you need to maybe they see the videos. You should watch the early sessions of Ogun Assembly. The kind of fight where they fight for that place. That's why you know that there are different people. Like, it was so bad. Mike, it was so bad. They used to come to their meetings with Ebo. To House of Rep meeting, you just see a boy in front of the House of Rep. Okay, I'm telling you, they used to come with that boy.
Mike, mi don't fi àwo funfun gbẹ́ bọ̀rí. Àwo funfun tó fi gbé ẹbọ rí mi ò rí àpé mo ti àwọn ẹbọra ti jẹun nú àwo ni.
So Mike, back then, if to back bowo o le just of rep member only last ben yan.
Ogun State egbuna gan me social lawa àwọn jẹun. Ogun. Hey, the next state Ogun State. Wọ́n gbé egbuna gan me.
Mo fi pe proximity wọn sí Benin Republic yẹn ó help wọn díẹ̀. Proximity Ogun State sí Benin Republic, because when I come to Ogun State and I compare it to where I'm coming from, you hardly walk in Ekiti, for instance, and just hit somewhere that is like a shrine in public. Oh my God.
Egba is very open about it, so you will see
in front of every house. You see different.
Lady everywhere. Lady, they are very open about it.
Even here,
Ogun State. Egba is very open about it.
Are you guys as open as
one of the culture book? Okay, I'll say no. You know what it is. This is here. This is a shrine. You will see it open. They're not hiding anything. Yes, now, yeah.
You are very open about.
No. We are modern. No. So in that area, they have the new area. They have the old area. The new area are more, hip, but the old area, they're like, this is who we are. Deal with it.
But the only difference is you have to apply into your governance. That's the thing.
That's
Bible. Then get to work before you enter. Use your this thing to go there. When you enter there, now you're now a Bible person.
But most times, no. She wants to juggle àwọn kìíní yẹn náà ni.
Somebody said only how many people in Nigeria don't share only about 10% only running. Only I want to say Christian lie don't share to be lalenko. Number in Gawa, I will have now.
It's one of the most dangerous things to be doing. Like when you are one leg in tradition, one leg in other religion. I want to buy your gem. You want to buy your gem because one thing about HIDA is you have to complete everything. You have to do it 100%. You understand? I'm into Ìṣẹ̀ṣe very well, and I always tell people, I want to mind you, they are into Bible, they're into Christianity or Islam. So whenever they have issue, is when they will not come to Ìṣẹ̀ṣe, right? So they only come there for just to use it for something, but they don't understand that that's not the way it works.
But can you mind? Let me give you an example now. Okay, and the only problem listening, Christian, and he prays and speak in tongues. What they prepare one issue.
Babati, please 1 minute before I might drop and come back later. Mr. Mike, it's been long since we say I asked you that you should find a section to discuss these things so that at least one will understand what is it all about. For somebody like me now, Timothy, the church in essence,
What happened before Mike speaks? I have multiple uncles that they live in America here. No one in
song back on.
Speak. But what happened? They listened to the show and they didn't like what they were hearing. They didn't like the bass goes. They didn't like the
Babati, she one man create a platform to Dupsy. Honestly,
host
we at least just to because in Kotimo realize when I see anything that has to do with lórí internet máa ń rí pé nǹkan tó ń sọ yìí náà kò sí nǹkan kan tó ṣe kínní ńbẹ̀ ẹdẹmọ ìgbà tí ibi tí mo ka Bible mi dé gan mo rí pé gbogbo wọn ṣe ń lọ ẹdìyẹ lọ́rùn tó ń fa àtúnṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ṣe ń ṣe ń Leviticus ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ ṣe ń ta so kó má jẹ́ pé story wa gan náà kọ fún wa tá a kàn wá ń kà tá à ń gbé so on a good day that's why I even said okay ká tiẹ̀ mọ nǹkan tó wà ńbẹ̀ I need somebody that tó ní experience to explain. Irú èmi báyìí sì mi ò ṣe mùsùlùmí mi ò ṣe kìrìtẹ́nì mi tẹ̀ ti abandon gbogbo ọdún mo ti porúkọ orúkọ òun gan gbẹ̀yìn lẹ́nu I just nǹkan tí mo kàn fẹ́ sọ náà ni if you can find the time Mr. Mike it will be appreciated.
No wahala. Yeah, it's true. No, it's true. It's very unfortunate the way our people don't understand. They don't know. Like when people talk, I just they just speak out of complete ignorance. Like people just it's rather unfortunate. People they don't understand it at all. It's just I heard this, I heard that. It just there's nothing like that.
And but my surely blame one. That's what.
Yeah, that was it's true.
Ọtí wo àwọn agbára ńlá Ayamatanga gbogbo is bad.
It's the leadership of Yoruba land that's supposed to, they themselves they British wine they pay our leaders to turn the other eye and just.
Ṣerú àwọn ọba olówù yẹn àbí Ọọ̀ni yẹn lè fẹ́ máa pè ní kinní náà tó jẹ́ pé.
Màtí kábíyèsí kúnlẹ̀ fún ká tó kúnlẹ̀ fún pásítọ̀ kí lè fẹ́ sọ báyìí.
Kí lè nǹkan tá à ń sọ.
So that's what happened.
So ẹ jẹ́ ká ṣiṣẹ́ lórí ẹ̀.
But I wanted to talk to you on one thing that Mike was saying earlier. Practice. I mean, I listen to teachings, but that's completely different. It's just like discipline, and you can listen to anybody. Command. But once you say for pé oníṣòro, what they solve problem, and then ìwọ ni wípé o gbọ́dọ̀ bàjẹ́, o gbọ́dọ̀ bọ́ àjẹ́ o, àbí wọ́n ti friendly wọ̀, o wá dé church, wọ́n lọ ṣe kékeré gbogbo àbáyé. Ṣé o ti jí ìwọ nìyẹn?
It's dangerous. That makes it's very dangerous. Very dangerous.
On that level, once they do something for you, could benefit that you can't. It was very when it comes to secession, it's very important to listen very clearly for anything. It was once you validate your Bible, but our man they will forget all those things and they'll go back to doing that, start abusing A, B, C, and D. Next thing you know, they're having issues, and it's even worse than what they were doing before. So I get your point. But Mike, host a show now for this thing now. Abi?
See, I'm rational. If I have to be talking about this thing, it's not with people I don't. They'll come and be arguing with me. They just be arguing. Some people they don't do anything. They just be arguing.
No. Mike, this is my point. We can bring people in to speak, and we can limit who comes in to ask them. We will not have like 10 people on the panel. We will have, I won't see them. If you have questions, you will just come up to ask them questions. Right? So it's controlled. It's not like everybody just coming in to just blast everybody. So they will be speaking and they will be answering questions. Like right now, right? You just have them, okay, come up and ask them questions about A, B, C, or D. So it should not be me talking or you talking. It should just be, we can bring in people to talk, to speak. So that, and you can be the host of the program and, and just coordinate things. But
so Mike and Babati, so if you do secession, right, then all your problems is forever gone, right?
What do you mean?
Working in life is full of problems now.
Life is about solving problems, man.
It's what it gives you is it gives you direction.
Let me explain to you. Let me give you quick fundamental of secession, right? Secession we make you when you if I lecture about when you enter secession, the way you begin to see the world will be really different from the way you see the world. Secession believe like you other religion believe like it's this life and then afterlife. Secession will tell you about your life before you were born. Your life began before you were even born, and then in this life and then the afterlife, and then you literally have relationship with some people before you were even born, and those people are still part of your life, and then you continue to go back to them. Secession believe like this is not even home. We come here to this world. It's like you went to a market. You understand? You left home and went to a market, and then you come back home. That's what secession. We are now. You are in the marketplace now. Those that send you to the market, they are not guiding. They're supposed to be guiding you on what you are doing in the market. It's like kind of like a cell phone. Like you say, it's like you send your kids to the market. Like your family send you to the market, right?
If you said guiding, are you talking about the spirit world guiding you on earth?
Your ancestors, your even in the spirit world, you have ancestors, you have friends, you have literally. I communicate with my dad, my grandfather, my grandparents. They are gone. Family member, they are dead. I still communicate with them.
But okay, Mike, I think this is what he's saying.
Sometimes my grandfather, I would do divination. My grandfather or my great grandfather, we say he wants there's something, and then he wants something, and I'll give him that thing. Even grandmother, their relatives, even like me, I'm Egbe. You know where Egbe is? What's the name? Babati. You know Egbe?
Right.
And Egbe, we all have Egbe, but some of us are a significant member of our friends before we were born. And before we came to the world, we discussed some things with them. Some of them will tell them that, hey, when I come to this world, I'll do this for you. Majemu, exactly. And then you have relationship with them. Now, while you are here, you have to maintain a relationship with them. You have to appease them. They will interact with your life and they will help you with some situations. They can help you get out of some situation. It's so deep. It's so deep. Like
okay,
I'm telling you, there are people. They are like my wife. My wife, for example, she almost lost her life because she's an Egbe. She's actually a head of before she was born. She's a head of Egbe, and then she did a majemu with them that okay, after this time that she will come back, she will leave the world. That she will take her, and she had a dream. It was when it was close time when they wanted to take her. She had a dream that she had an accident, and then she didn't take that dream seriously, and then she had that big accident. She was lucky to come out of it. And then we did a divination. They were like, wow, it's the magic which they were Egbe that she will leave the world at that time. She's close to that time to living. Now we have to go and do Egbe, all those kind of rituals to appease the Egbe, to allow her to stay longer now.
So basically, Prince, what is in that? Sometimes they have to but I think what Prince is having issues with Mike is necromancy. I know it's not biblical.
Well, you just put out the word exactly.
Yeah.
You put out the
So
word.
in the Christian faith, they're against communicating with the dead. That is
Hey!
so that's the advantage where that happens. So basically, Prince, this is the thing. Everybody has a purpose in this life. So what she does is it tells you what your purpose is. Instead of spending hours praying for what you do, where you're supposed to, it tells you exactly this is how to go through it. Now, if you take the advice, is one thing, no, but they will tell you what you're supposed to do in life, your divine purpose on earth.
So basically, if let me put it another way like this. So when we were coming to the world, right? Every one of us negotiate our destiny, meaning what we want to come here to do, right? We negotiate our destiny. There are three kind of destiny. One is the one. In fact, every one of us stand in front of the Supreme Creator, Olodumare, to negotiate our destiny, right? One, you pick the one that you yourself want to come to this world to do. You're excited to do. Well, that's one. And then there's one that the Olodumare assigned to you, and also maybe your relatives, friends, whatever in the spirit will assign that you should come do on their behalf. That's two. And then the final one is actually your physical attribute, and that's also your destiny. So your physical one, they will look at those two, that the activity you came to do in this world, and they will make sure that your physical creation will work with that mission that you came to do. You understand? So that's how your physical itself is like a chosen thing. So that's when even science prove it, like your RNA, DNA, how you programmed to your gene, all those things are designed. So basically, now when you're here, what you're here to do is actually to fulfill that destiny. Now, when you were negotiating that destiny, there are two forces. They were there. Your Ori, which is your guiding spirit. We all have one. You understand? Your true consciousness. That's your consciousness. We call it your Ori. And then you had a deity called Orumila. That's what they call him, the one that witnessed the destiny. He was also there. So now, when we define it, Ifa, Orumila is the deity in Ifa that communicate with you, right? Because he was one that witnessed the destiny. So now, when you go through problems in life, the reason you go through problems in life is because you are not in line with what you came to this world to do. You understand? So that's when you start having problem. So now, what Ifa does is, Ifa will not guide you to where you're supposed to head for that problem to go away, because you are not doing what you came to this world to do. That's why you start having all these problems. So now, Ifa will not guide you like, okay, you have this problem because you are doing what you're not. Actually, that has nothing to do with your destiny. Stop doing that. Start doing this, or do this. And then the Orishas, they are also there. Their own role. Their own role in this world just to assist you through your life. That's it. So when people say, why are you going there? Your problem will go away. No, your problem don't go away. It's just there to assist you with your life. That's it. They're just there to guide you the right way. What the destiny you chose is guiding you. And no, the reason you're having problems is because you're walking that way. You're walking the wrong direction. It's like you send your kid to the market, and then it's going to the wrong place, all those things. So they just to guide you through your destiny. And the more you are closer to your destiny, to purpose you are in, like the more you start experiencing happiness.
So Mike, you have to always be in constant communication with this world, with this spirits, or this.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be. In fact, you're supposed to be.
You have your Orisha delay that you were supposed to, because you have a destiny. Something that has to guide you to, like a navigator through life. So in your delay, you have.
Let me put it this way. You do mathematics, or science, dimensions, right? There are different dimensions. You know what a first dimension is? It's like a one dimension is like a dot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a two dimensions, like a someone like you. So if you're in that dot, you can only your eye cannot see all around. You can only see that one spot. Then a second dimension, like a plane, like a direct plane, right? You can only see straight. Now, if someone has in a third dimension, which is now, you can see all around. But imagine different dimensions that can see beyond what you can see. You understand? So those that are guiding you are in a different dimension where they can see the past, present, and future. They can see what you cannot see. So as you are walking in this dimension, it's kind of like you in a third dimension, seeing a person in a two dimension. They can't see what you see. You are in a better position to guide them. You can't be talking to them like, hey, no, turn left, turn right. You understand? Because you can see better than the person. So they can see what we cannot see. They see things coming ahead of us. They see things in the past because they are in a dimension where they can see beyond what we can see. So their own is, you go to them like, okay, I'm having problem, because obviously the reason we went to them is because you know that you're having problem. Maybe let's say someone is in a second dimension. I know you, and in third dimension you can see better than him, right? He's walking, falling into some trap. He can't see it. Now he calls you like, hey, Prince Daddy, come on, help me out here. You're not telling that, hey, okay, give me $10. I'll tell you what in front of you. You give me money, like, okay, turn left, because you're walking the wrong way, because you are, stepping on something, so that's what it is. So they not guide you like, hey, go that way. However, give me 2 chicken, give me 3 goats or something. They always ask for something. The Orishas will ask you for things and things like that. So you just give them, and then they just help you. That's it. So their role is to assist us to, guide us to where we're supposed to walk.
I
so
see.
Everyone's destiny is different. So if you go to a priest, you have one problem, another person have the same problem you have. They may get to different direction because your destinies are different. They may tell that person, this is what you need to do. That's what you need to do, something different. So that's what it is.
So I see. Okay, I see. So, so now you have the gods, or the I guess the altar and the spirits, and you have the practitioners. So at what point in time, because you have to go to people and they have to consult. My point, the point I'm trying to make here is that, look, isn't there a kind of enslavement in this process, because you're dealing with human beings at the end of the day? I'm saying so because the same thing happens in the churches.
In what sense?
In the sense that people are selfish and greedy, like in the churches where there's some false prophets would lie, even they just make up things just to deceive people.
No. If you come to a Babalawo, right? If Babalawo just sit down in front of you and start telling you stuff, no. They do divination in front of you. So the divination is what speaks. So you see,
and Mike, can I say something real quick? And the beauty of it is, like, how in medicine you can always seek for second opinion on something. The beauty of it is that if you go anywhere, it will be the same thing if it's genuine.
Exactly. If you like Prince Daddy, if you come to me now, I'll take my Ikin or my Okwele, right? I'll do the divination. The message, which is in form of the Odu of Ifa, will appear, right? Now, from that Odu that appear in front of me, I cast it in front of you, right? You see the Odu, let's say Onwarizogbe, or Gundabe, one of the Odu, you see it yourself, right? You can now take a picture of it, or the Odu, take a picture of it, right? I'm going to try to give you the message, right? Now, if you want to know if I'm lying, you can take that Odu that appear in front of you, take it to a different priest, and they will give you the same message, like, oh, that's what the divination says. So a individual I can't deceive you. If I lie about the message and you already saw the Odu that came out, you can go to different priests and confirm if I'm lying. So that one you can confirm. I'm not the one speaking. It's the oracle that speaks. You understand? So a priest cannot deceive you unless, and also in our tradition, a priest, we already, to become priest, you go through years of training, and also go through ritual, and you go through initiation. And one of your, you do a oath with the spirit world that you can't be doing that, because definitely if you start doing that, the deities will punish you. So it's not like you can be doing whatever you like. You understand? You are interacting with spirits, and they don't like it. They hate it. Some of them just hate lying and things like that, because their spirit world, they are pure. You understand? They don't the corrupt thing that we do in this world is a human, it's a fleshy thing. You understand? It's a fleshy thing, but the spirits can't relate to that, so they hate it. That's why they always say a liar, Ogun will punish a liar. I mean, always punish like Eshu himself. You always go after the people that play games and things like, so it's more.
You just made a statement right now. I said they are pure in the spirit world. Is that true, Babati?
The what now? What did you say?
You said Mike said they are pure in the spirit world.
Who is pure in the spirit world?
The spirits.
Well, you can go and ask. Let me not speak for them, but you can figure it yourself. I'm not here to tell you what to believe.
One is dealing with is what he's talking about. Not all spirit. Obviously, you have good, bad, but the ones.
No, I'm talking about the orishas and.
Yeah, it's been specific about what he's talking about, not just everything in the spiritual realm.
Not everything in the spirit world is. No, first of all, maybe we are mistaking the word pure. Maybe that's not what. When I say pure, I mean like they are direct in their purpose. They are, all deities and all the spiritual entities have their roles, right? You understand what I'm saying? They all have their roles. So they stick to their roles, irrespective of what you want or what you are about. You understand? They just stick to their role. It's kind of like children. Children have their instinct. They live on their instinct, how nature created them. But as they become to have life experience, they begin to develop habits and characters and different, you understand? Some may pick up good habits, some pick up bad habits. That's what I mean by pure in their way. Pure in their way means they act on the instinct how they're created. Because it was the Supreme God that created all these spiritual entities, and they all do what they're created for. But we humans also, we are created to have certain instincts, but we, in this world, in this third dimensional world, we begin to learn different things, different traits, different characters, different through our experiences. Some people learn to become bloody liars, some people learn to become true speaker, so we learn behaviors, so that's what I mean by when you interact with spirits, they're not with you in your behavior. You can't say, hey, come and side with me in this lie, like it's kind of like a team up with you as a human, my fellow human, and say, hey, Prince Daddy, I know you and I can go team up and go and deceive and this. The spirits are not into that,
Mike, let me make Prince uncomfortable. So Prince, okay. So the missing years of Jesus Christ, right? Allegedly it was in Egypt, right? Studying what Mike is talking about. So there's a place called the Hanging Church. Have you heard of the Hanging Church before?
I think I have, yeah.
I've been there, by the way.
It's not a Coptic church?
No, Coptic Cairo. That's the location. It's also called the Hanging Church. It's like the old school of mysteries. Like people come across the world to learn stuff. Yeah. So the Christ is recorded in history that those missing years of his, it was there to study the mystics. And one of those things is what we will call divination. So I know that the Bible you're gonna deny it, so I didn't want to push too far. But my point is that it's big. The spiritual world is bigger than. I won't say the Bible limits your spirit. I won't say that directly because I know that might be you might not accept that. But I believe that the Bible it limits it limits you spiritually, to be honest with you. I'm not trying to. I can't. So yeah, you have to dabble like Mike
said. In fact, there's no there's no one direction. It's just
like Mike, okay. Earlier on, Mike discussed talking to his ancestors, which is necromancy, which is banned in the Christian faith, right? Literally banned. But they help you actually. You need your ancestors to help you spiritually. So
what is wrong with the Holy Spirit, Babati?
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying. I'm just saying that he's discussing how he consults with his
Yeah, I understand everything is said. I understand.
But my ancestors are Holy Spirits. Are they evil spirits?
The answer. You're calling Mike's ancestor evil spirit. How dare you? How dare you call them?
I didn't say that.
You are inferring. No. You have said anything.
Can you imagine?
No, I'm making. Instead of consulting my dead ancestors, I'm saying that we the Christians.
No, it's not like I consult them. I have a relationship with them. It's not like I.
Okay. Okay, I get you.
Listen. You have to believe that people, even your Christianity, believe like. You can say when you die, you separate from the flesh, but you still exist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we believe the same thing. So if we still exist, so what's wrong with still communicating with you?
Well, but there's a chasm. If you know, in the story of the Abraham and the poor and the rich man, when the poor man died and went to Abraham's bosom, there was non-communication between that two world. There's always a chasm. But also understand that there's some spirits that linger around that don't transition right away. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We understand that also. See, Christianity.
No, Prince. No,
But let me correct you real quick. There's no limitation to Christianity. There's no limitation. There's no limitation.
Hold on. You know, I know your Bible very well. I told you I'm a 3-time Bible study, former Bible study. So I know, and I know necromancy is described as demonic, and it opens you up to spiritual attacks. Right, that's what the reason you.
Well, because necromancy, with the story in the Bible about the witch of Endor. Remember that also.
Oh my God, man!
Remember,
he wants to hang himself.
Once he did, they were leaning on.
No, the witch and Endor. No, she invoked.
But those are stories, man. They tell us your life reality. Don't tell us about a story of somebody's. Tell us about your life.
There are stories
your
that
life
I can relate to. I can relate to them. Okay, so that's why to me it's not just story. It is a life of somebody or people.
Someone you don't know. Someone tell you a story and you're believing it. Are you kidding me? I don't go by story. My belief is not based on story. It's based on my experience. That's it.
Okay.
My relationship is based on my experience, not some story of they said this. I have to believe it. I believe this and that. No, I experience my things. What I do is based on my life experience. It's a practice. It's not a belief. You understand?
Sorry, what's the direction of the discussion now?
Okay.
What's it Christian?
Who's speaking?
Just look at my. But if you're talking about secession and all these people, 99% of the time, I bring one Christian thing that you say I don't bring my Christian thing.
Prince. There's a part of your faith that I do listen to. You know that. But
yeah.
But what part of what my practice is do you at least are open to, or are you willing to at least have interest in terms of?
You'll be surprised that everything that Mike said, what you guys talking about. I completely
know. Mike, do you know what I'm doing here? I'm doing evangelism. That's what I'm doing. Go ahead.
See, everything. See, there's nothing strange about what Mike said. The way he broke it down, I understand everything. But I also understand that you said the word necromancy. We don't do that. We don't communicate with the dead. I don't know why I want to be communicating with the dead at all. Not my grandparents or my dad. None. I don't want to communicate with nobody. And we know also, you know what a familiar spirit is, Babati. Okay, and familiar spirits are ancestral spirits that knows our in and out. They've been with our ancestors from the beginning. So they can always morph themselves or present themselves as your dead relative and talk to you, because guess what? When your dead relative were alive, they know the in and outs and everything about them. So they can present themselves as talking on behalf of your dead relative, which was the case of the witch of Endor when she invoked the spirit of Samuel, okay, to King Saul. There's been a debate in that interaction that the spirit that was invoked, was that the spirit of Saul or of Samuel the prophet, or rather a deceiving spirit of a familiar spirit?
Prince, I get that.
Do you know the process?
No, Mike needs to. That part you disagree with. I'm saying what Mike has said. There's a part of that belief that you subscribe to. Tell us about that part of that at least you're willing to, at least you're open to listening to.
Well, that part that Mike is speaking to, it has a lot of similarities or replication in Christianity, which to me is a false way of practicing Christianity. And that's why I use the word, what part of this whole process is enslavement. A couple of days ago when we were talking on this show, and I talk about Christianity or the following of Christ is the only way that a believer can practice their religion. I don't need to go to anybody or consult anybody to pray to God through Jesus Christ. It's one-on-one relationship. But so that's why I'm saying that if you have to go to this if-I person here and this and that, we're dealing with human beings, and we know even in the Bible, there were greedy prophets like Balaam, because of money and wealth, went to consult with Balak in order to deceive or to entrap the Israelites. So at the end of the day here, Mike, it cannot convince me. I'm a human being just like you are, and the prophet and the pastors and all these Babalawo people, they're all human beings here. So don't tell me there's truth in them. I cannot be enslaved to people that I have to go to.
Dude, did you listen to me? That I told you that Babalawo is not the one talking to you. It's the oracle that talks.
I understand now. I heard.
So why are
it
you
clearly.
telling me that you go to Babalawo to tell you?
No, but don't tell me the medium. But the Babalawo, when they do the dua and they get the divination.
So you don't. What is Odu? What is Okpele? Tell me what Okpele is.
I'm not deep into that.
Okay, so you're speaking out of ignorance. Hey, good.
No,
that's what I'm about.
You explain it to you. It's you that explain.
So you don't know what it is. Well, you're talking about you're making judgment of it, and you don't know what it is.
I'm not making any judgment. I'm making it.
That's what you're doing, though. But you don't know what it is, and that's what frustrates me about you. And that's the same thing you were doing earlier when we were having conversation, discussing about.
You remember, Mike?
No.
It's not good. Prince, let me advise you.
I agree. You know, we are evangelizing. So let's.
I get it. But let me say this. My best advice I would give you, Prince, that is, take your time to have full understanding of things, right? Before you start making conclusion or judgments or things like that about it. You can just say, I don't know anything about this thing, and let me not make conclusion, judgment or anything about it, or jump to any conclusion.
I hear.
Rather than, but because of the arrogance of Christianity, you just say, "Oh, that thing there is this and this." You begin to give your judgment, and even though you don't understand it at all,
you are making an argument that I'm not making. Let me make my point. Sorry, but you're making. I don't.
No, I'm not making an argument. I'm just speaking to
what you accuse me of. I don't do that, but I ask question and I get clarity. Because I don't know something in its entirety doesn't mean I can ask a question about a part of it. What do you mean? I don't have.
You didn't ask question. You gave a judgment of it.
No, anyway, I didn't make any judgment.
Let me leave you. Okay, you guys.
My point was that are there human beings? Hold on. I said, were there human beings involved in it? Are there human beings involved in the process? And he said yes. I'm talking about the human being, not the practice itself.
I know, but Prince, this is the point. Because we're on a live show, by family, I know you should be deeper in this than you are right now. Do we agree on that? We've had that.
Oh yeah, yes, of course.
So, Mike, for full disclosure, where we are, Prince should be way deeper than we are by family ties.
Really?
I'm telling you, because it's a public show, I don't want to say. So he knows I know.
Based on what?
Okay.
Because it's not like that.
No. It's not that. By family ties, but maybe when we turn I can't sit on live show. So when it's asking questions from you, he really wants to know. It's not like he's attacking you.
He doesn't want to know Jack, man.
No. Trust me, Mike. Trust me now.
No. Sincerely, Mike. I sort of understand something that even when you engage the.
Are you talking about Jide or are you talking about Prince Daddy?
Prince Daddy said, you can't do that on live show now. I'm telling you, Mike. So trust me.
I know Jide wants to know, but Prince Daddy has closed his mind.
Mike, now. So when he's asking questions, he's being inquisitive. He's not attacking you. Trust me when I tell you.
No, he's not even asking questions. He's just jumping the conclusion.
We're not attacking now. You're giving in. You're doing that goes with
this. Mike is like that, though. Right? So, what I want to say is this, Mike. What I've realized is, being in the faith for a long period, let me say all my life, I've tested both, and I realized that even those that claim that they know what they are doing or what they are practicing don't even know, because you see, it is easy to just pick a point and run with it, or pick a fraction of the knowledge and run with it, and that is what we have out there now. So if they don't even know much about the other religion, and they are criticizing it, I won't blame them, because even most times what they are even practicing, most of them don't even know it. You understand? So it's just a natural thing with humans. You understand? And if somebody says, yeah, I cannot go through somebody to get something, to get maybe an advice or a direction from a superior being, then what then do we go to do in church? Because we go to church to sit down and listen to what the pastor is going to say, and we assume and we believe that whatever he's saying is fueled by the Spirit, right, and is directed by the Spirit of God. So it's the same thing.
No, Jude, that's part of, listen, Jude, sorry, that's part of our laziness as Christians. That's part of our laziness as a Christian. What should a pastor speak or a prophet speak? Then I should believe what he's saying is by the whatever he said. No. It says in the Bible, you should test all spirits.
We should now remove the human element from it. Just
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
Remove the human element. There's no priest somewhere. It's just you. How do you feel about it?
There's no word. I didn't get it.
Like some medium to access what we're talking about. Where you are, you must train for a while. You can't just start doing stuff. You have to. You need that knowledge base, right? But it takes time. But
absolutely. I absolutely agree. Yes,
right.
But the thing is that they don't teach us.
Of your position right now, you should be an Olugo right now. Michael Money Monso, Mike, I'm telling you, Prince should be an Olugo right now, based on where he's up. I'm telling you.
I put in the comment. I know
I'm telling you now.
His blood, family. Or something.
Mike Monso, Prince should be an Olugo right now, based on what he has as family type. I'm telling you right now. Oh, come on.
So it's from the.
I'm telling you. I mean, people know he's unlikely with me now. I'm telling you. So when I'm talking to him about it, it's not because I want to force him to do something he's supposed to be doing already.
So yeah, it's just a matter about choosing a different path. You know, that's what it is.
Okay, choosing go meaning, but he's supposed to be doing.
Father, it's a shame.
My worried by any issue. We did that offline. We can't be doing that online.
Typing in private chat now.
I am not typing that's for his permission to type. That's I can't disclose.
Okay, let me end the show. Then we'll go in the background.
Mike, let's tell.
Mikey, I get you.
Let's stay on live.
But to Judith's point, it is true.
Mike, so me talking to him is to bring it back home. To bring him back home is what I'm doing. That's the whole point. Yeah.
But yeah, exactly. I mean, but I've seen the lights. I've seen the light though.
I'm telling you, Mike. You're supposed to. I'm telling you, I'm not saying now. I'm serious.
I think once that he discovered the knowledge, he will quickly we abandon Christianity. Anyone I know that completely
I cannot abandon Christ,
including Europeans. Anyone in this world really discover the knowledge of it. They realize, oh, this is the original.
Mike,
I had a white man say the Africans is the original one.
Hey, Mike, do you believe in your dreams? Like when you dream, or do you dream?
Some of it have meaning. Some it's we have name for the ones that actually have meaning and the ones that actually when I dream, I check which ones. If it's just a just a normal irrelevant dream, it's actually we call it a sign. Some of it are signs, some of it are just
Prince, some people they have gift of like my mom now. She has a gift of that. If I have a dream, if I call her now, she will tell me what that dream means. I'm on the buen. We just tell you, they will break it down for you. So that's what it is. So if you dream about it, then they can tell you what's going on. So we have that too. So, but once again, Prince, you know where you're supposed to be. You know your place, and I told you in time you will get the call, and it's still going to happen eventually. So you can fight this all you want with all this thing you're doing. Eventually, it's going to happen. So just that's my point.
If he I mean, I you know I agree with you, Prince Babati. Actually, our children in the diaspora, like the one that raised in or they spend most of their adult life in the Western world, once they get exposed to the actual knowledge, the true knowledge of HIDA, they actually quickly grab it, than the ones that actually grew up in Nigeria. Because in Nigeria, it's oh man, you are soaking to that. We get to consume so many propaganda in Nigeria against HIDA now through the movies that that you get spooked out of it, like so far away from it that by the time you were exposed to the truth, you'll be like, wow. But your brain has developed that strong doubt that you struggle to even still trying to go back, even though you want to go back to it so bad. You struggle a little.
Mike, do you want me to tell you about my own experience? It wasn't easy, telling you. But for me, it was like, I started having some weird dreams.
Sorry. What's your name? Me or Ruko? No, sorry. Your name is kind of.
It's Jide now.
Jide.
Okay, Jide.
So I started having these weird dreams, pointing me to something like, what you are carrying is not right. What you are carrying is not correct. I started researching. Then, my dreams, I now notice that it changed all of a sudden. When I dream, I see old black men. Tomawo, Agbadawo, gbogbo wearing total traditional attire, and they will be talking to me, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this again, don't do that again. I'm like, what's going on here? So I now started, it's not easy. Wanted to find out what's going on. Started reading the Bible, reading to see, what is wrong with what I'm carrying. Because in that dream, it was like you're carrying a Bible, and somebody sees you and say, what you are carrying is not correct. Like, what do you mean? It was then that I started seeing some, discrepancies, started asking some questions.
What happened to his mic?
Together before I now graduate, because it's a long journey for me too.
Yeah, it's a network, I believe. Yeah,
Oluwo Prince Daddy. That's his new name now. Oluwo Prince Daddy.
It took me like 3 good years. So it's not easy, right? It's not easy, and it doesn't just come. I believe, like you said, if the call comes, maybe it will be easier that way than just assuming that you can preach to somebody about it. That thing is not easy. I fought my family members, fought so many people. At the end of the day, like my wife had to agree that okay, we are dumping this thing because it started showing her a lot of things. I hope the background noise is not disturbing too much.
No, okay.
Yeah, so my wife started, okay, you to research this thing, check this thing up, look at this thing. Is it true? Look at this, look at that. Okay, where was it said in the scripture? Okay, where it was said in the scripture, it wasn't actually pointing to what our people are interpreting it to be and things like that. And at the end of the day, it was now easier because for me, the most difficult person to convince was my wife. But along the line, when she, it's like I don't like people telling me things. I want to go and find it myself. When I find it, then I can come to somebody that has more knowledge than me, ask questions. When I now ask that question, I now see that you are not even sure of what you are answering me. Well, I don't deal. Because there are some questions now that even if I ask Prince Daddy, I know Prince Daddy too will find it difficult to answer. Do you understand? So it took me a long time. And when you start looking at yourself, you see like what you believed in all through your life. Dropping it's not something easy. So I'm okay for the past 5 years or 6 now. I'm clear.
One of the best questions you always ask yourself is, where am I coming from? Where am I coming from? Meaning, why am I where I am? And how did I get here? Meaning that, okay, Where am I coming from? Where was my grandfather? Where was my father? Where was my grandfather? Where was my great grandfather? And then you find out that something changed down the line, and you actually say, "Why did it change?" One of the questions you realize is, what I discovered by myself was that when I begin to ask that question, because I didn't really know my great grandfather, I have knowledge of my grandfather from my father's side, but I have knowledge of my father. And then what I discovered was that my Babati don't drop, my Jide don't drop. I found out that okay, my father was practicing Christianity by the time I was born, and my mom too. And then his father was practicing Ishashe and at the same time doing Islam. And then my great grandfather was a full blown priest, like Ishashe, full blown. And then my great great grandfather was a full blown Ishashe. So that's how I realized that wow. So the reason why I was born Christian was because my father chose to adopt Christianity. you know. So then I begin to like, wow. So let me find out where I'm coming from then. And then from there is when I started digging where I'm coming from. Realized that wow. So this is what the reason why I got to where I am is because of these events that took place. And why did my father end up being who he was? It was because he went to missionary schools, colonialism. Is the reason why he became a Christian. Colonialism and the propaganda of the Western trying to convert Africans by force to Christianity through propaganda and I mean, I'm like, okay, I see what's happening, and I begin to dig on why were the British trying to do this, and then I begin to get exposed to the diaspora, those in the Caribbeans, and someone was telling us like, oh, during the Brazilians, they'll tell you like during slavery, it was the African girls that really helped us because some people started bringing the Yorubas, so they started bringing the African spirituality. They were using to scare their slave masters and things like that. I'm like, wow. And then, I began to learn more to realize that, wow, I see why Europeans, all these people had to try to figure a way to convert Africans to become Christians and abandon who they were and things like that. So I began to discover a lot of understandings, So it's always good to try to understand where you're coming from,
So do you have a full understanding where you're coming from, Mike?
Oh, I have quite good understanding. No one have a full understanding of life. I have very better, clear understanding, more clear understanding.
By the way, Prince, there's always levels to it, of course, just like any other thing. People are very deep. Some people know the basics. So it's the level you take it to. But all I know is
no one can figure everything out in this lifetime.
Yeah.
You can only the more you learn, the more just in anything in life, the more you know, the more you grow, right? Or the more you earn, and the more you
Well, if you accept that, if you accept that, Mike, then because nobody knows everything, and there are different levels. That's why one has to ask questions at any point in time. Okay, so question is not really denying anything, just that you don't know, but you need to know more. And because somebody answer your question doesn't mean you have to agree with that person. But nonetheless, but again, I'm not as deep into that level. But just like you said, also, Mike, we all didn't grow up in Africa. My family didn't grow up with Christianity or this. No, I said my grandfather was a reverend actually. So Christianity in that lineage it's been there for quite a while. But before then, we're idol worshippers. I mean, we're idol worshippers. So what exactly they worship?
What is the idol worshiper? What is the idol worshiper? I don't get it.
Well, that's the simple way I can put it. Okay, I can't tell you exactly what.
You have to. But let me you see. Maybe you need to go and major in philosophy or something. They will teach you how to actually. Philosophy teach you how to think in a way, like how to actually understand. Because one thing I learned in philosophy is they say it's the idea knowledge control you or you control knowledge. Your knowledge is basically information you've consumed, and You know, you see that you allow that information to dictate to you, or you control that information. You know, you control your knowledge. So you have to be able to define things that you're saying. You know, like you said, idol worshiper, and I ask you, what is an idol worshiper? You know, what does that mean? What does that really mean? Is this something you just say because it's something you were told? You know, they put in you, and you just say it, or is this something you fully understand?
Well, just like I said, I don't understand it. I didn't practice it, and it's
No.
that's a
And the
simple way I can put it.
there used to be idol worshiper. What's an idol worshiper? What's the meaning of idol worshiper?
Well, it's not Christianity. Let's put it that way. Traditional religion. Let's put it as traditional religion. Okay, so I can still talk about something I don't. I mean, to assume that everything I need to talk about is something I've done myself or experienced. No, I can talk from other people's experience, and I can also speak experientially when it comes to certain things. But
what is the I do? What is the I do?
Okay, for example, Abraham was an idol worshiper. In idol worshiping, meaning that you consult with gods, you do divination. So divination is at core of any idol worshiping. In the Bible, there's divination, and divination is essentially consultation. And when you do consultation, it's usually trying to interact with the spirit world to get information. So, you know, whichever way you want to take.
What I'm asking, what exactly is the I do? Are you calling divination I do? So if you say I do worshiping, okay, now you're talking about consulting spirit world, but we're not worshiping, we are consulting. So what's that I do worshiping? And what's the worshiping in that part? And what's the I do and what's the worshiping? That's what I'm trying to understand.
So okay, how do I put it? If you're consulting, wherever you're getting the information from through divination, you are essentially worshiping that thing. That's
not worshiping, man.
Well,
if I come to you, Prince Daddy, for information, am I worshiping you?
Not in that way. Simply asking me a question, it doesn't mean you're worshiping me. But when you have to,
if I'm asking the oracle a question, how am I worshiping the oracle then?
You know, there's a simple principle in life, in spirituality, and I know you know that. When you consult with the spirit world, what is the medium, the simple medium between the physical world and the spiritual world, Mike?
It's a code called the.
Okay, you call it old or whatever. We call it's an altar. Everyone has an altar. Even Christianity,
No. The divination too is not an altar.
It's.
Do you know computer science? You know what they call the binary codes, where the computer, they use to make
ones and zeros. I know binary code.
Yeah. Binary, yeah. So that's not an altar. Yeah.
Well, it's that the divinating itself. It's not the altar, but I'm telling you that there's an altar established from where the spirit comes from. It does not have to be physical altar. It could be a spiritual altar. Have you heard? These are deep stuff, Mike. There are altars that are erected in the realm of the spirit. It's not always the case that you have to have a physical construction of a place as an altar. There's an altar that it's a spiritual principle.
Okay, can we do it this way, Prince? So when he says before it becomes confirmed in the physical realm, it's already done in the spirit, right? It's already confirmed in the spirit. Okay,
Sure.
So
yeah.
That's because that also applies in both faiths. So I get that. But what is your understanding of that?
Understanding of
spiritual confirmation before physical manifestation, because that's like the altar needs like a filter to which things communicate between the spiritual and the physical, right?
Right. Yes. The altar. Yes.
Confirmed in that. So what in your own belief system? I wanted to just take something. What does it mean to you to spiritual confirmation, physical reality? How do you see that? How do you interpret that? Just want to understand your own. I'm trying to figure something out here. I'm not
Well,
judging you.
before anything happened in the physical, it must have first occur in the realm of the spirit, and we can get access to the realm of the spirit from different ways. It could be through a vision, it could be through a dream, and I know you guys may have had that experience before. It's not unique to me or other people, whereby you have a dream, and when you wake up in reality in the physical world, everything you dreamt about.
Prince, what I'm asking is that, does your physical act here change what is already done on the spiritual, or the spiritual is just already done and you just manifesting on earth? Like, do you have a say on what goes on spiritually to impact what goes on physically, or is it already done spiritually before manifesting in the physical?
Yeah, well, there's a way you can alter that. Not everything can alter, but there's some things that's revealed to you. It's like a roadmap. It's like a revelation. It's a revelation. You can have a dream that maybe you had an accident or something occurred to you that's bad. Obviously, it's not something you want to happen in the physical world. If you're in tune with the spirit, with your spirit, and you know how to go about it, then you can reverse or cancel, as we say, you can cancel that manifestation in the physical world. It is doable, but in the realm of the spirit, by the way, this is the beautiful thing about it. It gives you a permutation of different things. Like for example, if you have like 2 or 3 maybe suitors or whatever, or women that you're looking at, and you can get a revelation in the realm of the spirit. There's no limitation. Just like you know that in the realm of the spirit, imagination is the language of the spirit. You can have a permutation and say, if I marry this woman A, what my life would look like. If I marry B and C, what my life would look like. And you can get that exact result. What the finality of that.
So how do you get that message from the spirit world about the woman you want to marry and things like that? How do you through what ways do you get that message?
Through dreams, through a vision. Yeah.
So let me ask you this. So let's say you get a woman now.
It's asking you. You saw the dream, but how do you confirm that dream is relating to the wife that you're looking for? How do you confirm that message that that is genuine to what you're looking for? Because you can get multiple of messages from the spiritual world, right? But how do you know that dream is particularly for that? How do you know? How do you confirm that message?
Well, some dreams can be literal in the sense that it happens the way you dreamt about it. But also, like you learn about Joseph in the Bible, some dreams are very symbolic. And that's why we have some people, you say your mom, she's a great interpreter when it comes to dreams. You know that. Okay. So some dreams are quite symbolic that it gives you you need to know some detail about a dream and what the symbols are. And some symbols can be specific to a general symbolism, or symbol as in to you specifically what that thing means to you. So
let's say you see a woman now. You want to know whether she's the one you should marry. You know, she want to match you. You want information. You want to know from the spirit world. How do you ask?
Well, you ask we in Christianity, I can tell you, a good way to go about it is to fast and pray. And fasting, just like you know, Mike, is not unique to Christianity.
So how do you get the answer? Get the answer.
You get the answer by revelation. You can get it by a dream or a vision or by prophecy. What do you mean? You get your answer. I mean, it can actually the Holy Spirit can speak to you directly. You're gonna hear an audible voice in your heart.
You mentioned before there are some bad spirits. Sometimes they disguise as.
Yes, that's true.
So if those bad spirits disguise as the Holy Spirit and tell you that, hey, go and marry that chick, how will you know the difference?
Well, that's a very good question. Yes, we get false spirits as such, and that's why you would know. You can always pray again and fast and get clarity and get confirmation. You get confirmation.
But how do you, but you see where I'm going with this? You see where we're going with this? How do you confirm that? Because everybody has limitation. This is what I like about you will know your limitation and you know who to consult when the thing done. You know who to consult.
You know the thing about phone is if I want message from Ogun, I go straight to Ogun Shrine and ask Ogun. If I want message from Ifa itself, I go straight to Ifa itself. I don't know if I ask Ifa directly. If I want the one from my ancestors, I go to my,
So that's what
so we go straight to that medium, that whoever I want to ask. But in your own case, you don't know. You just have to dream. You just have to fast.
No. I know very much. You're running around too much. You go to this, go to that. That's what I'm saying. Where's the enslavement? To me, it's too much.
There's no enslavement. No, whoever you need a message from, you go straight to the person, to the entity.
Well, I just see. Maybe because you don't, Babati, I know you know, when it comes to the Holy Spirit is the spirit of God, and the Holy Spirit, is the spirit of truth.
Yeah, where do you go to communicate straight with the Holy Spirit now?
Mike, I know because you don't know. The Holy Spirit, it's all about, it's in you. The Holy Spirit is in you. You just have to.
Wait. Okay, please wait. So I get your point that post the cross sacrifice, right? Once the veil was broken, then you have access to what you call the Holy Spirit that can directly message you. That the medium is gone. You don't need prophet anymore. It's just you and God now, right?
Essentially, yes.
But I'm saying that when you get those messages from the spirit realm now, like you say, how do you filter what is relevant to what you need right now or what is not? Because you will get, like you say, dreams will come to you.
But see, the Holy
How do you know which one is the original or the one that's not, or coming from like my side? It's not from evil spirit, like you say.
But see, the Holy Spirit is a friend.
No. I want to understand, like, if your fasting is enough to filter that. It's like, what is the filter of the message? My point. You don't filter a message here.
They just have to guess now.
So you don't know.
It's not guessing. And again, it's a really good question, because many times when people fast and maybe pray, they rather are demonically possessed, so to speak, and they are demonized. It's not always the case that you can be successful when you pray and fast, and that's why it's not a one shot kind of a thing. It's a process, and you get to you guys said earlier, there's levels and there's growth. It is in Christianity also, there's growth. It gets to a point that you grow and learn. Okay.
So all these pastors that have been pastors for years, they still end up doing those crazy things. I mean, what kind of growing is that, man?
Because they
still give us false prophecy. People like pastor, all these pastors that have been pastor for decades, they still give us false prophecy. I mean, what kind of growth? I mean, what kind of growth?
I don't want to talk about. I just told you about this is the problem. This pastor.
And trust me, I know people that are Christian in my family have been Christians for decades.
Because somebody has the title of a pastor doesn't make them anything. It doesn't mean they know what they're doing.
Let me help Prince out here. I think he's struggling, so let me help him. I think what he's trying to say is this: after post-Christ sacrifice, you're supposed to be the medium yourself. So your level of faith is supposed to rise up to where you don't need the medium anymore. You're able to communicate with the spirit realm. But that takes work. That takes time to build. And unfortunately, those that call themselves Christians still want to be spoon-fed. I think that's what he's trying to say. You're supposed to become the medium yourself.
But you're right. But you're right. But here's the thing. Hold on. So the Holy Spirit does not. You don't need maturity. You don't need maturity.
Where is the training to become that? Is what you don't want to.
See, if you accept Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior, and you accept Him, the Holy Spirit comes and dwells in you. You know that, right? So it does not matter how many years you've been a Christian. If a 0 or 1 day. A 1 day Christian has the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit is not irrespective of anybody, in the sense that it can talk to anybody. Anybody, the Holy Spirit can talk to anybody. Be it a Christian.
I doubt that. People
why?
They have the spirit man, but they still do what they consider as sinful. If you truly have the spirit, then that should stop you from committing that crime.
Oh, that's okay. I need to talk right here. This is the good point right there, Babati, and that's the fallacy of I'm not sure what you call it. That is absolutely incorrect. Trust me. If look at it logically, even before you get the Holy Spirit, you were a sinner, and whatever problem you had. Now you have the Holy Spirit. If you were to wait to be fully clean and pure to
I
get
thought you
the
said
Holy
the Holy
Spirit,
Spirit was in you. Now you have to go and have it now.
If you
hold
have
on,
it,
let me
clean.
line.
No, Prince. If you Prince, wait, stop. If you say you have the Spirit in you, then you should be clean and pure. Be Mike. How can you have be dirty and you don't have?
No, see, it doesn't work. It doesn't. It doesn't work that way. That's my point.
So
My point here is
can be sinful and still carry the Spirit with you.
no. Nobody can be pure enough to fully.
Your heart is pure. You know what I'm saying. I'm not saying they are pure, but in terms of what allowed him to be in you in the first place.
No, what allows the Holy Spirit to be in you in the first place is because you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. Simple.
Really, but
that's it.
So you don't have the Holy Spirit. You accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and personal Savior. Do you hear me?
I heard it loud and clear.
You see the wala here. You see where?
No. See, you don't. Yeah, you don't. If as a Christian, as a Christian, a believer of Christ, if you believe Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, and you confess, okay,
that's the time the Holy Spirit will now come.
The Holy Spirit will come and dwell in you. Okay, it doesn't. Imagine if the Holy Spirit had to wait for you to be a fully pure human being. Who's going to survive to be a Christian for that matter?
Because I can't even believe that you're missing this point, which is very basic in Christianity. The belief system is that once you give your Christ to Christ, you're washed away of all your sins, which makes you pure.
Yes.
Right?
You are pure.
No. Wait. You know, I know these things. Once you say Christ is your King, you're supposed to be pure at that point.
In spirit, you're right, 100%.
So you can't tell me that you have the Spirit, but you're still not pure in it. No. By virtue of what the text says, once you say Christ is your Lord, then you are pure already. So how come you are now pure already and you're still committing wahala? So
because you're mixing it together, Babati. You're mixing it together. 1 second. See, when you say your spirit is pure.
You're mixing it up.
Who?
Babati, you're mixing it up.
You're mixing it up. Yeah.
He said old. No, Babati. He said old things have passed away, and behold, you have become new entirely. He's a new human being, not that.
That's what I'm saying now.
Not that you are pure.
No.
Human being.
No, you know what I'm saying.
I'm buttressing your point. I'm buttressing your point. I'm buttressing your point. Sarcasm.
What even makes you a new human being?
Sarcasm.
You said you are pure. That you are a new person now. So if you're a new person, you are a pure person now because all things have passed away. Because you're now So if your person have passed away and you have the Spirit in you, but because you say Christ is your King. So how come you feel very vulnerable to sins and other things like you claim? It's not
there are more Christians in prison than anybody else.
That's the point here. Because you have the Holy Spirit in you, doesn't mean that you can't still commit do something bad because you're still in the flesh.
Your whole spirit only in you. You are carrying holy in you and you're still sinning.
No, because you're trying to trivialize it. See,
I am not now. Come on, you are carrying holy in you and you're still sinning. So
let's be honest, nothing changed.
So unless you're making the argument that
nothing changed.
No. See, that's the thing. Christ was quite clear. He said in the Bible that he came for the sinners, the unrighteous people, not the righteous people, like Mike. It came for the. It came for sinners like myself. So to that point, if he came for the sinners, then why wouldn't the Holy Spirit, if we accept him, be in us? Yes, we are pure in spirit, but the work of the flesh takes time. You can't just say I have the Holy Spirit in me, so all my bad habit of smoking, doing drugs, stops. It doesn't stop. It takes time. It takes time to get rid of those bad habits. Those are habits of the flesh.
Can you get rid of the habit without accepting the Holy Spirit? Or the only way you can get rid of the habit is with the Holy Spirit?
Oh no, you can get rid of habits without the Holy Spirit. See, it's the Holy Spirit. It's for your spirit. Good question. You're trying to trap me, but you're actually answering my question. You got it right there. It's for your spirit. not for your body. To say.
Let's dive
So
deeper.
if you have an addiction problem, yes, Mike, you can get rid of addiction problem through other means. You don't need the Holy Spirit to get addiction.
Please, wait now. You know I know this thing. So you're supposed to suppress your inner man, your flesh, for the spirit to rise, right? You're supposed to. So
well, yeah, that's the goal. We struggle with it. Apostle Paul said it.
So you suppress your flesh and the spirit rise. So the spirit is above the flesh. So the flesh is weak, but the spirit is strong. So if the spirit is strong in you and the flesh is weak, how come the flesh is now overtaking the spirit that is stronger than him?
Because the fruit of the spirit is still not fully.
Even when it's fully 10 years, people are still with the spirit idea and expressive flow with fasting and prayer, everything. So how come the weak flesh is still committing sin when the spirit is supposed to be higher than the flesh in the body?
No. See, but say that. See, even Apostle Paul himself, he said it, and he pretty much, you can say he lamented about it, that the work of the flesh is so powerful. We are physical being as much as we are a spiritual being. Also, the lust of the eyes, the flesh, and all this lust that we go through is not a joke. So the flesh is very powerful. So the flesh is very powerful.
The flesh is more powerful than the spirit.
Obviously, because
wait. The flesh is more powerful than the spirit.
The physical flesh is powerful than the spirit. Obviously, not enough to curb. See,
wow. So you are more powerful than the Holy Spirit.
No. The spirit. No, the spirit of man. No. See. One thing you don't get it. You guys don't get it. That the Holy Spirit is what they call what? Our helper. It's not our controller. That's a big mistake. The Holy Spirit, even though hold on.
Well, that's the same thing our Orisha now. Orisha is our helper now. So.
Okay, good. Okay, so if I accept the Holy Spirit, it's not coming there to control me. I still have a full control.
Our Orisha is not controlling us neither now.
Okay, I don't know about that. Well, thanks for telling me. Now I know. But to my point, because I confess and accept the Holy Spirit doesn't mean He's going to say, "Okay, Prince, stop doing all this bad thing." No. I still have a full control of everything I do. He doesn't have the control over me, but guess what? The Holy Spirit is called the helper. Is there to help me and guide me. How? When I seek the Holy Spirit. It says in the Bible many times about the Holy Spirit. It said, we overflow by the power of. We get hope by the power of the Holy Spirit. Yeah, we get hope. We get all kinds of benefit, especially the fruit of the Spirit through the Holy Spirit.
So what's the difference between the Holy Spirit and our own Orishas and our own spirits? And even I told you about my own ancestors where they helped me, so spirits of my ancestors, because I call them for help. I consult them for help. I
guess they serve the same purpose, but they serve the same purpose, but I don't think they are the same thing. I don't know.
Okay,
maybe you tell me.
What's the difference?
Babati, answer that question. I don't know the difference.
Let me put this to Mike. Let me help you, Mike. So, Mike, your own is customized to your own taste. His own is just neutral for everybody. So, his own is for everybody.
Okay.
Your own is customized.
Okay. I see. Maybe that's the case.
Your own is for everybody, so it's all in plug. But his own is like it's Apple phone, just for him only. That's what it is.
But see, you also remember that it says in the Hebrews that our Lord Jesus Christ is at the right hand of the Father, always interceding for us.
Thank you very much for bringing that up. So let me even put in trouble. So this the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost Trinity. I've heard arguments that even in Christendom they don't all agree that there's a Trinity of Christ and God, right? They don't buy into that narrative. Even the Bible does not have Trinity in it. So how come you guys do the Trinity worship? What's going on there, Prince?
Well, the Trinity is just what do you call a theological term, and we do. It's not about the word Trinity. It's about the idea itself, the concept of Trinity in the Bible, and there's evidence of that everywhere.
So do you believe that Christ was the one that, because was he the one walking amongst men on earth?
Christ is the Son of God and is the exact replica of the image of the Father. Yes.
So that was his son, or that was him in flesh?
That was God in flesh.
So that was God
in flesh.
So you see, no. Right now, what you just said right now is not biblical, right? I hope you know that. That's theology right now. Because you just spoke about the Trinity right now, and you just told me that it wasn't biblical earlier. Right?
Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't biblical. I said it said the term.
Prince, there's no Trinity in the Bible. You know that.
But is that the Father in the Bible God? Is that the Son, and is that the Holy Spirit?
No. But Trinity explained as God in flesh amongst men is what you just said, which is kind of the Trinity that it's kind of theological in some sense, right? Because it doesn't really differentiate between both. He said
so. He said God is also the Holy Spirit, and then he said the flesh is more powerful than the Holy Spirit.
It's the same person in different manifestation. Which is still Trinity.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Yeah, well, you can call it Trinity, you can call it whatever you want to call it. But we have the Father, God, the Son.
No, you just said same person, different manifestation, which is the definition of Trinity, which is not biblical.
It's not biblical. Okay, same person.
So show me where it is. It's not there now. I'm even the one telling you it's not there. So how come that has become a staple in Christianity?
Well, that's it. Why are we so hung up on one single word? To me, it's irrelevant what you want to call it. I just told you.
Because it's totally okay. Because it kind of boils down to him being a prophet and being a god, which is the foundation of Christianity, anyways, right?
Yeah, we have the Godhead.
I know, Mike. You see what they're doing? They know that once you debunk that, it makes him just a prophet. He's not a god anymore. So that's why they fight to Daniel to defend that theology, even though it's not biblical.
Well, I mean, see, Christ was remember, Christ was there in the beginning. It was the Word that became flesh. Remember, it was the Word that became flesh.
Prince. It's Christ God.
Christ is God. Yes.
Where does it say?
Okay, let me pull up my Bible. Let me pull up my Bible.
No, because this is Mike. Just watch this. Okay, this is where if because I have watched Christians argue this amongst themselves, so I know where it's going. I'll wait. But anyways, Mike. By the way, where's our own Bible? Where's our own? Yeah, I'm kidding. Don't worry, I'm kidding.
He said, from what I read before, it said, Jesus Christ is the exact replica of the Father, Father, the God. It came as flesh, and is the exact image of God Himself. And we also say that Jesus Christ is the Son of God. But Jesus Christ was, it says is when Christ was born. Do you know in heaven?
No, don't move the goalpost. Don't move the goalpost. You said you said Christ like you said no. Wait, you said he was like God. No, you said he was God, and I'm asking you to show me where he said he is God. Now saying that he's like a replica. I didn't ask you that. You said he was God. I'm like, show me where he said that. So I'm asking you. Don't move the goalpost. Show me where he said that.
That Christ is God.
Find it. Where?
God the Father, God the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
No, that is different people. No, you said he was God. Remember earlier I told you if he is God, then that means, right, as Son, Father, that is the same person manifesting in three places, right? And you said you did not agree with the Trinity. That is the definition of Trinity, which is not biblical.
Is the manifestation, you said, in three parts, in three places?
That is the classic definition of the Trinity. The same person in three people. No, Trinity does not believe there are three people, completely different people. Trinity believes it's the same person, just in the three different manifestations. That is the Trinity.
Well, in the book of Acts, when Christ said, he said when he goes, he's going to send a helper. And before...
Send himself?
They send the helper. Was the helper the Holy Spirit?
No, wait now. Trinity says it's the same person. So how can I say I'm leaving you, but I'll send you an helper, which is also me? You see the conversation?
I mean, we're talking about things of the spirit. Why you make it sound like we're talking about physical, material things?
Mike, are you there, Mike? Mike left already. How can I say I'm leaving you right now? I'm going away, but I'm going to send an helper, who is also me. So I'm going to leave you, but also send me back.
No, the helper, the Holy Spirit is the Spirit of God.
No. My point is, like, do you subscribe to that theology or not? That are you biblical? Like they are different people, or they're the same person of different. That's okay. Do you believe that there's Christ, Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, or is the same person in three manifestations? That's what it boils down to.
Babati.
Yeah.
Sorry. You see, these are one of the discrepancies I was talking about the other time. If only we had the time, I would have been pointing them out one after the other. Okay. Now, the disciples went to Jesus in the book of John and said, Father, Master, when will the end of the world be? And he replied in plain terms. He said, I do not know. Even the angels in heaven do not know. Only my Father knows. Okay? Meaning that he's trying to tell us that I'm not the same entity as my Father. Because that means if he does not know that information, and I wouldn't want to say he was deceiving them, okay, for the kind of purity and everything that we attach to him, okay? He cannot be deceiving them. So if he knows, he will have just said, I know, but I will not tell you. But he said categorically, I do not know. But even the angels of heaven do not know. Only my Father who is in heaven knows the day, the time, and the hour. That is how we stated it. Meaning that he is not the same entity as the Father. So you cannot call Jesus God. I understand it if you want to tell me that, okay, a king and his prince, you can refer to the prince as a king. But in all sincerity, the king is different from the prince. Because if the king does not die or vacate his position, the prince, no matter how is the heir to the throne, cannot become the king. So I don't know where we are getting this. We cannot understand spiritual angle to it. We cannot understand whatever. They are not the same entity. So you cannot call it, okay, the man that came to him.
I'm leaving you, but I'll send you an helper who's also the same person as me.
Exactly. Okay. Look at when he came and said, when that man that came and said and asked, how do I make the kingdom of God? He said, good teacher. And he answered immediately and said, nobody is good. Why do you call me good? Only my Father that is in heaven is good. That means he's trying to say clearly that we are not the same. If that is what we read, why then do you preach that they are the same entity? This is part of the things that, marvels me with Christianity. Yeah? Somebody will just come after jumping up and down on the altar. He will just say, receive one rema, and will just preach it that he says rema. He said, do you know that this is it? And everybody in the church will carry it along. Something that was not written in the book.
No,
okay?
See,
if we go by the book. No, you wanted to say something?
No, go ahead, land. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, Prince Daddy, see, if I want to start challenging, I will first ask you, if we want to start challenging these things, if we go first to the prediction or the prophecy of the birth of Jesus in the book of Isaiah, I will say, let's read that verse. Let's now read what happened in Matthew. Then I will now go and show you where that verse, Isaiah, has already been fulfilled in that same Bible, in the book of Kings. Okay? Matthew quoted and said, sorry, let me explain something. Matthew quoted and said that a virgin shall give birth to a child, and they shall call his name Emmanuel. Okay? That's Emmanuel. That is what Matthew told us. He was referring to what Isaiah said. When you now go back to the book of Isaiah, where it said it, Isaiah was sent to a king, King Ahaziah. And the king at that time was facing the attack from King Remaliah of from Damascus, Syria, and Resin, which is Israel. You know, they divided into two kingdoms, Judah and Israel. Okay? Now, the king now was afraid that these people were attacking. Isaiah now said, okay, the Lord would take over this thing for you. But inside the king, he's still afraid. He now said, okay, the Lord said, ask for a sign. The man now said, no, I won't ask for a sign. No, I don't want to tempt God. Isaiah now said, okay, the Lord of hosts said I should tell you that this is the sign, that a virgin shall give birth. And before this virgin can say the child, that the child will be called Emmanuel, it is stated there that this child will be called, and that is the only place again where Emmanuel was prophesied. He said this child will be called Emmanuel. And before this child can say father, mother, he even described the kind of food you eat. Before this child knows what is good from what is bad. If I'm lying, go and Google it and research that chapter that prophesied about Emmanuel in Isaiah and read.
So are you saying Emmanuel is Christ, or what are you saying?
Oh, just let me land now. We know what I'm saying now. Now that before this child can say daddy and mother, that these two kings that are trying to wage war against you will be destroyed. That he was asking the man to ask for a sign. He said in heaven, on earth, and inside the earth. But the man said no. Then he now gave him that sign. Now, if you go to the book of Kings, in fact, if you go to the next chapter of that Isaiah, he described when the whole of Judah was happy because Emmanuel has been given birth to, and what happened to the kings and things like that. But if you go to the book of Kings, because if you remember very well, all these books were not written as they were arranged in the Bible. Micah and Isaiah were two prophets that existed at around the same time, in the time of the kings. Most of those books that we see, they are prophets that existed in the time of the kings. So if you go and read it in the book of Kings, now you now see where Remaliah was beheaded, where this other king was destroyed. These kings were kings that have even said, okay, we will remove Ahaziah the king and we will install a new king, meaning that the prophecy that was given to that king has already come to pass. And it was a sign for the king that a child will be born and his name will be called Emmanuel, by a virgin. And before the child can say father and mother, see, I read my Bible like I was going to devour it 3 good times, trying to see, am I wrong? What I'm seeing, is it that I'm wrong? And I'm telling you that it does not add up. The prophecy that Matthew came back to claim was not this. It does not add up to anything, because it was King Herod that was ruling in the time of Jesus, not King Ahaziah. There was no Remaliah, there was no Resin in his own time. It was the Romans that were ruling proxy.
Okay. I get you, Jide, but I mean, I don't know why you'd be arguing or trying to dispute that. You know, before the Israelites, before the Israelites went into slavery, remember, God gave Abraham a 400 years in the future prophecy was to happen.
Okay.
Before Josiah became the king, when the man of God went to Rehoboam in Kings, right? Josiah's coming was prophesied 200 years before he became a king. So saying about it, so Christ, appearing in the New Testament after over 700 years or over that it was prophesied by Isaiah, it doesn't mean that it was not talking about Christ.
No. the circumstances are different. No, let's not misinterpret these things now. I've just told you the circumstances.
No. It was talking about Christ.
No. It was not. Read it.
Okay.
Read it. We can open.
Hold on. Who was the virgin? Apart from so during that period, during that period, what other child was born of a virgin called Emmanuel?
Exactly my point. Exactly my point to you now. The only virgin that was prophesied, in fact, it was virgin that was prophesied in the Old Testament that was going to give birth to a child, and the child will be named Emmanuel, was only from that book of Isaiah. That place alone in the old scripture. Now you now go back in maybe 400-500 years later, and we are referencing that page where it was prophesied. Meanwhile, what was said there, if you read it in terms of context, does not speak to Jesus. That's just one of those discrepancies.
I see your point. Let's not stretch that. It was Christ, and it was prophesied to come. There's no dispute about that.
You see, Prince Daddy, you will say it was Christ because you believe. Abi, it is Christ. But if we go to that scripture and you read it yourself, it is not hidden. You can read it after this show. Read that Isaiah where it was prophesied that a child was going to be called Emmanuel. Read the circumstances. And when you talk about Abraham, because you're also talking to somebody that is I was in depth in this thing. I'm telling you, when you're talking about Abraham, you're talking about physical bondage. Said your children shall go back into this land as slaves for another 400 years. And he said he will take them out. So how do you translate that to Jesus? And those people actually went into the land as slaves. And it was not Jesus that brought them out.
Who said it was going to be Jesus? Who said it was going to be Jesus that's going to bring them out?
This is what pastors do. They take that prophecy and said, okay, that 400 years is talking about sin, bondage of sin, and that it is only Jesus that will come and take them out. And this is the problem. This is why even the Jews. Wait. Do you know that the difference between the Jews and
guys, hold on, please. Let's do this quick, I beg of you, because I'm enjoying this. So there are many contradictions in the Bible, of course.
There's no contradiction. Because we lack understanding doesn't mean there's a contradiction.
Wait now. I'm trying to lay. He's making a point here. I'm trying to get to. So the question is, this contradiction, like, you see how they don't really care about the other ones unless it gets to Christ. That's why they have this. That is the foundation.
Exactly my point.
Why they might agree with you about other things about the inconsistency, but when it comes to that part, they don't want to get to it. So the question is, why is that though? Why?
In fact, Baba T, you see, it's just because they are emotionally attached to it. They believe already. To me, I would say some level of brainwashing into it too. Yeah, because that's just where I see it. Because if you read that chapter, I'm telling you, go to the next chapter and read. He's talking about that, said Emmanuel, how the whole of Jerusalem rejoiced, how this and that happened. It is chapter. I think it should be. I'll get the chapter for you now, and I will tell you. The truth is, you cannot read something as clear as that and now twist it. This thing is a sign for somebody.
Every word of God can be refined 7 times. Let me ask you, this question. This is simple. This is simple. This is the
problem.
This is simple. See, when it comes to when it comes to the Bible, the theology, I don't try to get in deep into it because of the interpretation of different parts. But let's not be confused here that there's no fallacy nor contradiction in the Bible. The Bible. Let me line. The Bible is pure in its presentation. But I tell you this though, The simple question at the end of the day: do you believe in Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior? That's just the bottom line. Yes or no? That's just the bottom line. If you do believe,
you know what I want to say.
If you do believe, everything else will.
You know what I want to say. No, you wait. That's why I was trying to understand, because now, if you believe Christ is your Lord and Savior, then where's the place of the Father? Because if you believe that for you to believe that Christ is your Lord and Savior, then you must believe in the Trinity.
Okay. The Father sent the Son to come and redeem us from our sin, and the Father.
But there's no way it tells you like Jesus is God. I asked you earlier to show me the text where.
Even Jesus himself never said he is God.
So okay, there's a person on the. Hold on. I tell you, there's somebody on the group chat that sent a verse, Colossians 2:9, that says in different versions, right? It said, "For Christ lives all the fullness of God in human body." That help you? Colossians 2:9.
Oh my goodness.
For in Christ lives all.
No, wait now. I can say, if you see my dad, you see me. We look like twins, but I'm not my father still. Where does it say is God? Show me where. Don't tell me it's like or it's similar to. Tell me where. Tell me. I want to see the actual text. There's nowhere.
I just told the Colossians 2:9. It says, "For in Christ lives all the fullness of God in human body."
Now, like
please let me ask you a question.
Now, if you see my father, you have seen me, but I'm not my father. So you see, you are still not God. My point: for you to believe in that belief system, you must believe in the Trinity, and it's not biblical. So that's my point.
Babati, this is simple. This is what Christians do. And I'm saying it like this is what they do. What Jesus said with his own mouth, they will not believe it anymore. They will rather believe what Paul, that came several years after Jesus had even gone.
What did Jesus say?
Even part. Wait now. We are going to look into what Jesus said now. That is not even part of the 12 disciples said. Paul is more of a Roman whatever. You understand? See, for me, reading the Bible very well. When you read the Bible, let me shock you again. When you read the Bible, if you are reading in terms of end time, read what Revelation says will happen. Go and read what Ezekiel says will happen as end time. They are both prophets, and they are talking of the end of the world. And you will read it and you will be amazed. Listen, I have done research on this. I've read it because I wanted to be sure I'm not doing the wrong thing. Now, but if Jesus said to you, "My Father is in heaven," I don't know the time. Meaning that he's saying that I'm a separate entity from my Father. I don't know the time. Then Paul comes after some years and says Jesus in his own glory. No.
They subscribe to that Trinity belief, which is not biblical. Is what is the problem here?
That is what I'm saying. They will go and quote from Paul's scriptures and now say that is what it is. If you look at it, if you are going to say which one is more credible, I would say the Old Testament seems to be more credible than the New Testament, because for me it's looking like the New Testament they deliberately induced the character Jesus to enslave those people that own the Old Testament, because now it does not add up. All the prophecies don't add up.
See, hold on, Jide, have you heard the term Christophany or theophany? Have you heard that term before?
Christophany and theophany is a word that is not born in the scripture. Even in your that Bible, you cannot find it there.
Just like hold on.
Catholic theology.
Don't Afikun it.
No. It's not Afikun, but it's just like the Trinity. These are just it's just theological words. It just explains things.
Okay, Prince Daddy, let me ask you a question. How many years was between the Old Testament and the first Masoretic text? 1,300 years.
Okay.
Now, that's Masoretic text.
That's like 1.3 days. Okay, to God. Okay, go ahead.
that one now, they now brought it together. There are two councils that sat on that same Bible, that canonized that Bible. They had the Council of Nicaea and one other council like that. You understand? And during the Council of Nicaea, all these New Testament were not part of the original Bible. It was this Constantine that was trying to see a way to dominate everybody, to put them on that. I started putting all these stories, and that is why I can say
God works in mysterious ways.
Okay.
Do not discount.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, let
Do
me
not
ask you a
discount.
question.
Hold on.
Okay, continue.
Do not discount human involvement or agency in Christianity or the canonization of the Bible. However way the Bible came about, it's secondary. At the end of the day, that's why it's clear in the Bible also how God does things. Man is always involved in God's work, no matter what. If God wanted the Bible to be in a certain way, he could have just made the Bible available to us exactly the way he wanted it. I know also there's some books like the Book of Enoch that's not in the Bible, and it's a real book in itself. Okay. So as a Christian, as a Christian,
have you read the Book of Enoch?
I've not read
Have you
everything,
read the
but
book of
I've checked it out.
Listen, I have read the book of Enoch. I've read the book of Jasher. I've read the book of Jasher. I've read the book of Enoch. I've read the Ecclesiastes. I've read the Apocrypha. Okay. See, when I tell you something, I know what I'm saying.
Wait, who are the first Christians? Technically, they were Ethiopians, so they had the Bible.
That is not true. Where they get that from?
Wait now. No, I have them I know them I know people that are from that part of the country. Okay, on the African soil, they were set of Christians. Just go look them up. So how come I'm going to be dismissive of their own Bible and say yours is more authentic?
Okay, Babati, the origin of the Ethiopian Christianity, if I'm not mistaken, was when the Ethiopian eunuch had an encounter with Philip.
No.
Okay.
Hold on.
Another direction.
Before that, man, I'm telling you. Maybe Prince. In college, okay, my roommate was from Ethiopia, and we used to go at it. When I brought out the Bible, and he brought out the old book, it made the Bible look like a summary book. It will tell you the beginning of your story and what happened afterwards.
I mean, hold on, but was the Bible given to them? Was it given? I mean, unless you're telling me the guy.
Do you even know? No.
Who was the Bible given to?
Take time.
Who was the Bible given?
Take time to go look at.
Well, the 5 books of the Bible. No, Mike, no. The 5 books of the Bible was given to the Torah was given to the Jewish people. That's the beginning of the Bible, right? You know that, right? So how the Ethiopians got hold of it? How did it become theirs?
Wait. I said.
Who are the Jewish people?
Wait.
No, Babati, see, I'm driving at something. Please let him answer that question.
Please, I beg of you. Let me make something very clear here. I said Christians. That means people that are following Christ, not the books. People that put Christ as their Lord and Savior. Okay,
I see.
They had their own
I get your point.
The Torah. So how come those people to you are not credible when they have books? When they be doing it before you did? So how come they are not credible and they're telling you they have a bigger, more comprehensive?
I'm saying my
because they are not white now.
Hold on.
Exactly. They're
from no, my reasoning. Hold on, my reason about. Let me answer Babati's question. My reasoning is that
I don't know until I went to Israel. In Jerusalem, their biggest church are manned by Ethiopians. Go look it up. Their main churches in those synagogues they put them in they have control over it because they know their history.
Are you saying the church is before Christ or after Christ?
No,
I don't know what you mean.
I'm saying that those people that even in Israel they are revered, they have books. How come you are dismissing their own version of history? when even in India they know that their importance in the faith.
Okay, but my question is, are you saying that are you saying the Ethiopian Bible is different from the Christian Bible?
No, I'm saying that it has a more comprehensive, like, okay, this is what I'm saying. Back in the day in college, if I have a story in the Bible, for instance, these guys, their own Bible tells me what happened before that story and what happened after that story. It's a more comprehensive view of of history.
Okay.
So how come you are now saying that their own Bible is not credible?
Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me answer that question before you buttress. Let me answer. See, the Jewish people, they have the Torah and they have the Talmud. The Talmud is the interpretation of the rabbis, of the Torah. So it's really human explanation of before and after events in the 5 books of the Bible. Now, I'm not sure about the Ethiopian Bible, but theirs too may have interpretation also before and after events. And even today's Bible, sometimes some Bibles interpretation of versions, if you read the Bible, they expand on certain scriptures. Okay,
Prince, let me give you one.
No,
I beg you now, please, I beg you, please. No, those 4 points quickly. Let's look it up. The Ethiopian Bible came 800 years before your own Bible. Did you hear what I said? It came before your own Bible, almost 800 years before your own came. They already had a Bible before you did.
Let me bust Prince Daddy's bubble now. Prince Daddy, if you are referring to the Jews, you are talking about those people that are in Israel presently, right? Now, let me tell you the truth today. Even in the Bible we carry, that Bible you are carrying, okay, it tells you the color of the people that the story is about. Okay, so I don't see how those people, I don't see how that Bible would have been written for those people. These Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews.
That's just
wait. Let me land, please. Let me land. If you go to 1 Samuel 16 verse 12, David was described there. It is 2 different places in that 1 Samuel that David was described, and he said in one of the places, he said, and the Philistine looked at him with disdain, because he was of a beautiful countenance and he was ruddy. Okay? Now, the day I saw that thing, I was just reading, I just felt like, okay, what is the meaning of ruddy? I now Googled it. Ruddy. Google brought up somebody with red whatever face. Okay. I was about going, but that is how you find things. And I said, okay, let me put ruddy cow. I now saw the color. Ruddy dog. Ruddy skin, ruddy leather. And I saw that he was talking about an African color. Ruddy is African. It was mentioned twice in the book of Samuel describing David. Okay? If you go to the book of 1 Solomon, when those ladies, because you know that the book of Song of Solomon, most of those poems there were not written by Solomon. Okay? If some Bibles, they will write the person that wrote it there. There was a particular one that the lady was describing Solomon. He said, my dear is black, is dark and comely. His hair is like wool. He started describing. You will laugh. When they describe angels in your Bible, go and look at it. They will describe them as looking like burnt brass. This Bible is telling you who, and that's why when they say Russia now brought it out that it is the black people that are in the Bible, I just look at them like this thing is something that I have found out long ago, reading that same Bible, because I read it like a student that wanted to go and do jump exam, and I don't want anybody to come out to me in any corner, because I wanted to know what was wrong. So you cannot tell me that the whites they now have a better Bible than the Ethiopian Bible. It's not possible. The Ethiopian Bible supersedes their Bible and is older than their Bible by several years. Several years. Okay, and in fact, the Ethiopian Bible was guarded like a secret. They don't release it to the public until recently. So what we are saying, they are facts. You can Google it. All these things that these people are doing, they are just using Christianity to put us in bondage. I'm telling you the fact. They are using it to put us in bondage. I have read, see, if you go to end time, end time alone, end time, Revelation said that, okay, there will be a new kingdom coming from heaven, this, there will be no more sacrifice, and the rapture will sound, people will disappear and things like that. Okay. That in fact, Revelation did not even say people will disappear. It was Matthew that said it. One shall be going to farm, and the other one shall be taken. It was Matthew that said it.
There's no rapture.
There's no rapture. No, there's no rapture. How you will know is that there's no rapture is go and read Matthew 24. Read when they asked Jesus that question, what will happen? Read as he said it one after the other. Read it. You will see that there's no rapture. Now, at the end of the day, go back. If we now go back to Ezekiel, and read what Ezekiel said will happen in the end time. Ezekiel said that to all those people that have put my people in slave, in bondage, in the last days of this world, I will call them to this so place. My kingdom shall descend. I, the Lord God, will descend from heaven to judge them. He said, all of you go and hide. That's where I know that it is true. He said, go and hide. He said, some of you will even dig ground and go and hide, which is like underground bunkers now. So they are go and hide there. He said, I will send out my giant from the east. They will fish you out from wherever you are, and they will destroy you. He said, because you have impoverished my people, you have put them in bondage, you sold them as slaves, you did this. He said everything there. He now said, but those of you that are good to them in my new kingdom, you will now serve them. He now said, and the altar will come back to Jerusalem, and he said the sacrifice will not cease. Meanwhile, in Revelation, he's saying that there will be no sacrifice because Jesus is the ultimate sacrifice. I now begin to ask myself, is it the same Bible? Are we talking about the same God? Are they two different gods? See, when I tell you something, it's just that, it's just a pity that where I jotted those points is at home. I didn't bring it. I would have been giving it to you one after the other and say, okay, check this place in the Bible, check this place. Read it. They are talking about the same thing. Tell me if they are the same. We are talking about an event that will happen. And two different prophets, two different people said two different things. In fact, in the naming of the tribe of the tribes, Dan was removed completely. In the Revelation, they removed Dan, they replaced by, was it Manasseh, which is the son of Joseph. But in the original one, Ezekiel, he mentioned Dan as one of the gates that these people will pass through into his kingdom. Now, is that not conflict already? Sacrifice will be on my altar. There will be no sacrifice again because Jesus is the sacrifice. Is that not conflict already? Angel will come and take away. There will be no God.
It's not conflict.
Oh my goodness.
It's just a level of our understanding. It's not conflict. We just don't understand it.
By the way,
let's not argue. Let's not argue with them.
Wait. I put the link from Harvard bookstore. It's a book you should look up about the Ethiopian Bible by George Anderson. They did a breakdown of it. The most complete oldest Bible in the world. So if you have time, you can order the book and just have, because it also a breakdown of it, so you can understand that. So it's because funny thing, like in college, I had the same ego like you about the Bible until I was humbled by these people. Okay, I used to see that one about, okay, I know this Christianity stuff until they humbled me. But they are very humble about it. They will not brag. But trust me.
So what did you learn about him, Batsy? What did you learn about the Ethiopian Bible?
What I learned about this is they are very orthodox in their ways. They do share values with who is that? Is that Jide? I think it's Jide. But I'm not trying to discount the Bible that you read. I'm just saying that the old 88 books of their own version, they can have 81 to 88, depending on how big or how comprehensive you want to be. But they have a similar worldview to what you call your version of the Bible. But it gives you a more comprehensive look about the life of Christ and others during that time period. So remember earlier I said that the Bible is kind of limiting in the way you look at spirituality. Remember I said that earlier. So if you just look at a more comprehensive, a holistic look at events that transpired at that time, you will understand your own Bible even better, going back to digest what they have to offer an Ethiopian version of the Bible.
I hear you, but I tell you, I hear you. I don't dispute no.
I'm not saying that, but my thing is that I've gone through that experience, and trust me, if somebody holds out their own Bible and they debate you, you will just fall face flat. In fact, they will be giving you left hook every 5 minutes. It was an humbling experience for me. Is my point. That's the whole point. Yeah. So
if I encounter an Ethiopian with that Bible, see, believing in Christ or accepting Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior,
no.
It has nothing to do with the volume of the Bible.
You know my point. It doesn't dismiss yours. It just has a more comprehensive view about like a storyline that you didn't know the beginning of it or the end of that story, and they just give it yeah. So that's
I hear you, and again, I agree that if I came across one, I would learn a lot of stuff. But to me, I was trying to.
By the way, if you ever go to Israel, there's a church that is very close to the Tomb of David, close to the Temple Mount. You should visit that church. It's run by Ethiopians in Israel. Like literally, there's them. You see them in black robes, and yeah, you'll see them now.
Babati.
To sing, you can sing, but when you sing the harmony, because of the way that place is designed, you can literally like a heavily kind of it's beautiful. Just remember,
Babati.
Yeah,
Babati. You said something now. Have you taken time to research how they picked those locations